The story begins with a chaotic scene, the air stifling and hot as if scorched, the pungent smell of blood thick in the space, a swarm of the undead jostling and trampling each other, chasing after the living who are writhing and fleeing. Help! Run! On the other side, a scene of cold-blooded carnage unfolds between people. Our male protagonist is being betrayed by his best friend and girlfriend, kicked to the ground. She callously grabs a can of oil and pours it over him. Smiling disdainfully, haha, see you in the next life. Your best friend, Shijun, sneers, sorry Xia Yan, these are yours. I want everything. In his hand, he holds 2 tokens radiating a halo of light. At first glance, Xia Yan immediately recognizes one token as his own, and the other as belonging to his younger sister, Xiaoyan. The terrifying power from the token containing the soul of the bear god roars with rage. Shijun describes gleefully, that lovely little sister of yours was dragged away by the zombies before you. Haha, who told her to refuse to give me this token? He smirks evilly, but her blood is still quite useful. Xia Yan is shocked, not expecting his best friend all this time to be such a scoundrel. The words he tries to speak catch in his throat. You. The giant monster heads straight for the city. The giant bear god within the token Shijun seized roars ferociously, confronting the monster head-on. Humans gathered below the bear god cheer. It's Shijun, the most powerful superpowered person who has received the favor of the gods. We are saved. Ruolan giggles, throwing the lighter down while uttering malicious words. Don't you love fire? Disappear completely in a sea of flames. The lighter falls directly onto Xia Yan amidst their gleeful laughter. The valiant bear god rushes straight at the monster. The 2 sides grapple, evenly matched, waves of energy erupting violently. Fire erupts fiercely, spreading everywhere. Xia Yan is submerged in a sea of flames, a burning pain searing through him. He grits his teeth and vows, if there is a next life, I will never let you go. Suddenly, from within the flames and ashes, a clear voice rings out, well then, let's start over again. Xia Yan's heart skips a beat, the thumping echoing through the silent space. Moments later, he jolts awake, bewildered, and sits up, staring in disbelief at his intact hands. What's going on? No wounds, and not burned either. He sweats profusely, questioning, could it be, was the voice I heard real? He frantically searches for his phone. Xia Yan is even more shocked. January 7, 2023. I've gone back 3 days before the apocalypse descended. He gazes wistfully at his handsome face in the mirror, really starting over again. My right eye has turned a pale gold. Could that be the remnant fire in my eye from being burned to death? Xia Yan immediately puts on his coat and rushes out of the house. His mind is racing. Who would have thought that in 3 days, everything would be destroyed? He carefully recalls, the apocalypse descends, a large number of humans turn into zombies, bizarre gods appear, and although superpowered individuals also emerge among humans, they fundamentally can't resist. The city turns into hell, and humans turn into demons, fighting to snatch resources, to survive. Of course, speaking of this event, how could I forget those bastards? My girlfriend, Ruolan, and my best friend, Shijun, betrayed me without hesitation. Speak of Chow Chow, and Chow Chow arrives. Just then, she calls him. Her tone is harsh and impatient as she questions, why are you so slow to answer the phone, Xia Yan? Do you want to break up? He feels extremely annoyed coldly. Again, whenever she's not satisfied, she immediately uses breaking up to threaten me. I used to be terrified and would coax her, but now. Without hesitation, Xia Yan says indifferently, okay. She reflexively blurts out, knowing your mistake is good, so. Suddenly Roland realizes something is wrong. What did you say? He smirks into the phone. I said, let's break up. I'm tired, I don't want to serve you anymore, goodbye. After speaking, he hangs up without hesitation, not wanting to hear her voice for another second. Finally, some peace. Time to seize the day. In Roland's house, she is throwing her phone in a fit of anger. Damn it! Gritting her teeth, she growls, he actually dared to hang up on me, and block me. Shijun lies on the bed naked, puffing on a cigarette suspiciously. Could she have discovered our relationship? Roland denies it confidently. How could she? That idiot only knows how to revolve around me all day. If I say east, he wouldn't dare go west. Seeing the beauty fuming, he quickly sits up, smiling to soothe her. Haha, don't be angry. Just now, My grandfather sent me a message telling me to collect some ancient heirlooms with spiritual energy, saying that something big is likely to happen. Roland thinks silently. Heirlooms. I remember Xia Yan has a family heirloom token, ugly and dirty, seemingly with a history of several hundred years. How could Jun let go of this good thing? He gradually moves closer, inquiring, where is that thing now? Roland replies gently, Xia Yan is currently being difficult. When he calms down, he will naturally come crawling back to lick me. At that time, I will tell him to give me this token. Then, these two unfaithful lovers roll onto the bed, entangled, their mouths still sneering. That's good too. At the same time, on this side, Xia Yun is clutching the token tightly in her hand. She stands at the school gate, waiting for her brother to arrive, asking curiously, Brother, what do you suddenly want this thing for, even calling a car 30 kilometers here? Don't you need to go to work today? As soon as she sees her brother, she is immediately shocked and gaping. What's wrong with your eyes? Xia Yan looks directly into her eyes seriously. Xiaoyun, do you trust me? She is stunned and puzzled but still nods obediently, of course. She giggles and throws herself into Xia Yan's arms. Brother, we've relied on each other to live until now. I completely trust you unconditionally. Anything you do is for my own good. Xia Yan affectionately strokes her head and instructs, then now, go back to school to pack your things, and immediately come home with me. Xia Yun agrees with a smile. Okay, I'll go right away. She immediately runs off to prepare, not forgetting to instruct him, see you in 2 hours. Xia Yan is puzzled. Aren't you going to ask me why? The little girl only responds concisely and firmly, Brother, I trust you. That innocent and naive sentence makes his heart ache even more. He vows to himself, I must ensure Shuyun's survival. Xia Yan holds the token in his hand, examining it. He is extremely puzzled. This token, is there anything special about it? Recalling that in his previous life, the bastard Jun once blurted out, ha ha ha. Who told her to refuse to give me this token? That painful memory inadvertently floods back, causing him to frown uncomfortably. Suddenly, a spark of hot fire from Xia Yan's right eye shoots down and strikes the token. The entire token bursts into flames, and the spiritual energy surrounding it is released powerfully, pulling Xia Yan into a strange space. His entire body floats to a bizarre tower bound by chains in all directions. Xia Yan is bewildered. This is... As he gets closer to investigate, his ears are almost deafened by the terrifying roars from within the tower. Xia Yan is horrified. These things are all demonic beasts, monsters. Each floor is filled with countless ferocious and terrifying monsters. Every one of them stares at him, baring their fangs and claws, growling as if seeing a delicious prey. All strange creatures, each one as terrifying as the next. Suddenly, from the sky, terrifying thunderstorms strike the tower, imprisoning the monsters. The monsters are painfully shocked, spitting blood, their roars echoing in the space. Some are heavily injured by the thunder strikes from heaven and earth. Xia Yan stands stunned like a wooden statue before the tower entrance. He realizes in astonishment, the lightning in the sky is suppressing the monsters in the tower. Suddenly a soft whisper comes from the air. Hee, scared? Xia Yan retreats warily. Who are you? The beautiful fox girl before him slowly approaches and introduces herself. This servant is Su Daji. She explains in detail. Tens of thousands of years ago, the immortal emperor summoned the 12 high immortals, Tai Bai, Taisheng, Sanqing, Guanyin, Fuxi, Zulinf, to jointly refine the demon-suppressing tower, which is this great ominous prison. Since ancient times, countless ferocious beasts and criminal gods who have committed heinous crimes have been thrown inside, enduring the suffering of heavenly lightning burning their souls every day. The great ominous prison token in your hand is the only key to open the door. Xia Yan nods, understanding. This is the reason why she calls me the master of the ominous prison. Daji extends her hand respectfully, inviting. Therefore, does prison master want to go inside and see your prisoners? How about this servant reports the more detailed situation to you while you look around? He grips the token tightly, agreeing of course. Xia Yan strides forward boldly without hesitation, Daji following behind. He steps through the purple membrane that is the entrance. Immediately, he is greeted by waves of attacks. Daji cries out anxiously, careful. Fortunately, the flames from his eyes shoot out and dissipate all the dangerous attacks. Xia Yan remains calm and unscathed. Daji exclaims, amazing! She reaches out to confirm, Prison Master, in your eyes, there is indeed the underworld fire seed. That's why you could restart the underworld and be reborn. Xia Yan grabs Daji's hand, questioning, in my previous life, you said you were by my side. She pushes back a lock of hair, smiling, hee. This servant has a deep connection with the Xiao family. As the spirit guide of the great ominous prison, of course. I didn't want to see you harmed by bad people. Your despair and anger before death in your previous life awakened your fire flame ability, activating the underworld fire seed. This servant simply followed the trend and helped. Xia Yan silently looks at the flames in his hand, understanding, so, this is the reason I was reborn. Now, the apocalypse has arrived, and I have awakened my ability. His gaze is sharp and decisive, this time, everything will be different. Xia Yan frowns, issuing an order, lead the way. She bows respectfully, yes, Prison Master. Daji walks and explains, updating his knowledge, the great ominous prison is divided into 5 floors. With Prison Master's current Hun power, lighting the prison door is the limit you can reach. The higher you go, the more powerful the imprisoned demons will be. Prison Master's soul power must also increase to see them. Now Xia Yan understands why only this area is lit. Arriving at the first cell, his eyes widen in recognition. This is the ferocious beast that Shijun rode in his previous life. The ferocious beast roars angrily as soon as it sees him. Xia Yan freezes, standing bewildered on the spot. This is the ferocious bear beast? Just now, it roared so much, but now it's sweet and fawning. I don't know where it learned those goosebump-inducing sycophantic words. Indeed, young and talented after thousands of years, we finally waited for you. If you have any instructions, just say it. Not thinking it was enough, it gives him a few fiery kisses. Prison Master! Daji is furious, kicking it a few times. Shame on you, black dog bear. Seeing the Prison Master. You don't need anything anymore. Then, she jumps on him, competing to kiss him with the bear, shyly, move aside, I haven't licked him yet. In the cell on the side, a sharp-tongued crow scorns, all 1,000-year demon kings, the days of being in prison have turned them into dogs. It snorts coldly, glancing sideways, what is a Prison Master? Just relying on that token. Wanting me to submit? Let the heavenly lightning strike for another 1,000 years. Xia Yan on this side still doesn't know he's being targeted. He's sighing in amazement, first Su Daji, then the dog bear spirit, everything related to this prison is a mythical demon. He continues to the second cell, which is the one containing the dissatisfied beast from before. Xia Yan speculates hesitantly, this appearance of his. Could it be Lei Jinzi? That's a monster with a human body, hands, and wings in the legend. Daji smiles and praises, worthy of being Prison Master, you recognized him at a glance. She explains in detail, demons in the world are divided into several major levels. Good, soldier, knight, general, marshal, king, saint. Currently, Prison Master is on the bottom floor of the demons' suppressing tower, imprisoning grade general criminals. The higher up in the tower, the stronger the imprisoned demons. I heard that on the top floor, there are even saint-grade criminal immortals. This servant once heard Nvan Nyang sense through the god. There were also god-level existences in the world. But they disappeared over time. He slowly follows behind, witnessing more and more surprises. It seems this tower is much stronger than I thought. Just general-grade ferocious beasts on the bottom floor are already so powerful. It's hard to imagine who is being imprisoned on the highest top floor. He smirks, confidently affirming, no matter who they are, they will all be my strength in the future. The two walk until they reach a place where the light suddenly goes out. Daji looks at him. Prison Master's current soul power can only go this far in the prison. You need to absorb more Hun power to light up more rooms and go to higher floors. Xia Yan ponders, soul power is different from ability. Ability needs to be absorbed from zombies and mutant species. Pinhe, while soul power can only be obtained by killing gods and taking it. Returning to reality, Xia Yan walks with determination. 3 days later, the gods of the heavens will manifest, which is also the moment I hunt them. For now, do all other preparatory work well. Scene change. He goes to the antique street next to the school. In his previous life, someone accidentally bought a Kunsiensei book string here and jumped to become a powerful superpowered person. He walks slowly on the street, observing. If I remember correctly, that treasure is probably still here at this time. He carefully examines each stall with underworld fire seed. The antiques here emit varying amounts of energy, but none can escape my underworld fire seed. Coincidentally, Song Tianjia, the head of the Song family, Song Shijun's father, and Huang Lao, an antique appraiser, are also walking around here. He recognizes him at a glance. Isn't that Xia Yan? Why is he here? Tianjia recalls how displeased he used to be and turns to remind his son coldly, Shijun, the friend you choose to associate with must be useful to you. Understand? He chuckles, reassuring, don't worry, Dad, Xia Yan is a heavy-hearted idiot who's very easy to fool. He mutters, heavy-hearted and easy to fool. Huang Lao is puzzled and asks, what's wrong, Mr. Song? Tianjia shakes his head, smiling politely, nothing, just saw an acquaintance. Huang Lao, let's look for antiques first. Everything depends on your discerning eyes. He laughs, satisfied with Tianjia's attitude. Haha, rest assured, Mr. Song, Lao Hu only has this little skill. Unfortunately, most of the items here are handicrafts. Tianjia is troubled in his heart. A few days ago, after the ancestral worship, I kept dreaming that my ancestors were instructing me to look for antiques and those things. I'd rather believe it than not. He puts his full faith in it. Today, I specially invited Huang Lao to appraise them. It must go smoothly. Suddenly, the old man's eyes light up as he sees something. He runs to a gourd hanging loosely, delighted, here it is. Suddenly, someone snatches it before him. Boss, how much is this? Huang Qing is stunned, not expecting this situation. Not good. The boss laughs inwardly, excited. Haha, caught another fish. He starts ripping him off. This gourd is from the Ming dynasty. It needs at least this number. 10,000 yuan. Xia Yan feigns shock and surprise. 10,000? That's too expensive. It's only like this. He removes the string on the gourd, examining it carefully. Then, he bluntly exposes it. Boss, look, it's cracked all over. You even used this string to cover it. In my opinion, this thing is a handicraft, worth 100 yuan at most. The shop owner gets more and more flustered, sweating profusely. He snatches the gourd from Xia Yan's hand and yells, 100 yuan? Scram! Scram! Don't interrupt my business. Huang Lao seizes the opportunity from behind and waves. Calling out, boss, let me take a look. Xia Yan holds the string in his hand and turns to leave, letting him greet the two new customers happily. Please take your time, you two. He looks at the string with intense spiritual energy. Pleased, no one would have thought this inconspicuous string is actually the magic item Kunxian say. Xia Yan quickly stuffs the string into his pocket, feeling complacent. Next, it's time to watch their performance. He glares at Tianjia, hatred burning in his heart. In his previous life, Xiaoyun was taken away by Song Tianjia. Besides taking the token, they also used her for blood sacrifice. This time, I will never let you go. Huang Lao examines the gourd, nodding approvingly. There is a faint spiritual energy on this gourd. It's old. Tianjia is about to make a deal. Boss, this gourd. Then Xia Yan interrupts from behind, barging in, Uncle Song, so it's you. I thought you looked familiar just now. Are you also here at the antique street? He smiles politely and greets him. Xia Yan didn't expect you to be interested in antiques too. That's right, I heard Shijun say your family has an antique. I'd like to talk to you about it later. Xia Yan shouts loudly in the middle of the street without any reservation. Uncle Song, your family has so much money, why would you specially come here to buy a small gourd? Could this gourd really be extremely valuable? The crowd, hearing this, rushes towards them, competing and trampling each other. Isn't that Huang Lao from the antique world? He's already appraised it. Looks like this is the real deal. It seems this gourd is a bit high quality. Boss, you quoted 10,000 yuan, right? I'll pay 12,000. Everyone is unwilling to be outdone, immediately raising the price. I'll pay 20,000. Tianjia warns through gritted teeth, you people, I got here before you. Don't raise the price randomly. They don't care at all, crowding around, demanding to buy it at all costs. Haha, didn't you not offer a price yet? The highest bidder gets it. I offer 50,000. I offer 50,001. After much difficulty, He finally buys the gourd, dejectedly carrying the fake treasure out of the crowd. I actually spent 170,000 yuan. Damn it. He looks angrily at Xia Yan, who is leisurely whistling by the side of the road. A thing that originally only needed 10,000 yuan to buy was interrupted by that Xia Yan. And suddenly costs so much more money. Xia Yan smiles amiably, curiously. Uncle Song, you said earlier that you were curious about the antique in my house. He nods soothingly. I heard Shijun say. You have a family heirloom token. Can you show it to me? Without hesitation, he holds out the token. Of course. Huang Lao recognizes it immediately. In his heart, he laughs with joy. This is a treasure. He suggests, can this old man hold it and take a look? Xia Yan waves his hand dismissively, putting away the token. No can do. This is a family heirloom, of course, I can't casually let you see it. Tianjia entreats, pulling out their relationship to please him. Haha, Xiaoyan, you and Shijun have such a good relationship, just let uncle take a look. Xia Yan turns around, coldly leaving. Shijun? Sorry, I don't know him. If there's nothing else, I'll go first. Tianjia hurriedly tries to stop him. Wait. What exactly do you need to agree to let us take a look? Waiting for this moment, Xia Yan immediately holds out the QR code, readily offering his condition, 10,000 yuan for 1 minute. Pay 50,000 and you can see it for 5 minutes. If you don't scan it, then I'm leaving. He is stunned, bewildered. Are you serious? But seeing Xia Yan's resolute attitude without any concession, Tianjia can only grit his teeth, accepting with a darkened face. Okay, I'll pay. Xia Yan leisurely tosses the token to Huang Lao. Isn't that how it should be? He checks his phone and sees that it has dinged, satisfied. Very good. Xia Yan, the cunning merchant, has already planned for this. Accumulate water and food beforehand. There are many empty prison cells in the great ominous prison. Just take one to store supplies. Daji immediately enthusiastically suggests with bright eyes, prison master, as long as you put in any items, they can be kept unchanged. Living animals can also be put in. This servant also wants to eat chicken, hee. He holds his head speechless. A fox likes to eat chicken. Very reasonable. But still indulges her, buying chicken for her, and throwing in large quantities of rice, water, and necessary supplies. One would think I'm opening a farm. Cattle, pigs, chickens, vegetables, and fruits. Nothing is missing. Suddenly, the phone notifies him, insufficient balance. Xia Yan is frustrated. TSK, the money ran out so quickly. He turns to remind them lightly, have you finished looking? There are almost 5 minutes left. Do you want to look more, old man? Tianjia tentatively asks in a mild tone. Xiaoyan, can you sell this token to me? He leisurely nods. Of course. Xia Yan smirks. One price. 10 million. The two old men are stunned and horrified. 10 million! Xia Yan quickly snatches the token, taunting, what's wrong, Uncle Song? This token has been passed down for thousands of years. It must be an antique. Not wanting to linger, Xia Yan holds the token and bids farewell. 10 million really isn't expensive. If you don't want to buy it, then I have something to do. I'll go first. Huang Lao analyzes carefully, Mr. Song, that token is indeed an antique, worth at least 500,000. He's opening his mouth and shouting such a high price. Should we bargain or not? In my opinion, it might not be a problem to get it for 1 million. Tianjia's face darkens, and he says through gritted teeth, Huang Lao, thank you for your hard work today. You go back first. The old man quickly leaves. Okay, I'll take my leave. Tianjia immediately takes out his phone and calls his son, ordering, Shijun, lead some clansmen, and act immediately. Find Xia Yan and his sister, and bring the token and the people here. He is so offended that he is furious, revealing his murderous intent. That lying rascal dares to play tricks on me. Ancestors reported in dreams, asking me to find antiques and those things, and wanting me to prepare the fresh blood of young girls as blood sacrifice. I was still hesitating. Now Xia Yan, it's you who wants to die. Xia Yan uses underworld to see through Tianjia's heart. He sneers contemptuously, you're already showing murderous intent towards me with just this much. Very good. I was afraid you wouldn't take action. It's a pity I didn't manage to swindle more money. But there's no need to rush. Debts must be collected one by one. As soon as he turns back, he sees Xia Yin standing obediently and neatly, waiting. Brother, I'm done. Let's go. Xia Yin carries her things, nodding. Yeah, let's go home. Suddenly, Xia Yin's homeroom teacher, Bai Shiyun, rushes over, flustered. Wait. The little girl worriedly runs to support her teacher. Ms. Bai, why are you here? Shiyun is breathless and angry. You're still asking me? Xiaoyun, why did you suddenly leave school? Do you know that there is an important exam tomorrow, which is related to your future? Xia Yin steps forward to explain. Ms. Bai, I told Xiaoyun to come home with me. I'm very sorry, but she needs to take a break from school temporarily. Shiyun frowns, looking at him, evaluating him suspiciously. You're her brother? She angrily yells, scolding. Xiaoyun is the best performing girl in our class. I heard that her parents are both gone, and she was raised by her brother. I originally thought her brother would be very mature, but I didn't expect him to be so rash. She rushes closer, urging, I'm Bai Shiyun, Xiaoyun's homeroom teacher. I don't agree to let her leave school. Her future is vast, and she shouldn't lose it here. Xia Yin is confused, questioning life. It's not that serious, right? It's just going home to handle some things. Shiyun clenches her fist and shouts, what important matter is there? Unless the earth explodes, you can't stop going to school. Suddenly, her momentum weakens, and she says softly, hesitating, in short, students must. He pats her shoulder, smiling. All right, Ms. Bai, thank you. You really are a good teacher. So, to thank you, I'll give you a piece of advice. His eyes are serious and firm, facing Shiyun directly. After returning, try to accumulate as much food and drinking water as possible, along with medicine and weapons. Most importantly, prepare a large amount of Shangqing Dan. It can help you overcome a difficult hurdle. The teacher is like a startled deer, confused. What is he talking about? Accumulating things, like the earth is really about to explode. Watching their figures walk away, Shiyun sighs, hoping silently, hope Xiaoyun is okay. Later, the two have returned home. At Xia Yan's house, Xia Yun sits on the bed, curious. Brother, what should we do now? Is something big about to happen? He nods. Yeah, but I will protect you. Xia Yan puts the token on her, instructing, wear this. I'm going out for a while, and you're not allowed to open the door to anyone. Xia Yun nods cutely and obediently. Okay, I'll cook first. Come back soon. He gently strokes her head. He quickly opens the door and goes out. With the token on Xiaoyun, I can sense her situation at any time. The top priority now is to make money. Roland leans against the wall, annoyed. What? Xia Yun isn't at school? Then go to Xia Yan's house first. You can hide for a moment, but you can't hide for a lifetime. Shijun sneers, reminding, got it. You hold him back first, we'll be there right away. She hangs up just as Xia Yan walks over, then smiles to please him. Haha, Xia Yan, do you miss me? Shijun said he wants to invite you for a late-night snack. He'll be here later. He pushes her aside indifferently, not bothering to pay attention. Roland is suddenly angered, questioning, Hey Xia Yan, what do you mean? But she holds back, using a sweet voice to coax him. Don't tell me you really want to break up with me. Don't be angry anymore. I know you're jealous. Didn't I come to find you? Xia Yan pushes her hand away disgustedly. Sorry, just thinking about the fact that I used to be your lover makes me nauseous. He reminds her uncomfortably, please stay further away. Roland yells in warning, you don't think I won't show you any face. He doesn't bother to pay attention, leisurely walking out, not forgetting to taunt Whoops, whose face fell on the ground. Still hasn't picked it up yet? Waiting for someone to step on it? She points at him, scolding, revealing her true nature. Xia Yan, where are you going? Come back here. He holds up the short red book, succinctly. Selling the house. Roland is startled, running after him. What? Selling the house? Isn't that your only house? Didn't you say you wanted to use it as a wedding room? He sneers, answering casually, short of money now, selling it cheap. What, do you want to buy it? Roland is tense, grinding her teeth. What exactly is wrong with him? Suddenly so cold, and wanting to sell the house? This house was left to him by his parents. The area is very good, The market price is at least 3 million. If it weren't for this house, why would I agree to date him? She sashayed up, inquiring, so, how much do you want for it? Xia Yan stroked his chin, no bargaining, 1 million. Ruolan was surprised, so cheap, did he commit some crime and have to sell his house to pay off debts? He leisurely walked ahead saying, so, are you buying or not? If not, I'll go find an agent. Such a great deal, I still want to snap it up. She hurriedly followed. Buy, of course I'll buy, but I don't have that much money right now. Can I give you 300,000 first? And then slowly pay off the rest later? Xia Yan decisively waved his hand. Who said you could pay in installments, old lady? Do you think I see money as trash? 1 million in cash, not a penny less. Ruolan secretly planned later Shijun will send people over to find him. Anyway, Xia Yan is bound to die. Even if I give him 1 million, he'll have to spit it back out. The most important thing now is to trick him into completing the transfer procedures first. She nodded in agreement. Okay, 1 million it is. Let's go to the real estate transaction center now. In the hall, Ruolan called her mother to borrow money. She kept reassuring her, Mom, don't worry, I'm buying a house, got a great deal. The money will be back in our hands soon. Her mother angrily and reluctantly scolded, Look at you, dating that penniless wretch Xia Yan, and now you even have to use our money to buy his house. This is all our family's savings. Ruolan was extremely certain, Haha Mom, just transfer all the money over first. Very soon, he will disappear forever. He lazily asked, Done yet? I'll only sign after I get the money. Ruolan smiled, Done, I'll transfer it to you. In her heart, she excitedly chuckled, Too bad you won't live to spend it. Xia Yan smirked, received 1 million. He secretly sneered, When the apocalypse comes, houses will immediately lose their value. And those who lose 1 million like you will also miss the last opportunity to survive. Holding the property certificate in her hand, she was gleefully smug. Ruolan coaxed, Haha, I'm so happy, Xia Yan, let's go to your place and celebrate. Xia Yan nodded, fully understanding her intentions. He deliberately emphasized, Yes, we must celebrate properly. On the other side, Shijun's group was aggressively searching with weapons in hand. They had heard that Xia Yan had taken Xia Yun home in the afternoon. He revealed a lewd smile, ordering his underlings, Let's go up before he gets back, and have an in-depth exchange with his younger sister. Inside the house, Xia Yun was busy preparing a meal. The token she wore secretly glowed. Outside, Shijun's group was already waiting in formation. He smirked confidently, knocking on the door. Xia Yun, open the door quickly, I'm your brother Shijun. She was stunned. Brother Shijun? Carefully looking through the peephole, she asked, Brother Shijun, why are you here? My brother isn't home. He chuckled and nodded, Hee, I know. Starting to fabricate a story, he lied. He went to buy hot pot ingredients, and told me to come up first. Open the door quickly, it's too hot outside. Xia Yun was about to open the door, but then. Suddenly, Xia Yan's serious reminder echoed in her mind, No matter who comes, you are not allowed to open the door. She immediately retreated warily, That Brother Shijun, just wait for my brother to come back. He gritted his teeth and angrily pounded on the door, Come on, little sister Xia Yun, are you wary of me? You're hurting my feelings. Open the door quickly and explain it to your brother Shijun. The more she heard, the more determined she became. Sorry? He coldly snorted and glanced at his accomplice, who immediately understood and prepared the tools. They quietly picked the lock, whispering, Don't worry, Brother Jun. We brothers have been in the game for so long, opening a door is nothing. Shijun curiously probed, Xia Yun, your family's token is on you, right? She innocently nodded, Yeah, my second brother put it on me. He was satisfied, Good. Then I'm relieved. As soon as he finished speaking, his accomplice forcefully kicked the door open. The door flew open, and the group of gangsters flooded in. They aggressively grabbed her hands. They controlled her, gagging her and holding her tight. Shijun leisurely walked in, coldly smiling, Wouldn't it have been over sooner if you opened the door earlier, you little brat? He forcefully snatched the token, thrilled, This is the antique my father wants, hee. Now Xia Yun and the token are both in my hands. I'll make him kneel down and apologize later. Xia Yun struggled, angrily questioning, Brother Shijun, why? Aren't you my second brother's good friend? He revealed a sinister smile, exposing his true nature. Do you know why I became brothers with your brother? Because he's a mindless fool who completely believes everything I say. I have many things on me that can't be discovered by others, so in case my scheme is exposed, I need to find someone to take the blame for free. Xia Yun was bewildered. Why? He delightedly grabbed her chin and listed a series of things. Also, if it weren't for Xia Yan, how would I have gotten to know Roland? Hee hee, her taste is really not bad. She angrily scolded, let me go. Shi Jun felt insulted. He slapped her hard in the face without any mercy. He cracked his knuckles, reminding, keep it down, little sister Xia Yun. If you scream again, I'll just have to stuff a sock in your mouth. The others laughed mockingly. Haha, brother Jun, you're so talented. Is this little sister of age yet? He smiled suggestively. Well, you can check that out yourselves. There's still plenty of time. Xia Yun fearfully looked at those who craved her body like wild beasts. Hee hee, hee hee, hee hee. Suddenly, a dazzling light flashed from the sky. The scene changed. They were all playing in a swimming pool with hot bikini babes. A white-haired girl smiled shyly. My lord, this servant is here to serve you. Shi Jun was ecstatically on cloud 9. Haha, paradise, this is paradise. The girl gently fed him a piece of fruit. Great king, your concubine will feed you grilled meat. He put his arm around her waist. Bewildered beauty, am I not dreaming? The girl secretly smiled, asking, Great king, is this meat delicious? He nodded, indulging the beauty. Delicious, really delicious. She contentedly leaned closer to him. That's good. Then she abruptly changed her expression, her eyes radiating a sinister murderous intent. Indeed, it's most palatable when the great king eats his own flesh. Shi Jun's group was confused. What? Suddenly, someone was shocked to discover this is blood. A hole had been dug in his body, and blood was streaming from his eyes and nose. The heart. They screamed in terror. This is not a pool of wine and a forest of meat, it's clearly hell. The hot girl revealed her true form as Deji, reaching her claws towards Shi Jun. Is the great king dissatisfied with the menu? The blood-red water was all over the place. She smiled, listing the menu, the heart of bygone, the meat of boi cow, and the eyes of those loyal ministers. Which dish does the great king want to eat? It turned out that it was just a dream. Outside, Shi Jun's group was fearfully rolling around and screaming. Ah! Xia Yun was stunned. What's going on? After a while, they half-consciously screamed, Ghost, there's a ghost! Mom, where did the ghost come from? Shi Jun gritted his teeth, reassuring the gangsters, rummaging through his pockets. It's just fake and pretending. We've killed people before, are we afraid of these things? Damn it, could this token be strange? He pointed directly at the token, roaring, If you have the ability, then kill me. It's just a broken token, it's trash from the inside out, what kind of garbage is this? Suddenly an invisible purple hand reached out from the token, clawing directly at his face. Shi Jun's face had 3 deep claw marks. He screamed in pain, ah! He couldn't hold the token steady, and it fell to the ground. It rolled to a stop directly at someone's feet. That person slowly picked up the token. It was Xia Yan. He smiled leisurely, walking in to greet them, so lively. The gangsters were horrified when they saw who it was. Roland, who followed him, also arrived just in time. She was stunned. Shi Jun? Seeing him fall to the ground, she hurriedly ran over, worried. Why are you here? Are you okay? Shi Jun hugged his face and roared, He's a demon. That token is a treasure. Don't let him go. Destroy him. Xia Yun was startled, quickly reminding, Second brother, be careful. The group immediately armed themselves, ready to attack. Go. Relying on their numbers, they rushed forward aggressively. In her subconscious, Deji sullenly complained, Prison Master, the sole power of the token was just used up. It's all because Lei Jinzi had to use that claw strike. Otherwise, this servant could still control them a little longer. She coldly snorted, not caring. Go Xiong Jing painfully cried, I haven't even gotten on stage yet. Xia Yan helplessly reminded softly, with your figure, this floor of the building would collapse as soon as you got on stage. He smiled smugly, confident, these small scenes aren't even your turn. I might as well try using my abilities. Just as they were about to touch him, he immediately released netherworld fire. The scorching flames quickly pushed back and enveloped the gangsters, horrifying them. What is this? They writhed in pain. Ah, what is this? It's so hot, put out the fire. My hand, my hand! Afterwards, they were all charred black, barely clinging to life on the ground. Shijun stammered in astonishment. What's going on? He trembled all over. Xia Yin, you know magic. He didn't say anything, slowly approaching them. Ruolan cowered, reminding, stand over here, Xia Yin. Shijun is your good brother, you have to remember the old times. Xia Yin burst out laughing, exposing his dirty tricks. You ran to my house, assaulted my sister, stole my token, and this nauseating woman, Ruolan, acting together with you. I'm about to throw up. And now you want me to remember the old times? Shijun shamelessly pretended to be innocent. Xia Yin, I don't know what you're talking about, it's all a misunderstanding. He smiled, pushing her forward to persuade him. Ruolan, go persuade Xia Yin, aren't you his girlfriend? You're about to get married, I even want to be the best man. In reality, he was secretly preparing a knife, waiting for the opportunity. Ruolan listened and hurriedly ran up, seducing and promising everything. That's right, Xia Yin, don't you want to marry me? I don't need a bride price anymore. Aren't you happy? After all, you don't have anything anymore, but I still agree to marry you. She deliberately leaned closer and whispered, tell me the reason why you know this kind of power, okay? I'll love you forever. At that moment, Shijun quickly rushed up to attack, die. But he had underestimated him. The flames from his eyes enveloped the adulterous couple. Xia Yin coldly looked down. I used to wonder, why did I awaken the ability of flames? Now I finally figured it out. Maybe it's because there are too many dirty things like you in this world. Watching them squirm in the fire, he was satisfied, so I want to burn it all clean. At the same time, in the Song family's ancestral hall, Song Tianjia was respectfully lighting incense before the ancestral tablet. Ancestors above, your descendant is Song Tian, only begging you to bless our Song family. Smooth winds and favorable rain, soaring progress. The wooden tablet on the altar suddenly emitted a fiery red aura, along with a resounding voice, ancient spirit artifact. Meow girl. Sacrifice. He bowed 3 times. Yes, ancestor, please don't be impatient. Your descendants will quickly offer the rest to you. The spirit said, haltingly, within 3 days, apocalypse, hurry. He was startled, astonished. Within 3 days, the apocalypse? Tianjia was sweating profusely. The ancestor's meaning, could it be? He hurriedly ordered the servant, quickly, tell people to buy a lot of water and food, quickly. If I'm not mistaken, the apocalypse is really coming. Turning to arrange for the housekeeper, tell her to bring people over quickly. We must immediately carry out the sacrifice. Suddenly, the door to the ancestral hall burst open. Xia Yin aggressively strode in. No need for such trouble. He smiled amiably. I've come myself. He casually threw Shijun's corpse on the ground. Tianjia was stunned. Shijun? His face turned green, shouting, bastard, what are you doing? How dare you barge into the Song family's ancestral hall? What do you think this is? Then he ordered the bodyguards, kill him for me. The group of tall, muscular men rushed to attack Xia Yin. He calmly used Netherworld. The mighty flames flashed in his eyes. He used the weak point detection skill, Lunar Core, then glared and ordered, go. Xia Yin moved as fast as a gust of wind, like lightning, appearing and disappearing as he attacked. In just a few seconds, the group had completely fallen at his feet. Xia Yin smiled. Hello, Uncle Song, greetings. He stuttered in fear. You. Tianjia took out a gun from somewhere, threatening, do you want to die? His eyes pierced through the gun, detecting the heat in the spring. Xia Yin gently flicked his finger. The gun in his hand immediately exploded. Tianjia was in pain, his hand injured and bleeding. He smiled lightly, reminding, don't play with explosives carelessly, Uncle Song. Xia Yin looked at the flames in his hand with interest. Even though it's just a newly awakened first-level ability, the power of the Netherworld Fire Seed is truly terrifying. Currently, I can only control about 10 gallons of fire within a 2-meter radius for about 10 seconds. If it encounters something flammable and explosive, the effect is even stronger. Tianjia crawled to the ancestral altar, begging, you demon, you evil thing! Ancestors, the Song family is about to be destroyed. The bloodline cannot be cut off. Please show your holiness. As soon as he finished praying, a pillar of fire struck down from the altar directly at him, along with a resounding voice. I am the star spirit Manhwa, the ancient fire virtue. All you demons and monsters, kneel down. Xia Yan coughed up blood, panting. The group of Shi Jun dazedly rejoiced. My hand doesn't hurt anymore. Emboldened, he pointed at him, laughing loudly. The Star Lord has shown his holiness. The righteous God eliminates evil. Xia Yan, you're dead for sure this time. The spirit transformed, standing tall before him, blocking his path. Xia Yan wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, standing up straight. I knew it. It seems the Song family had the ability to foresee this disaster, and sure enough, there's someone backing them up. At first, I only planned to come here and steal some antiques and money. Who knew I'd meet such a big shot? He waved his hand, shouting, Immortal binding rope! He was immediately bound, writhing on the ground. The Song family ancestor used his strength and some skill to break free from the demonic binding rope. He forcefully stomped down on the spot where Xia Yan was standing. Fortunately, he quickly escaped. He followed with a slam from above, intending to crush him flat. The area around where he stood was crushed to pieces by the Song family ancestor's huge body, dust filling the air. Tianjia was overjoyed, thinking he had certainly won. That brat is dead for sure. Suddenly, his face turned green, staring blankly. Not only was Xia Yan not dead, but he was even able to smile at him. He stood proudly on the head of the brave and mighty divine beast, taunting. Who are you saying was dead for sure? Going back to the previous moment, inside his subconscious, Diji smiled and presented, Prison Master, Fire Virtue Star Lord is a congenital fire star. For thousands of years he has relied on the family's incense to accumulate a large amount of soul power. Just one step away from being able to descend in his true form. If we can capture and absorb him, your soul power and fire-type abilities will be greatly enhanced. Xia Yan wondered, then is there a way? Diji smiled sinisterly. Currently, the Great Calamity token doesn't have enough soul power. But if you, Prison Master, dare to gamble, there may be a chance to win. He seriously asked, What do you mean? Diji explained, You can draw out your soul power, transfer it into the Great Calamity token, and then summon one of us to help you destroy the god. Xia Yan calmly smiled. I thought it was something big. It's just that soul power originates from the soul. If I fail to capture Fire Virtue Star Lord and don't have time to recover my soul, then it would be worse than Fei Pabo dying. At that time, the one who is summoned will be able to take the opportunity to escape from prison, right? Diji smiled, asking, So, Prison Master, do you want to gamble? He sneered, Why should I gamble? Then he took out the token from his pocket, forcefully shooting netherworld fire into the token. She was shocked, panicking, What are you doing? Xia Yan smiled imposingly, loudly ordering, I've already implanted the netherworld fire seed into the token. If I die, the fire seed will erupt, burning the token. Without the token, no one in the world will be able to open the prison again, and you will never see the light of day again. Therefore, to ensure that I return alive, you know what to do. Suddenly, a fierce light burst out from the token. Xia Yan's hand holding the token was numb. The sky inside the prison lit up, shining with a halo. The entire tower shook, and earth-shattering roars resounded. This is the exit, this is the way out. Release me, release me. In the radiant light, Xia Yan's voice echoed with authority, Summon. The great demon Black Bear Spirit, guardian of Mount Luoge in the South Sea, is summoned from the prison to assist in battle. Go Xiongjing growled, and the cage door gradually opened. It slowly stepped out. Before it flew away, Diji carefully instructed through telepathy, Black Bear, don't mess around. You must not let the prison master die. He Xiong leaped onto the iron chain, bravely soaring into the sky. As soon as it jumped over the exit, it immediately appeared, roaring and swinging its claws to attack the Song family ancestor. It happily roared, Finally, I'm free. He Xiong waved its arms and legs excitedly, So refreshing, so refreshing. Xia Yan, sitting on its head, angrily punched it, reminding, Hurry up and do the main task. My soul power won't last long. Do you really want me to die? It confidently gave a thumbs up, nodding, Yes, understood, Prison Master. I have always been loyal. You summoned me, that's the right choice. He Xiong launched a series of punches, giving the Song family ancestor no time to react, only able to barely resist. Just a minor 5-elemental god, and you dare to block the path of this mountain. God? Quickly and obediently offer the fire star. He was saying, Summon fire. But before he could finish speaking, he was slapped by He Xiong, and then punched a few more times. He painfully couldn't speak. You dare! The Song family ancestor panted, his figure blurry. This god's true form has crossed realms to come here, unable to exert its full power. I must retreat. Suddenly, the immortal binding rope from before swung up, tightening around his neck and pulling him back. Xia Yan sneered, want to run? Too late, immortal binding rope. He was once again bound, rolling on the ground. Tianjia was terrified, anxiously crawling out, shouting, impossible, ancestor, fire virtue star lord. Suddenly, he realized in astonishment that rope on the gourd back then you. Xia Yan sneered, expressing gratitude. Luckily, Uncle Song was generous, only buying the gourd, allowing me to get this immortal binding rope. Tianjia painfully, helplessly could only roar, ancestor, old ancestor. His old ancestor had already been controlled by Xia Yan. Afterwards he was forced to transform back into his original form, which was a jade in Xia Yan's hand. He smiled, suggesting, how about we make a deal? To protect your Song family's lineage, Uncle Song. Looking at the chaotic situation, Shi Jun's life and death were still unclear. This was clearly a threat. He reluctantly had to grit his teeth and comply. Achieving his goal, Xia Yan leisurely left. Shi Jun woke up, weakly asking, Dad, did you really give him all our family's money? Then what about us? Tianjia hugged him, comforting, the apocalypse is coming, money is nothing. Staying alive is what matters. He, with the demeanor of a leader, quickly stabilized his mood, arranging for the servants, this matter must not be leaked out. Immediately auction off assets. Convert everything into money, and buy rice and water. Remember my villa in the suburbs? There's a shelter underneath. Immediately reinforce it. Also, call Huang. Continue to buy more antiques. He clenched his fist, encouraging everyone. Xia Yan is alone, but now, due to the changes after the apocalypse, he has abilities. If all the descendants of the Song family can seize this opportunity, the apocalypse will become a good opportunity for us. Tianjia resentfully cursed Xia Yan, I will make you wish you were dead. Scene change. On this side, Xia Yan had gone to a large pharmacy. He checked, current bank account balance is 28.96 million. Xia Yan walked in with a refreshing and satisfied mood. If it weren't for the urgency of time, I could have robbed even more from the Song family. Never mind, efficiency is the top priority. Xia Yan went to the counter, asking to buy, hello, I want to buy Shangqing pills, 1 ton. The staff was stunned. Yes, sir, we will prepare them for you. Seeing the staff's hesitation, he coldly asked, are you selling or not? If not, I'll go somewhere else. The staff was embarrassed. Sir, we are selling, but such a large quantity. We need to gather the goods, it may take 2 days. Moreover, the price is not cheap. Xia Yan nodded, negotiating, I'll pay an extra 20%. I want to receive the goods by tomorrow evening. The staff happily rejoiced, no problem at all. Walking on the road, Xia Yan pondered, listing and analyzing again. I've swept up all 10 tons of Shangqing pills in Emerald City and placed a large order online. That should be enough. Xia Yan frowned, recalling, who would have thought that the most important resource in the upcoming apocalypse would be Shangqing pills, a type of medicine that hardly anyone pays attention to. In his previous life, he had shivered in pain, so painful. He was about to die. Xia Yan helplessly hugged his trembling body, anxiously crying, Brother, I'm sorry, I couldn't buy Shangqing pills. This medicine helps speed up the process of awakening abilities and prevents turning into a zombie. If only our family had stockpiled more. Don't give up, I'll go find more in other pharmacies. At that time, he could only watch his sister rush out, Don't go, Xia Yan. It's too dangerous outside. Afterwards, she was captured by the cruel people of the Song family to be used as a sacrifice. Xia Yan painfully cried, tears streaming down his face, shouting her name, Xia Yun. Now, he stood in front of the door, looking at the girl sleeping soundly on the bed, vowing this time, I will absolutely not let that happen again. Xia Yan turned around and walked out, his whole body shrouded in coldness again. As for the Song family, they only know that when the apocalypse comes, they must stockpile food. But they don't know that in the early stages of the apocalypse, the most important resource is ability users. Controlling Shangqing pills also means possessing an army of loyal ability users. Xia Yan sat down in a chair, taking out the token. He gathered energy, muttering, "Netherworld Fire Seed, ignite." Immediately, a ray of light burst out, and a pure lotus flower appeared on the token. Spiritual energy gathers, refine. In his subconscious, Digi happily ran out to announce, "Congratulations, Prison Master. The Netherworld Fire Seed has been refined by the Fire Star, upgrading to the Crimson Lotus Fire Seed, which can break barriers and destroy magic. Even this servant's illusion of a pool of wine and a forest of meat can't confuse you, Prison Master." Xia Yan controlled the fire, turning it into a sharp, fiery sword. Digi was delighted. "Your ability has also risen to level 2. Your control over the form of the flame has become much more precise." He turned the fire into the shape of a spear with interest. "Very good. The Fire Star is even more useful than I imagined." He Xiong and Digi started fighting again. He Xiong hugged his leg, licking him to curry favor. "Moreover, my sin has dropped to 90. In the future, I can eat one more piece of meat in the prison meal." Digi pitifully complained. Her sin is still a full 100. Helping the prison master complete tasks can also reduce sin, thereby receiving better treatment in the prison. Not to mention that you secretly ate quite a bit of Fire Virtue's spiritual power. Such a good thing, Prison Master. This servant also wants to be summoned. Xia Yan couldn't stand it anymore, pushing the two burdens away. "Stop arguing." Lei Jinzi coldly snorted, disdainfully, "Just a little benefit, and you're tamed like watchdogs." "Shut up. Hey kid, you better not summon me, because I will definitely fold my arms and watch." Escaping from prison. Xia Yan sneered, provoking, "Lei Jinzi, as my abilities increase, I will be able to open more avenues. If there are stronger demons than you, why should I summon you?" He coldly left. "By that time, I'm afraid the one begging me will be you." Returning to reality, Xia Yan silently looked at the red sky through the window. Tomorrow is the second day of the countdown. Before the apocalypse, I must seize the time. The next day, at a jewelry exhibition, Xia Yan arrived early. After wandering around for a while, he was finally delighted, found it. In the apocalypse, ordinary resources can be plundered, but star essence to upgrade abilities can only be obtained from killing zombies. Inside this ore, there is a large amount of ability crystal. Enough for me to directly increase from level 2 to level 3. Recalling, in the previous life, there was someone lucky enough to get this gemstone, thereby rising to the top ahead of everyone and receiving countless benefits. This time, I must win it. Afterwards, at the auction, the host hammered and announced, "The Spring Day jewelry set has been sold for 1.3 million, congratulations." She enthusiastically introduced, "The next gemstone has great potential. Based on our testing equipment, it can create jadeite worth at least 5 million. Starting price 3 million, highest bidder wins." Everyone below competed to raise their paddles. 3,500,000. 3,800,000. 4 million. A blond man directly bid, 5 million. Everyone around exclaimed, consciously backing down. As expected of Brother Hao, directly offering the highest price. With Hao's move, we won't compete anymore, we still have to show respect to the Hao group. He contentedly raised his glass, "Thank you, I'll treat everyone to drinks next time." Suddenly a stern voice came from somewhere, 6 million. Hao was stunned. The beauty next to him asked suspiciously, "Who is he? I've never seen him before, looks like a college student." A staff member in the auction hall hurriedly came out to work. "Sir, we only accept guests with membership here, requiring a black bank card to participate. Auctioning is not a joke. Please understand." Xia Yan immediately held out his black card, coldly asking, "Any more problems?" The staff immediately softened his tone, changing his attitude. "No, no, please come in." In his heart, he secretly weighed, "This is a black card worth tens of millions. Could he be the young master of some large family?" The host spoke up, asking, "This brother has bid 6 million, does anyone want to bid higher?" Hao lit a cigarette, standing up, 7 million. "Kid, show some respect to Brother Hao, it'll be easier to talk next time we meet." Xia Yan didn't bother to care, directly bidding 10 million. Hao and the others were stunned, shocked. This price has far exceeded the value of the gemstone. The beauty next to him hurriedly soothed, "Brother Hao, no need to compete with him, he's just trying to show off, let him be a fool." Hao spoke, "Kid, what's your name?" he calmly replied, Xia Yen. He crossed his legs, giving a thumbs up as a warning. Very good, Xia Yen, I've remembered you, you're good. After the auction, the staff carefully carried the gemstone, handing it over to him. Xia Yen was satisfied, delighted, finally got it. The host continued to introduce the next auction item, a golden-plated lily fan inlaid with 9 rare 7 treasures. Everyone exclaimed, so exquisite. Right after that, a scream of horror echoed from behind him. What is that? There's demon energy. There's a demon. Save me. As soon as Xia Yen turned his head, he saw a chaotic scene. On the stage, a demon with a long body fiercely attacked him. It roared, heading straight for the gemstone. Xia Yen was surprised, realizing, so it's aimed at it. It was estimated that before the auction, the jade fan and the gemstone were placed very close to each other, sensing the energy inside the gemstone. In addition, the apocalypse was coming, the evil spirit in the jade fan had awakened. The world was about to fall into chaos, and supernatural phenomena would appear one after another. And all of this was just the beginning. Hao was stunned, running out. What the hell is going on? He grabbed a weapon, intending to help Xia Yen. Be careful. But he was knocked away by the monster's tail. But unfortunately, the monster was grabbed by Xia Yan's neck. It struggled, wrapping its long tail tightly around him. He immediately used the netherworld fire seed, burning the evil spirit's whole body, causing it to writhe in pain. Finally, it was gradually submerged, disappearing in the raging flames. Its spiritual energy gradually gathered into the token. Xia Yen regretted, this little demon's cultivation is not high. I only obtained a little bit of ability. Hao behind him knelt down in terror. He was burning with determination. Damn it, Xia Yen is a true expert. I must apprentice to him. Scene change, downstairs. A lot of cars transporting goods had been delivered. The staff were busy carrying goods. Sorry, excuse me. The surrounding people were both surprised and happy for him. So many things were all bought by Xia Yen. Does he plan to open a supermarket? Xia Yen is kind and gentle. This is starting a business. From the crowd, a fat old woman walked in with an air of superiority. A young man who doesn't know the immensity of heaven and earth, thinking everything will be successful. Her face darkened uncomfortably. Let's see, his store won't be able to open. A girl next to her snickered, mocking, Aunt Zhang, didn't you also plan to rent that warehouse to open a supermarket? She was embarrassed, immediately denying, I would never have taken a fancy to this crappy place. Xia Yen slowly walked over, calculating, I've just spent all the remaining money buying supplies, what else is missing? The delivery staff saw him coming back, hurriedly calling out, Young Master Xia, the goods have been delivered, do you want to check them? He walked in, glanced over, and shook his head, no need, thank you. The staff said awkwardly, another truckload of goods is coming tomorrow, your warehouse may not have enough space to store them. Then I'll go to your main warehouse to pick them up myself. The staff happily waved goodbye. Okay, see you then. Aunt Zhang angrily gritted her teeth. Another truckload tomorrow? Xia Yen is really making a fortune. Based on what? He has no father or mother, and doesn't know how to respect old people like me, and now he's opening a supermarket. That place was clearly my first choice. I should have been the one to make a fortune. Her grandson suddenly jumped down into the basement, shouting, I need to pee, I need to pee. He pulled down his pants and walked into the warehouse. Then he calmly peed directly into the box nearby. She happily ran down, praising, Little Bao is so good, knowing how to pee by yourself. Aunt Zhang didn't apologize, but turned around, smiling at Xia Yen. Xia Yen, children don't understand things, you probably don't mind, right? He didn't answer, directly pulling the boy who was still peeing, throwing him directly at her, urine splattering all over her. Aunt Zhang was furious, pointing and yelling, Xia Yen, what are you doing? He's just a mischievous child, you're an adult, why are you arguing with a child? He coldly replied, I do mind. Then he didn't bother to care, slamming the door shut, leaving her stunned outside. The boy suddenly cried, demanding, I want to play with firecrackers, I want to light firecrackers. A crazy thought flashed in her mind. Aunt Zhang was delighted, immediately pulling her grandson back. Little Bao, Grandma will get firecrackers for you right away, we'll light them to our heart's content tonight. A sinister and despicable smile appeared on her face. It wouldn't be good if any sparks flew into the warehouse and caused a fire, right, Xia Yen? On this side, Xia Yan was standing in front of a pile of goods, satisfied. Very good, everything is here. He waved his hand, using the power of the token, Demon Suppressing Tower, collect. The boxes quickly flew into the space. Deji inside was delighted, so many things, great. Finally, I can throw a party. Xia Yan entered the space, ordering, you find an empty room and arrange everything neatly there. She smiled happily, understood, prison master, rest assured. Deji enthusiastically boasted, I'm an expert at arranging things. There are also many living animals here, we can plan an area near the tower to raise them. Nourished by the spiritual energy in the tower, the meat will be even more delicious. Xia Yan went inside to check, explaining his plans. The apocalypse of the outside world is approaching. I don't know how long it will last. I will bring a large number of living creatures into here, considering it preserving some seeds of human civilization. He Xiong spoke up, proposing, then prison masters should do some farming. During a famine, the most important things are seeds and land. As long as there are these things, all things can survive. He looked out with annoyance. I have bought quite a few seeds, but what about land? Suddenly, he thought of something, suddenly flying away. I know. I'll be right back. Xia Yan flew to an area in the suburbs, looking at the vast land in front of him, worried, so much land, I don't know if the demon suppressing tower can hold it. He stretched out his hand, collect. Immediately, the land in an area of the suburbs flew into the token. Deji inside screamed, enough, enough. It can't hold any more. She was buried halfway in the sand, complaining, your soul power is not enough, the space opened is too small, I'm about to be buried. Outside, Xia Yan finished collecting a large area of land and nodded, okay, I've collected at least more than 10,000 kilograms of land, but I still feel it's not enough. Looking at the red moon, he worried, after the apocalypse, including the land, everything will mutate. Now these lands that have not been mutated will become nothing tomorrow. Xia Yan sat down, immediately getting to work, there's no time to waste. He concentrated on cultivating. The lotus flower was absorbing more and more spiritual energy, blooming. Scene change, and Zhang was busy preparing firecrackers. Xia Yan, wait and see how you die later. Suddenly, her grandson ran in from outside, showing off, look, look. She stroked her grandson's head, affectionately praising, what is it, little Bao? Where did you get this mirror? Was it from when you bought firecrackers? You are really my grandma's grandson. So smart, knowing how to give grandma gifts at such a young age. Suddenly, black spiritual energy swirled around the boy. He happily pointed, there's someone, there's someone. She was shocked, who? The boy held the mirror to her face, there's someone inside. Indeed, as soon as she looked in, a monster stuck its head out, roaring at her. Aunt Chang screamed in terror, ghost, there's a ghost. Take it away. Her grandson laughed mischievously, deliberately holding the mirror up. Grandma, don't you like looking in the mirror the most? You also said that little Bao can do anything. So why don't you look anymore? Look! She fearfully looked at the monster baring its fangs fiercely. No, don't. It lunged out, devouring her soul. Zhang was possessed by that monster, consuming all the negativity within. Her grandson rudely laughed excitedly, whining, so fun, so fun. Grandma, let's play more. She twisted her body, standing up, gently calling, little Bao, come here, Grandma loves you the most. Then she transformed her entire body into a monster, opening her mouth to suck the boy in. No! That evening, the entire city was shrouded in subtle yet terrifying changes, as demons from the deep prison rose up and rampaged. The next morning, just like any other normal day, at the dock warehouse, a warehouse worker looked at the gloomy sky, worried, is it going to rain heavily soon? From afar, a boat gradually docked, and a sailor on the ship announced in confusion, oh my God, something's happened. We've caught a boatload of monster fish. The fishermen were all horrified and worried, pus is flowing from them, and the fish have sharp teeth. Can we eat this? Damn it, it must be from the factory discharging wastewater, causing everything in the sea to mutate. The worker went into the warehouse to check, it's almost time. He called the checker, Lao Wu, bring me the warehouse manifest. The person called Lao Wu was trembling, gritting his teeth, groaning intermittently. Not hearing a response, the worker called again, Lao Wu, what's wrong with you? He worriedly went in to check, are you sick? Do you need to ask for leave? Suddenly, a group of people in black clothes walked in. Who are you? The group in black probed. We heard that all the Shangqing pills of Emerald City are in this warehouse. The worker hesitated. These are all goods that have been ordered. If you want to buy, you can. The leading man immediately ordered his subordinates, take them all away. The worker panicked. Hey, what are you doing? Wait, stop. They aggressively pushed the worker into the checker from before. The scarred man sternly reminded, hurry up. Suddenly, from under the ground, a sharp claw pierced into his leg. The checker had been transformed into a zombie, lunging out to attack. The bodyguards tensely grabbed whatever tools were nearby, careful. They rushed in, beating and controlling the zombie. Only when he was bloody and motionless did they stop. The bodyguard next to him worriedly asked, Boss, are you okay? The scarred man braced himself, his skin turning purple and trembling. Take the medicine first. Anyone who dares to stop us will be killed. Suddenly, a light voice cut in, or what? Are you going to kill someone? Xia Yin walked in from outside, coldly reminding, those are all my things, bought with real money. Are you planning to rob me? He smiled. You're so eager to die before the apocalypse even arrives? The scarred man stepped forward to negotiate. Brother, I won't hide anything from you. This entire transportation hub, including the nearby industrial area, is my boss's property. Your goods haven't left the wharf yet. Why don't you give us some face? You just name a price. What do you say? He firmly said, Sorry, I'm not selling. Xia Yan looked around, warning, I'll give you 1 minute. If you don't get out, you'll bear the consequences. He glanced at the zombie in surprise. The zombification process has already begun. The bodyguards behind him were ordered attack. But as soon as the first one attacked, Xia Yan's figure suddenly disappeared. They were stunned, bewildered. Just as they looked up, they saw Xia Yan standing tall on the top of a container. Xia Yan opened a container next to him. Seeing all the fresh goods, he smiled, coming up with an idea. That's right, you just said that the goods in this transportation hub are all your boss's. These must be too, right? The scarred man was stunned, vigilant. What are you planning to do? He sneered. Netherworld fire seed flashed. I'm just learning from you, robbing a little bit of goods, that's all. Afterwards, at a vast and luxurious villa, there was a surprised shout. What did you say? A noble and elegant young lady sat on a chair, sternly questioning. Not only did you not get the medicine, but you were robbed of all the goods? The scarred man told in horror. That person has superpowers. He's not an ordinary person, he's a monster. Moreover, so many goods. After closing the warehouse, he disappeared. When we opened it, it was empty. There was nothing left. The girl silently nodded. So that's how it is. What's his name? The subordinate immediately reported. I've checked the recipient information. His name is Xia Yin. She silently sank into thought. Xia Yin. He's also an ability user, and it seems he has spatial storage methods. If there's a chance, capture him. Suddenly, the scarred man collapsed. The girl was surprised. What's wrong? His body mutated, his nails blackened and lengthened, lying on the ground moaning. The young lady looked over, assessing. The toxicity has reached the brain. Even if he drinks Shangqing pills now, it's too late. She ordered the bodyguards, take him outside and burn him. Be sure not to get scratched by him, and don't come into contact with his blood. The bodyguards fearfully obeyed. Yes. The zombie suddenly roared, lunging at the young lady to attack. She gently snapped her fingers, and a large window suddenly burst open, wind pouring in from outside, carrying dense spiritual energy. Giant vines from outside, following the direction of her hand, attacked, piercing through the zombie. He screamed in pain. More and more thorny vines crawled in through the window from the green plants. Finally, it pulled the zombie's body out, tearing it into pieces. The bodyguard was gaping in astonishment. Madam, you. The young lady coldly stood before the wind, reminding, this is just the beginning. Continue to find medicine, stockpile weapons, take the warehouse as a base, relying on the coast, establish defenses in front, gather all the manpower, prepare yourself mentally. Outside, a storm suddenly broke out, thunder and lightning booming. The apocalypse has arrived. Scene change. On this side, Xia Yin gave Shangqing pills to Xia Yin. He carefully instructed his sister, the water and air are no longer clean. From now on, everything that touches your skin and is drunk can only use mineral water. Take 3 Shangqing pills every day to prevent infection. If you feel cold, report to me immediately. Xia Yun worriedly looked at him. Brother, you should tell me now, what exactly happened? Xia Yan nodded in agreement. It's time to let you know. Walking and talking, I'll take you to a place. Just as they left the room, Xia Yun fearfully huddled close to him. Since coming back from school, this is the first time I've left the house. Why does it feel so gloomy? Xia Yan meaningfully looked at her room, sneering. It's just ghosts showing their true forms. He and Xia Yun quickly left. Inside the room he had just looked at, a whispering voice sounded, I've eaten everything, I'm so hungry. John had transformed into a ghost, devouring her beloved grandson. Why do they have everything? Why don't they share it with me? All of those things belong to me. I want everything. It's all mine. Suddenly, a cry from the room above made her uncomfortable. She roared, How many times have I told you, don't wander around at home, it's affecting this old woman's sleep. Don't you know I can't sleep well? Finishing speaking, she pushed open the door, rushing out, opposing me, they're all opposing me. Go to hell. Immediately after, the entire building echoed with a miserable and horrifying scream. Xia Yan had brought Xia Yun out to a taxi. Just in time, Ruolan and her mother came over. She looked around, hearing the screams, a little scared. Ruolan, the security in this area doesn't seem very good. She didn't care, smiling brightly and happily. With a strong man like Xia Yan, what does it matter if the security is bad? In the future, that will be my and his home. Ruolan's mother smiled happily. It wasn't in vain that we borrowed tens of thousands for you to get advanced cosmetic surgery in Korea, and do baby makeup. Daughter. You're so beautiful, you'll definitely win over Xia Yan. Ruolan smiled smugly, certain of victory of course. Xia Yan really likes this look of mine, otherwise he wouldn't have been so infatuated with me, always chasing after me. Although I don't know why he's so rough this time, but now he's become very strong, very capable. She excitedly indulged in vain dreams. As long as Xia Yan kneels at my feet again, with his abilities, wouldn't we be able to do whatever we want? Even Shijun's family was robbed by him. He's really my boyfriend. Now I just need to appear in front of him, call out to him a little, wouldn't he obediently follow me? Suddenly, her mother noticed, it's Xia Yan, where is he going? Ruolan panicked, quickly grabbing a car nearby, follow him closely. Xia Yan is a treasure now. She firmly clenched her hand. I can't let other sluts steal him away. Afterwards, the car carrying Xia Yan and Xia Yun stopped in front of the zoo gate. Just as they entered, they heard an argument. A man was questioning, my son's hat was torn, he was almost seriously injured, you say it's an accident? The staff explained extremely awkwardly. I'm sorry, sir, the animals in our zoo are usually very gentle. I don't know why they're like this today. Xia Yun followed him in. She looked at him curiously. Animals are becoming violent. Is it also because of the apocalypse? You explained a lot to me just now. I also understand a little. She concluded, the apocalypse is coming. Humans will turn into zombie monsters, or survive the mutation and gain abilities, and you, thanks to a stroke of luck, awakened early, so you have the ability to prophesy. Xia Yan nodded, that's right. In his heart, he reminded himself, the pain of my previous life, I still shouldn't let Xia Yun know, otherwise she will be sad for a long time. She curiously tugged at his clothes, then shouldn't we find a place to hide now? Why did we come to the zoo? Xia Yan explained, hiding is only a temporary solution. If we want to survive the apocalypse, we must grasp strength. He rubbed her head, lovingly instructing, although I have gained combat ability, I can't always protect you at all times. Anything can happen in the apocalypse, so Xia Yun, you must also become stronger. Xia Yun nodded, excitedly looking forward to it. Can I? Brother, I want to be stronger. I don't want to become a burden to you. Xia Yan smiled, leading her in. Let's go. Ruolan dazedly followed. Why did Xia Yan and Xia Yun run to the zoo? Her mother anxiously urged, daughter, quickly follow them, create a chance encounter, seduce him. Ruolan took out lipstick, fixing her makeup. Let me touch up my lipstick first. She carefully beautified herself, not noticing the sheep behind her watching with bloodshot eyes. Beside them, the turtles in the lake also floated to the surface in large numbers. Xia Yan and Xia Yun were walking around. Suddenly Diji whispered in his mind, Prison Master, there's someone extraordinary here, I've already smelled it. Hei Xiong angrily grumbled, Old Hei, I hate encountering this the most, both soft and hard, and living longer than me. Passing through the thick foliage, Xia Yan was delighted, found it. In front of them, an old ancient tortoise was sunbathing in the weak sunlight. De Ji and He Xiong both exclaimed, recognizing it, 1,000-year-old old tortoise. Xia Yan nodded. This tortoise has lived here since the zoo was built, for over 100 years. The zoo even named it. He read through the introduction, long-lived land tortoise, unknown age, Nan Nan. He was confused, puzzled, name Nan Nan? Recalling, in his previous life, this tortoise was very famous, just because a god descending to earth needed to pass through the place it occupied, but the old tortoise refused to give way. And even bit the god once. That god struggled with it for several days, but still couldn't break its shell. When I heard this news, I thought, if I let it protect Xia Yun, there will definitely be no accidents. Xia Yin stepped forward, respectfully bowing, Senior Tortoise. He immediately launched a provocative move. Walking makes me too hungry, how about cooking turtle soup? He sensed a strong lotus flower aura, startled, turning his head. He squinted, teasing, humans, why are you always so impatient? He glanced and immediately understood his intention. In the past, there was the story of 3 visits to the thatched cottage. You intend to ask me for help. But the etiquette is not in place, and you even dare to threaten me. He directly presented, going straight to the issue, the apocalypse is coming, there really isn't time to do those formalities. Senior Tortoise, I am Xia Yin. This is my sister Xia Yun. She exclaimed in amazement, Nan Nan really knows how to talk. He blushed, scratching his head embarrassedly. If it wasn't for this old man eating too much back then, being discovered by the zoo owner and taken back to be taken care of properly, I wouldn't be here. Nan Nan is just an accident. He quietly looked up at the sky. In a blink of an eye, it's been hundreds of years, but compared to this old man's lifespan of over 3,000 years, it's just a blink of an eye. De Ji and He Xiong, as if seeing a treasure, their eyes sparkling with greed, an old tortoise 3,000 years old, not far from advancing to Xuanwu. If we can eat its tortoise spirit, we can extend our lifespan by 100 years. Xia Yin smiled, suggesting, Senior Tortoise, I want to ask you to protect Xia Yun. What conditions do you have, please tell me. Nan Nan silently frowned. Today, all things are in chaos, the blood moon hangs high. He looked down at the lake, slowly saying, after the apocalypse descends, our turtle clan will not be able to avoid disaster either. Xia Yin immediately proposed a solution. If it's the little turtles in this lake, I can collect them all into the demon-suppressing tower, and dig a lake to raise them. Nan Nan saw that he was the owner of the powerful and mighty demon-suppressing tower in the legends. Memories of the past flooded back. That person had once instructed him, Xuanwu advances, a dangerous place of thunder. Nan Nan suddenly angrily exploded with power. So that's how it is, so that's how it is. The cause and effect of this old tortoise from 100 years ago has fallen here. He moved his huge body, shouting, with just you, a snot-nosed brat, can you also control the Calamity prison? The apocalypse is scary, but if you go astray, it will be 10 times more dangerous than the apocalypse itself. He sternly issued a challenging condition. If you can't use your body to withstand the weight of this old man's 1,000-year lifespan, why should I help you? His short, thick foot directly stomped down on him. Xia Yan raised his hand, unhesitatingly blocking it. The enormous weight from the body, Nan Nan was still not satisfied. He even gathered spiritual energy to increase the gravity, causing a huge area of the yard to sink deeply. Ruolan and her mother, hovering outside, suddenly heard movement. It seems like there's some noise inside. Suddenly, something as fast as lightning snatched her beautiful wig, causing her to freeze. It turned out to be the mutated sheep from before. Its eyes were bloodshot, tightly holding Ruolan's wig. She cursed in anger, damn it! Ruolan rushed up, intending to hit it with her bag. Beast, give me back my wig! Suddenly, a pool of sticky liquid shot straight into her face. It turned out that the sheep were competing to spit, tui. She and her mother were attacked by saliva. What is this, alpaca spit? So disgusting. Ruolan, about to go crazy, rushed in, I'm going to kill these things. But her mother had taken back her wig, stopping her in time. Don't worry about these beasts. Finding Xia Yan is more important. The two of them quickly ran away, her mother putting the wig back on her daughter while running. Ruolan irritably shouted, it's backwards, it's backwards. Ruolan's mother urgently pulled her away. There's movement in the turtle area. Let's go over there quickly. Xia Yan must be there. They followed the path along the lake, complaining as they went, just a little further. Damn it, it stinks so much. Suddenly, Roland's mother accidentally stepped on a turtle egg. Not only did she not apologize, but she disgustedly complained, so disgusting. Afterwards, without thinking, she wiped her shoes on a turtle shell nearby. This damn turtle is also useful, knowing how to wipe my shoes. After finishing, the two of them dragged each other away again. The turtle from before secretly marked them, waiting for an opportunity to retaliate. Roland eagerly pointed at the lush trees. As long as we pull back these big leaves, we'll see Xia Yan right away. She even had time to plan. I'll come out from the bushes, looking pitiful, both soft and seductive. It will definitely make Xia Yan's heart flutter. But unfortunately for her, life is not like dreams. As soon as she pulled back the bushes, she immediately met the turtle's bloodshot eyes. It angrily bit her hand, not letting go. Little knowledge, turtles' teeth are usually sharp and small, with extremely strong biting force. Once bitten by a turtle, it is extremely painful and difficult to escape. Roland screamed in horror and pain. But she quickly covered her mouth, trying to endure the pain. I can't scream, otherwise Xia Yan will see my pathetic and ugly appearance. She didn't scream, but her mother did. She was also bitten by the turtles, covered in blood. The turtles in the water surfaced to attack. The two of them screamed and cried in pain. It hurts too much, it hurts too much. Let me go! Roland slipped and fell backward. Xia Yan, save me! She rolled into the turtle's lake. Why is it so smelly? What is this water? On this side, Xia Yan was straining, withstanding Nan Nan's enormous body weighing thousands of tons. He Xiong growled, unbearably pleading, Prison Master, let me out. I'll beat this old tortoise to death, and then we'll divide the meat to eat. Xia Yan tenaciously used the netherworld fire seed, trembling to support himself. The weight increased more and more, causing his body to buckle. Nan Nan continued to display his abilities, reminding, give up if you can't do it. Birth and death have laws, everything has a set number. What can you do under the apocalypse? His voice echoed, suggesting, why not hand over the demon-suppressing tower to me? I guarantee that you and your loved ones will live in peace. Even if the world is destroyed, it won't concern you. A fierce object like the demon-suppressing tower is not something you can bear. Inside the demon tower, the angry roars of the monsters rang out. Nan Nan's incantations flew in. Those dazzling golden incantations attacked Xia Yan and Xia Yan in succession. He braced himself, protecting her. The monsters inside the demon-suppressing tower were affected by the incantations. They were weakened. Ji and He Xiong held their heads in pain, so dizzy. I suddenly want to give up everything. I don't want to do anything anymore. Xia Yan panted, sneering, really? His will burst out, burning everything. Old turtle, have you ever heard a principle in your long life? He gritted his teeth, the spiritual energy around him surging violently. If you don't advance, you retreat. If you don't live, you die. The more he spoke, the more strength he used, standing up straight, knocking away the turtle's foot. His body at this time, the burning determination and will, were like a key opening the hidden energy inside himself. Nan Nan was knocked back several meters. He widened his eyes in shock, mouth agape. What? He could escape the mantra? Xia Yan jumped on his back, kicking hard to vent his anger. Put away that trick. He used the netherworld fire seed, turning the fire into sword intent. Ji and He Xiong angrily roared, damn it, prison master! It dared to take advantage of the gap and infiltrate. It also has designs on the demon-suppressing tower. Deal with it. No wonder it's called an old tortoise, just one step away from reaching the Xuanwu level. Almost fell for your trick. Fortunately, the prison master has a firm will, unlike ordinary people. He used the immortal binding rope to control Nan Nan, giving it a choice, obey, or die. Nan Nan cried out in panic, don't attack. Xia Yan sneered, if I can't chop, then I'll continue. The netherworld sword chopped down on its head again. Nan Nan screamed, don't hit anymore. It burst into tears, reasoning, really, this old man used the ancestral method of Mount Tai to stimulate your roots to regenerate. But you're beating up an old man like this. Nan Nan turned to Xia Yun, tearfully pleading, little girl, quickly pull your brother away, he's abusing animals. Xia Yan exclaimed in surprise, starting his joints, sensing, regenerate the roots? The ability has indeed increased a lot, and it seems the strength is also much greater. Xia Yun quickly called out, "Brother!" She softened, speaking up for it, "Please release Grandpa Gui, it seems like it really doesn't have malicious intent." Xia Yan pondered, then immediately took back the immortal binding rope. Nan Nan smiled, nodding in assessment. Even though he's immersed in anger, he can still think clearly, not bad. He immediately obediently shrunk, jumping into Xia Yun's hand. "Little girl, don't call me Grandpa Gui, it's so strange. Just call me Nan Nan." Nan Nan recognized with just a glance that she had the ability to recognize malice, not bad potential. "With me protecting you in the future, you can rest assured." Xia Yun happily held him in her hands, cherishing, "Thank you, you can call me Xia Yun." Looking at Xia Yun playing happily with the old tortoise, Xia Yun helplessly sat, listening to He Xion's heartbroken cries. "So, our old turtle soup is hopeless." Xia Yun stepped forward, sternly suggesting, "No matter what, there still needs to be insurance. I can't rest easy letting Xia Yun be with a demon I don't have control over." He frowned. "You know what to do, right?" Nan Nan smiled kindly. "Of course, prison master, I was just joking earlier." His small soul gradually flew out. The demon-suppressing tower is an ancient fierce object. It needs someone with extremely strong luck to control. How dare this old man covet it? The soul, following the direction of power, flew into the token. Inside the demon-suppressing tower, Nan Nan squeezed into another prison cage. He smiled. Without a trace of resentment, "This humble turtle's soul enters the prison today. From now on, I will be at your command." Xia Yan carefully instructed, "Your true form is beside Xia Yun protecting her. If there's a mutation, 10,000 thunderbolts will devour your soul." Nan Nan firmly nodded, "Yes, prison master." Xia Yan secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Like this, there is finally a guarantee for Xia Yan's safety. Next. Suddenly, a loud explosion rang out beside them, disturbing an entire area. Afterwards, the smoke gradually dispersed. Xia Yan jumped onto a tree, secretly observing, probing the situation. The animals in the zoo all mutated, going crazy, breaking out of their cages. Beside the bloodshot, eerie, and hungry eyes, there were still a few small animals that were not affected, fearfully running away. Xia Yan silently thought, "It's rare to have so many kinds of animals that haven't been mutated. Let's take a look and collect some into the prison." He went to the turtle pond, carefully looking at the ones that were still normal. Then, he quickly collected them all into the demon tower. Nan Nan in the tower, looking at the turtle pond and the members of his clan who were also brought in, was moved to tears. "Thank you, prison master." After finishing, Xia Yan took Xia Yun's hand, leading her away. "Xia Yun, I'll take you to a safe place." The two of them quickly jumped across the branches, leaving. Suddenly, while passing by a swamp, Ruo Lan accidentally saw them. She called out loudly, "Xia Yan, Xia Yan." Startled, he turned his head, immediately seeing an eye-watering scene. Ruo Lan and her mother, disheveled and slovenly, smelly, were waving their hands. "Xia Yan, it's me. I'm Ruo Lan, the girlfriend you love the most." Xia Yan was surprised, puzzled. "Why are you here?" She twisted and imagined, performing. "Xia Yan, don't be shy anymore. I know you've always liked me, it's just that you can't let go of your pride to make up with me. After all, I'm so beautiful, right, dear? Haven't I come? Since breaking up with me, you must have been unable to eat or sleep, right? After all, I'm such a perfect woman." Her mother also smiled brightly, speaking up. "That's right, Xia Yan, our Ruo Lan has always liked you. Didn't you say you wanted to come to my house to discuss marriage last time?" I hastily disagreed. "But actually I also really like you." This is a mother-in-law looking at her son-in-law. "The more I look, the more I like you." Xia Yan ignored her, hugging Xia Yun and leaving, despising, two crazy people. Ruo Lan was stunned, calling after him, "Don't go, Xia Yan, Xia Yan. Turn back to me. Don't you like me? I'm so beautiful, why are you treating me like this? Why?" The more she screamed, the more she attracted the bloodshot eyes that were secretly lurking around. The mutated animals growled, going crazy, slowly appearing. Ruo Lan was terrified, screaming, "What do you want? Get out of my way! I'm the most beautiful girl, I want to become a queen, all men must kneel at my feet." Before she could finish speaking, the group of mutated animals rushed to attack. Only miserable screams were left in the forest. Xia Yan on this side, while taking Xia Yun away, conveniently collected the normal animals into the demon tower. Ahead, there was a large building. He helped Xia Yun down. I've collected quite a few different animals already. Let's find a place to stop first. He carefully used Netherworld fire to inspect it. Zoo management, the people inside have all run away. The zoo is located in a remote area, leaning on the mountain on one side. Temporarily, besides these beasts, there won't be any outsiders. Let Xia Yun stay inside first. He took her inside, locking the door. The cameras are still good, and there are dormitories and living supplies. Xia Yun worriedly reminded brother, this place is pretty good. I'll wait here first. You still have things you need to do, right? Go quickly, I'll take good care of myself. Xia Yan rubbed her head, worried, are you scared by yourself? Xia Yun shook her head, putting on a brave face to reassure him, I'm not alone, don't I have Nan Nan? Moreover, you're always protecting me. The apocalypse has come, I also have to become strong. She smiled brightly, comforting, I've already told Nan Nan, it will teach me how to cultivate abilities, so in the future, I can also help you. Xia Yan proudly, lovingly nodded, that's my sister. Xia Yan looked at Nan Nan, Senior Turtle. He chuckled, agreeing, no need to be so polite, prison master, I know what to do. Nan Nan used energy to create a huge shield surrounding the building. The bright light from the shield attracted the attention of the creatures around. They rushed over to attack, clawing, trying to break the shield. But it was all useless. In the end, the group of mutated beasts had to turn tail and leave. Xia Yan observed inside, satisfied, like this, it won't be a problem for now. He flew outside. Xia Yun called out from inside, instructing, brother, you must be careful. I'll wait for you. Xia Yan quickly left. Leaving the mountain, he updated on the surrounding situation. Cars scattered everywhere. Some of them, not knowing what they had experienced, were smashed to pieces, no different from scrap iron. Zombies were scattered everywhere, biting and tearing at the normal people who were still alive. Xia Yan was shocked. The scene before him was too brutal, everything happened too fast. Looking at the blood-red sun, the gloomy sky, and the strange auras swirling and covering the sky, Xia Yan hurriedly accelerated, not enough time, I have to hurry a little more. Scene change. Inside the city, a terrifying scene was unfolding. Everything was destroyed, smoke and explosions everywhere. The survivors abandoned everything, desperately trying to escape, but how could their weak bodies escape from those terrifying zombies? More and more zombies, they flooded everywhere, devouring and eating the unfortunate humans they encountered. The evening news updated with breaking news. Breaking news, there has been a sudden traffic accident in the city center. The scene is chaotic. The number of people lining up for emergency care has surged. Many people seem to have accidentally eaten poisonous food. Their skin is purple, their eyes are red, and their fever is high and won't go down. The weather is abnormal. A storm is coming. We suggest that the public stockpile food, clean water, and medicines. Believe in the strength of the nation. Let's overcome the difficulties together. On a chair, a white-haired girl groggily woke up from her sleep. She was vaguely confused. What exactly is going on? The girl sighed, opening her phone. Why does it seem like the apocalypse is here? But everywhere she swiped, it was the same shocking news as before. Zombies. They're zombies. I saw zombies eating people with my own eyes. Swiping over, she saw the phenomenon of the blood moon. The entire sky was red, as if immersed in blood. Swiping to a post, she discovered monsters. Everyone was talking about it. Bai Shuren felt tired, touching her forehead. Strange, why do I also feel hot? Suddenly, she was stunned, seeing her finger gradually turning purple. Shuren was horrified. What? I'm fainting? Am I sick? She hurriedly sat up, taking medicine. Drink medicine. Before, she remembered Xia Yan telling her, remember to use Shangqing pills. As a result, she bought a lot. Shuren braced herself, struggling to reach the medicine box. Trembling, she stuffed the medicine into her mouth. Scene change. On this side, Xia Yan had arrived in the city. He looked at his watch, recalling, 5 o'clock, there's still an hour left. In my previous life, at 12 o'clock at night, a great god directly descended upon Emerald City. But before that, starting at 6 o'clock in the evening, small gods continuously appeared. If I remember correctly, the first god appeared on the Emperor building. As soon as that god descended, it caused great destruction, directly attacking the surrounding buildings. It was also from that moment that people truly fell into panic. If I can hunt it down and collect a large amount of souls, I will become much stronger. Xia Yan sat down, beginning to cultivate. The spiritual energy that still existed everywhere flew over, gathering into the lotus flower. The pure spiritual energy flooded into Xia Yan's body, helping him directly break through. Xia Yan was delighted. The ability has risen to the peak of level 3. Moreover, Crimson Lotus Fire has a new mutation. I'll try it out when I get the chance. Through refining from energy, or in the old turtle's bones, the ability has directly reached the peak of level 3. Unexpectedly, the turtle's soul entering the prison has such a large improvement. For my spiritual power. Xia Yan gathered energy excitedly. Next. From the high sky, gusts of strong wind like hurricanes and the rumble of heaven and earth sounded. Suddenly, the sound of a door opening rang out from behind. From inside, a group of people rushed out. The man leading the group ordered the bodyguards, "Hey, over there! Who allowed you to come up here? This is the private area of the Emperor building. Not just anyone can come up. Aren't you some cats and dogs? Immediately capture him." The subordinates obeyed, immediately rushing up. "Yes." A subordinate suspiciously asked, "Manager, the elevators are all blocked. How did he come up?" He angrily punched the person, scolding, "Damn it! Still making excuses. There are so many people asking for leave today, you've all learned to be lazy. Your entire month's salary will be deducted." The subordinate hugged his face, uncomfortable, but still had to endure. "Sorry." Xia Yan annoyedly cursed, "Damn it." Looking at the crimson sky and flickering lightning, he stepped forward expectantly. "It's here." The lightning became thicker and thicker in the sky, thunder rumbling. The bodyguards behind him were panicked, scared. "What?" A space-time crack appeared in the sky. From inside, a bizarre claw reached out. It directly tore open space, roaring and appearing. This demon had a bull's head, a horse's body, and held an axe. It landed on a rooftop. Its fierce roar caused the surrounding air to stir. A man nearby collapsed in fear, shouting, "Demon!" He hurriedly summoned the bodyguards. "What are you doing? Quickly come and protect me. Do you want to be fired? I'll increase your salaries." Just as he finished speaking, a bodyguard standing in front of him was chopped in half by the monster's axe. The rest trembled in fear. What uses money at a time like this? Can it buy life? The bodyguards ran away in fear. "Run! Run!" The monster roared, intending to chase after them. The horse's body helped it run like the wind. The group of people were sent to the underworld immediately. It roared with excitement. "So many insects, all die for me." It ran past Xia Yan, not bothering to care, stepping on him. Thinking he was easy to eat, it tried to crush him like an ant. But suddenly its foot painfully trembled. Xia Yan was still standing tall below, using only one hand to block it. He sneered, "With only this little bit of strength, you want to crush me?" Netherworld fire seed ignited. Xia Yan excitedly announced, "I'll borrow you to practice." The monster roared angrily, "Do you understand what I'm saying?" Xia Yan didn't bother to answer. He and the sword intent flew like the wind on its huge body. Borrowing its shoulder as a foothold, he jumped up. The bodyguards witnessing this exclaimed in admiration, "Oh my God, what is that person doing? Is that real? So strong! Maybe he can really kill that monster." The bull-headed monster roared, provoked. "Originally, rushing forward could only kill these boring insects. I didn't expect such a fun thing to happen." It forcefully swung the axe, sneering, "I must enjoy the feeling of killing you." The axe powerfully slammed down on where Xia Yan was standing, rocks shattered, dust filling the air. "Be grateful to me, you insect with a little bit of strength." Unexpectedly, Xia Yan had long since jumped onto his axe, waiting there. The bull-headed monster was shocked to discover this. He smirked, sneering, "Chopping off one of your legs is really exciting, and you have so many legs." Unexpectedly, he had secretly taken action long ago, without anyone knowing. Xia Yan, like a fierce god, jumped up, proposing, "Then I'll chop off one of your arms." He didn't hesitate, rushing straight in front of the bull-headed monster. It accurately predicted when he would jump, opening its mouth to eat him, but Xia Yan easily dodged. He turned around skillfully, snapping his fingers artfully. The monster's eyes suddenly heated up, burning. Xia Yan and the fire sword attacked again. He made a few basic moves, lightly landing gracefully, causing it to bleed heavily. The monster was scared, blood splattering. "What are you trying to do, bastard?" Xia Yan spun the sword immediately turned into a spear. He silently spoke, "I advise you to relax a little to make it easier. After all, you still have 5 legs and 1 arm, right?" The fire spear pointed directly at its face. "Let me have some fun first. After all, you won't die that quickly, right?" The bull-headed monster was sweating profusely, panicked. Before it could prepare itself mentally, it received a painful blow from Xia Yan. He chopped, and chopped. Each of the monster's legs was lost. It roared in pain. "What is this? The day I've been waiting for to break through the wall. I haven't even killed a few insects. Why did I become like this?" Before it could recognize it, it had been cut into many pieces, scattered everywhere. Xia Yan landed coolly, "A little weaker than I imagined, but this is just the first one." He sat on its face, sighing, reminding himself, the monsters and gods behind will only become stronger and stronger. Xia Yan touched its snout, ordering, "Voluntarily hand over all your soul power. Let's end this early, or do you still want to continue being tortured?" The monster trembled. Resolutely, "Soldiers can be killed, but not humiliated. I will resist to the end." Xia Yan waved his hand. The scene immediately changed to the demon tower. Inside the demon tower, the high-level demons looked down, chuckling. Its terrifying energy radiated out. Xia Yan was startled. The bull-headed monster was even attacked by their energy, damaging its soul. It trembled, scared to pee its pants. Its soul was also being demanded to be eaten by the demons in the tower, but it was not allowed because the demon tower had absorbed everything. Xia Yan sat down on the ground, sighing, "Damn it, I've been fighting for half a day, and it still won't submit." But as soon as it glanced at the demon-suppressing tower, it immediately became so frightened that its soul flew away. After the demon tower completely ate the bull-headed god's soul, Xia Yan's soul power increased to level 3. He nodded in satisfaction. "An increase of about 5% isn't bad. And my control over the fire is becoming more and more skillful." Xia Yan stood up from the ground, looking around. "It's past 7 o'clock. There are still several points to go to. I only remember the general direction, I'll just improvise." The bodyguards behind him understood, hurrying to worship, "That person, great God, you're so amazing. You really killed that monster. Great God, we offended you earlier. And also, can you ask, what exactly is going on?" Xia Yan stepped onto the railing, briefly throwing them a sentence, "The apocalypse has come, pray for yourselves." The bodyguards were startled, begging, "What? Great God, take us with you, great God." He didn't bother to listen, directly jumping down. They were still calling after him from above, their voices fading, "Great God." Only the people in the building were left, panicking, telling each other, "Let's just leave it like this, what should we do now?" Suddenly, a bodyguard rushed up, dragging the bull-headed monster's axe that was still left behind. He was excited, his eyes revealing greed, his skin turning purple. "This can be sold for money. Damn it, this is really a treasure that the monster used." Afterwards, it was unknown where he got the strength, but he was able to drag the huge axe out. Everyone around was surprised, scared. "What's wrong? Is he crazy?" It was possible that the monster had transformed into a pale green liquid. "Be careful." A bodyguard accidentally stepped on the green liquid that sprayed from the monster's body. The person next to him carefully reminded, "Or go take a shower." The bodyguard holding the axe suddenly twisted and changed, foaming at the mouth. He suddenly rushed up, attacking the people around him. The other bodyguards were startled, hurrying to avoid him. "He's crazy." But it was too late, they couldn't escape from the zombie's hands. Miserable screams rang throughout the roof. "He's crazy. He's killing people. Save me." The entire city was submerged in a sea of fire, smoke, and screams. Scene change. At the Song family villa, inside the underground shelter, a bodyguard panicked, reporting, "Family head, there's another person with a high fever." Song Tian was busy appraising antiques. He lazily replied, "Quarantine them, do I need to teach you that?" The person worriedly said, "But the person with the fever this time is Jun." Hearing his son's name, he was stunned, turning his head. He hurriedly ran out. In the hallway on the lower floor, there were painful roars, "Save me, it's so uncomfortable." Tianjia ran to Jun's room, stunned, calling out, "Jun, are you okay?" His skin was purple, his whole body trembling, weakly saying, "Dad, save me." He painfully turned to scold his subordinates. "Where's the medicine? Where's the medicine that can treat this kind of illness? You still haven't found it?" The bodyguard hesitantly reported, "There's only one pill." He took 2 Shangqing pills that he carried with him. "The fever has gone down a little, but it's still not completely gone." Tianjia urgently ordered, "Then what are you waiting for? Quickly bring it here." The bodyguard ran to get the medicine. "Yes, family head." He threw the box of medicine to Shi Jun. "Son, take the medicine." He trembled, grabbing a handful and putting them in his mouth. Tianjia stood outside, anxiously watching his son's every move. Afterwards, his body was still shaking but he was sweating. Shi Jun collapsed on the chair, sighing, "I'm much better now." Tianjia rejoiced, "It's so effective. Quickly go get more Shangqing pills." The bodyguard stammered, We can't find them. This Shangqing pill, the entire Song family combined, only has this one box." He angrily shouted, questioning, "Why is there only this much? Didn't I tell you to prepare medicine earlier?" The bodyguard weakly explained, "This medicine only treats common cases of fever and colds. There are many other medicines on the market that can replace it, and also, its value is much more expensive than the others, so no one paid attention to it before." He flared up, resolutely ordering, "Then go out and rob. Go smash. We have guns, we have bullets." The bodyguard was still hesitant, not daring to move, but all the Shangqing pills on the market have been bought up by a person named Xia Yan. Tianjia was shocked, cursing in anger, "Xia Yan, that Xia Yan? Damn it, he robbed us of so much money, and he had already bought all the Shangqing pills before." The bodyguard was uneasy, worried. "It's him. Now it's too chaotic outside, our previous underground routes can't be used. Family head, what should we do?" He clutched his chest, having difficulty breathing. "Too much. Too much. That person also has abilities to protect himself. How can we resist him now? Does our Song family have to suffer like this?" Suddenly, the door to Shi Jun's room was kicked open. Tianjia was stunned. Shi Jun, he appeared, his whole body covered in a powerful aura. He cracked his knuckles, laughing heartily, "So refreshing. It seems like the uncomfortable things inside my body have all been discharged. I'm very strong now." As he spoke, he forcefully punched the wall, the sturdy wall cracking a large piece. Tianjia was overjoyed. "Shi Jun, could it be?" Shi Jun laughed excitedly, "Dad, I'm very well, I also have abilities. Is this the feeling of being full of power?" Tianjia picked up the pill that fell on the ground, silently. "Shangqing pills are so magical. After getting sick and taking the medicine, you can receive abilities." He immediately instructed, "Good. It's too good. Let the people with symptoms drink them first, then observe until that person shows abilities. These 3 boxes of medicine are probably enough to produce 3 ability users. Afterwards, gather everyone, go outside, and rob Xia Yan's warehouse of medical supplies." He was full of ambition. "Our Song family. Once we grasp the life and death of the people with abilities in our hands, how can we not become kings?" On this side, after a few hours, Shiren vaguely woke up, headache. "Unexpectedly, these pills are really effective. All my uncomfortable symptoms have completely disappeared." Suddenly, she was startled, seeing her arm holding the medicine becoming transparent. Shiren hurriedly rubbed her eyes a few times. Opening her eyes, she saw that her hand was still intact. She was bewildered. "Could it be that I saw wrong?" Suddenly, there was urgent knocking on the door from outside. A panicked voice of Hana from outside, "Sister Bai, it's me. Open the door quickly. Save me. Save me." Shiren quickly stuffed the medicine box into her pocket. Running out, "Hana, what's wrong?" she shouted in panic. "Sister Bai, don't you know? Zombies. There are zombies. Several families on our floor have turned into zombies. Now they're going around killing people. The people attacked by zombies will also turn into zombies. Now, the floor I'm on has. Save me. Please save me." Shiren was worried. "What? Zombies?" She was about to open the door, but then, the chain rattled. She struggled for a long time. "Why can't I open it?" The groaning of the zombies got closer and closer, causing Hana to tremble in fear. She shouted in horror, "Open the door quickly. Save me, Sister Bai." Shiren looked down through the crack in the door, accidentally seeing a horrifying scene. The group of zombies squirmed up from below, the smell of blood thick. Sharon hurriedly pulled open the door, comforting, Hana, don't be afraid, come up quickly. The group of zombies surged like waves, getting close to where Hana was standing. At the crucial moment, Sharon managed to open the door. Okay, come in quickly. She happily rushed in. As soon as she entered, Sharon immediately saw the scratch marks on her back. She was confused. Hana, you're injured? She revealed a sinister smile. You found out? Sharon was startled, stepping back, creating distance. You just said, being injured by zombies, will also turn into. Hana forcefully pushed Sharon against the wall, controlling her. Her face twisted grotesquely. As long as I drink Shangqing pills, I can still be saved. They all said that on the internet. Sister, bye. Do you have Shangqing pills? Sharon was shocked, bewildered at her true face. Suddenly, the arms of zombies reached in, trying to break the lock. Hana trembled. It's too late. She opened the door, forcefully pushing Sharon out. Then please, my beautiful and kind sister, help me buy some time. Sharon frantically pounded on the door. Hana, what do you want to do? Open the door, open the door. Hana inside gritted her teeth, vowing, by Sharon, do you know how much I hate you? What right do you have to have a better family than me? What right do you have to be born without worrying about clothes and food, and still have extra money to support me, a country bumpkin like me? Thank you for supporting me for so many years, taking care of me, letting me go to school, giving me food and drink, and finding me a job, treating me like a younger sister. But do you know how much I hate you? I just wanted to buy a designer bag like others. And you scolded me. The zombies approached, only a few gloves away from her. Sharon sobbed, aggrieved. Why? Why do you think like that? I always help you, am I wrong? She laughed with glee, without a trace of guilt. It's only natural for you to help me, and didn't you also get emotional value from me? Go to hell, bitch. Immediately after, the sounds of scratching and tearing from the zombies rang out outside. There was no sound from Sharon anymore. Hana sneered, glancing, being slowly eaten by zombies like that, it's too easy for you. Hopefully, after the zombies leave later, there will still be some scraps of your flesh left on the ground, so I can step on them a few times to vent. Suddenly, her body turned purple, her person twisting in pain. She looked at herself in the mirror, her face turning pale in fear. No, I have to quickly find Shangqing pills, otherwise I will also become that ugly thing. Hana hurriedly ran into the house, searching the medicine box. Where's the medicine box? She looked around, discovering a medicine box on the table. This is Shangqing pills. Hana rejoiced, laughing loudly. It's too good. I'm saved. But when she opened it, she was shattered. It's empty. Where's the medicine inside? Could it be that bitch drank it all? She happily ran into the room. The receipt says that she bought a lot. That's great. I'll find them quickly. I can definitely survive. I definitely can. She searched around the room, rummaging everywhere. But the result was that she still couldn't find a single pill. Hana angrily threw things. Why? Why can't I find anything? She hugged her head, screaming in pain. Suddenly, the phone rang. Hana was bewildered, horrified. This is the ringtone I set specifically for Bai Sharon. How could it be? She answered the call, and a familiar image appeared on the other end. The pimp she had personally witnessed pushing into the horde of zombies. Hana was stunned. Sister, you're not dead? How is that possible? Sharon looked down at the Shangqing pill in her pocket and asked, Are you looking for this? She was shocked and screamed, Shangqing pill? Are all the Shangqing pills with you? Sharon looked down and sneered, Do you want it? Hana's face turned purple and she gasped for air. She began her act, begging and repenting, Sister Bai, I was just momentarily foolish. I was bitten by zombies, and I was so scared. My mind was also confused. I didn't know what I was doing. Sister, where are you? Can I come find you? You'll give me the Qingxing pill, right? She didn't mind lowering her head and kneeling. If you're still angry, I'll kowtow to you, really kowtow. You're a good person, please forgive me, forgive me. In her heart, she secretly smiled. Bai Sharon was a kind-hearted person. As long as I begged, she would definitely soften. Once I took the Shangqing pill, I would deal with her. Sharon gritted her teeth in disgust. Stop acting, it's nauseating. Little sister, do you think I'll fall for the same trick again? Hana didn't expect Sharon to be so ruthless and decisive. She was speechless. Sister. Shirin sighed, helpless. Luhanna, I'm very disappointed. I always thought you just hadn't grown up, like you were still a child who hadn't received proper education. A little impulsive and mischievous. So I still helped you, treated you like a sister. I never thought you would give me such a big gift. With the apocalypse descending, how many people will be like you, revealing a nature more terrifying than flesh-eating monsters beneath a fake, hypocritical facade? She rolled on the ground, crying and wailing, Sister Bai, save me! Sister, I was wrong! Shirin shed tears, brushed aside her pain, and resolutely turned off the phone. I'm not a saint. Go to hell and repent. On the other end, Hana was gasping for air with difficulty. Tears and snot streamed down her face. I don't want to die, I don't want to die. Shirin stood in a corner, silently clutching her chest in pain. Suddenly a zombie lunged at her from somewhere, attacking her. Shirin screamed in fright, but at that moment, her body suddenly became invisible, and the zombie couldn't find her. Shirin was stunned and remembered that she had been pushed out the door by Luhanna just now, and thought she was definitely dead. She hadn't expected this. At that time, she was also extremely panicked, closing her eyes tightly and screaming, and her body became transparent and invisible. When she opened her eyes, she was still safe, and the zombies in front of her just ignored her. It turned out that they couldn't see her. What? My body has turned transparent again. Shirin hurriedly weaved through the zombies and ran away. Run! She ran all the way down the stairs. Only when there was no one in sight did Shirin stop, gasping for breath. She wiped her sweat and felt that although she didn't know why her body could turn transparent and the zombies couldn't see her, she could feel that the energy in her body was also rapidly decreasing. After recovering, she continued to run away. I can't maintain this state for long. Shirin ran out of the building. I have to get out of here quickly. She stopped under a tree, panting. Shirin looked at her body in fear. The invisibility is gone. Hearing the roars echoing throughout the building, Shirin leaned against the tree trunk. She trembled and hugged her weak body, sweating profusely. What should I do now? Suddenly, there was a call from afar, Teacher Bai. It turned out that there were still normal people in their community. She was overjoyed. Uncle Chen, Sister Wang. Shirin immediately ran out, everyone. But as she got closer, she instinctively retreated in fear and vigilance. Are you okay? Sister Wang waved her hand, gently reassuring. Don't worry, we haven't been infected. We were taking a walk in the residential area and saw the messages in the residents group. So we all hid here. Shirin was confused. Residential area? Everyone. Uncle Chen banged his cane on the ground several times, helpless. Many people are trapped in the building, and most of them are already dead. We called the police. But no one answered. It's a tragedy. The man behind him sobbed and trembled. I can't contact my parents. They just arrived a few days ago. Who knew we would encounter something like this? Sister Wang held her pregnant belly worriedly. What should we do? If this continues, sooner or later we will. Shirin was numb everywhere. Has fallen? Suddenly, she startled and shouted, Be careful. There are zombies behind you. Uncle Chen and Sister Wang were frightened. They were almost scratched by 2 zombies outside the gate. The 2 zombies kept roaring, Go home. I want to go home. Open the door. Open the door now. Security, are you blind? I want to complain about you. The security guard was so frightened that he trembled. Uncle Chen quickly pulled Sister Wang and urged the security guard, Run. The zombies roared madly, still not opening the door. I'm the director. The director zombie roared for a while and realized something was wrong. It started to smash the gate with force. Shirin quickly shouted to remind him, Get up. Go to the security room and get the electric baton. The young security guard suddenly remembered, Right. He hurriedly ran into the security room. Ran through the outer room. He found the electric baton, just as the zombie chased after him. He swung it hard, hitting the zombie on the head. The zombie was covered in blood, still groaning on the ground. Home, home. Uncle Chen and Sister Wang, weak and exhausted, were hiding at the edge of the building. The 2 of them breathed a sigh of relief when they saw the zombie being knocked down. That was close. The security guard gave her a thumbs up, signaling success. Suddenly, a horde of zombies surged from the other side of the road towards them. Shirin and everyone trembled in fear. This Uncle Chen and Sister Wang were also tense and dared not breathe loudly. The zombies sensed their target and immediately rushed over. Everyone panicked and hurriedly pulled each other, "Run!" But just as they entered the courtyard, Shirin braked sharply, because she saw several zombies wandering nearby. They were frightened and bewildered. "We're surrounded! It's over!" Suddenly, at that moment, a spatial rift appeared in the sky. A spider with a devil's head flew out of the hole and landed heavily on the ground. As soon as it touched the ground, the entire surrounding area sank deeply, cracked, and shattered. The devil spider growled ferociously. Wherever it went, everything was destroyed. The devil spider discovered Shirin. It immediately unleashed its ability to shoot silk, laughing excitedly, "Pray! All of you are mine!" Shirin was immediately tied to a tree by its spider silk. Sister Wang was also stuck to the wall by spider silk. She cried out in fear, "Help! Let me go!" The devil spider roared angrily. In just a few seconds, a giant spider web had been spun all over the large residential area. Shirin trembled and thought, "Is it occupying territory? What is this monster? Why did it fall from the sky?" As soon as she looked up, she was horrified to discover the bizarre and ghostly things flying all over the sky. Could it be? There are even more above. She suddenly remembered Xia Yan. The apocalypse has arrived. It really is the apocalypse. Could it be that he knew something? The devil-faced spider excitedly swung its sharp claws towards her. Scene change. On the other side, Xia Yan was leisurely standing on a towering electric pole. At the base of the pole was a pile of zombies, all of them without any signs of life. The hiding people seized the opportunity to take pictures. Xia Yan looked at the essence stone in his hand silently. "I didn't expect to encounter this while searching for the second descending god. This is a different species essence core. Only advanced zombies can slightly enhance the abilities. It doesn't matter." He immediately collected the essence core into the magic tower for absorption. Xia Yan sighed and descended from the electric pole. Zombies are also evolving. Suddenly, some surviving humans ran over excitedly. "Boss, you've arrived. Thank you for saving us. What magic did you use just now? It was so powerful. I broadcast the whole process live. From the moment the zombies appeared to your heroic posture. The live broadcast has already exceeded 10,000 people. You!" Xia Yan snapped his fingers, and the phone in the other person's hand exploded instantly, causing him to injure his hand with burns. "What did you do?" Xia Yan ignored the stunned man, turned and walked inside, looking at some survivors who were vigilantly inside. Xia Yan thought, "It seems that quite a few people have reacted in time." He kicked open the door of the storage room, looked at the rubbish goods on the ground, and assessed, "Everything here has been looted." The warehouse was only piled with a few boxes of food such as canned goods, soft drinks, instant noodles, and some daily necessities. Although there wasn't much, it could be considered a good harvest. Xia Yan waved his hand and collected everything into the space. Collect. Then, he walked out leisurely. The people looked at him in fear. Someone pleaded, "Great One, please, can you help us?" Xia Yan paused and thought for a moment. He took a few packets of noodles from the magic tower space and threw them to the group of people, saying, "Take care of yourselves." The young man in white rejoiced and ran to pick them up. Thank you, instant noodles." After Xia Yan left, the group of people sat down, a total of 4 people. They all breathed a sigh of relief. "We're alive. Who is he exactly? He's so powerful. Luckily we met him. He's really a good person, otherwise we would have lost our lives." The man in black, whose phone was blown up by Xia Yan, angrily cursed, "What kind of good person is he?" The man in black spoke up, "He took everything away by himself, didn't you see? And only gave us a few packets of noodles, like we're dogs." The man in gray disagreed, "But he saved us." The man in black remained stubborn, "Did we beg him to save us? Moreover, if he hadn't broken my phone, my live stream room would have broken the 10,000 viewers mark. I could have been completely famous. Damn it, we're all in this supermarket, shouldn't the things be divided equally? How long can these things last now? He basically wants our lives." The more he cursed, the more excited he became. "He's just a little stronger than me. So what if he has abilities? There are already several people on the internet who have gained abilities. Why can't I? The man in black began to fantasize. If I had abilities, I would definitely be a hero, distribute supplies to everyone, and save everyone. A person like him is too selfish. The man in gray and the man in white were persuaded by the man in black's reasoning and began to change their minds. That's right, he saved us. Why didn't he help us to the end and share all the supplies with us? Maybe this disaster was brought about by those with abilities. They only care about themselves becoming stronger, and don't leave anything for ordinary people like us. It's too domineering. At least, tell us how to get abilities so that we can protect ourselves. An older, mature uncle in the group spoke up. No, what are you guys talking about? He just saved us, and you. The man in black snorted, pointed and scolded. Look at your flattering appearance. Just because you were given a packet of noodles, you're in a hurry to speak up for him. Even if you go to be someone's dog, they probably won't even want you. Are we wrong? The greater the ability, the greater the responsibility. He should save us. Share resources with us, teach us abilities, and protect us, because we are the vulnerable group. That's what true fairness is. As soon as he finished speaking, a hand suddenly rested on his shoulder, and a sneering voice asked, "You're very thoughtful, kid. Were you the one who was live streaming just now? Which direction did the person you were filming go? By the way, tell us a little bit." It turned out that the person who was probing was Shurjun, accompanied by 3 members of the Song family who all had abilities. The people in Shurjun's group understood and immediately rushed up to attack the group of the man in black. The man in black panicked and covered his head. "Stop! Don't hit me! Didn't I say everything already?" He went towards the right. "If you want to chase after him, why are you hitting me?" Shurjun held up the packet of noodles and smiled. "Tell me, why is that?" The man in black was frightened and hurriedly negotiated. "Is it because of the instant noodles? I'll give it to you. I'll give you everything." He mercilessly stomped on the man in black's face and sneered. "Unfortunately, you guessed wrong." He waved his hand and ordered his subordinates. "Come here." The subordinates immediately dragged over a zombie head. The man in black frantically backed away. "What are you doing? What do you want to do?" Shurjun held up the zombie head and smiled coldly. "Doing a little experiment." Then 2 companions stepped forward, each holding one of the man in black's arms, ignoring his struggles. Shurjun grinned and reassured, "Don't be nervous, you're now dedicating yourself to the cause of human victory." Immediately afterward, a painful scream echoed. The Song family members stood outside, smiling and assessing. "Damn, it's so strong, it's already eaten all the guts." The zombie was gorging on the man in black's body. As soon as it was full, Shurjun suddenly chopped off its head. He pierced through the zombie's brain and burned it, and a small essence stone gradually appeared. Shurjun laughed triumphantly. As expected, zombies only need to eat enough people to condense this essence stone. Small lightning bolts of energy shot out around him. Shurjun felt the pleasure in his body, comfortable. Just like the previous one I absorbed, my ability has increased. I can feel it. Just absorb a little more and I can break through this barrier and become stronger. His companions were confident, complacent, and swaggering. "Young master, now we have 4 ability users. If you become even stronger, won't we be able to hang Xia Yan upside down and beat him? Moreover, we also know how to create energy essence stones." Shurjun twitched his lips, devoid of any humanity. "Right now, the most important thing for me is to kill Xia Yan and seize his Shangqing pill. There are quite a few level 2 zombies in the city. We'll chase after them now, and if we encounter any level 2 zombies, we'll kill them to get the essence stones. As for that bunch, just kill them directly." A fierce man rushed up, his hand transforming into a sharp blade. "Yes." The frightened people trembled. Don't come over. Help." He didn't care and directly slashed, blood splashing everywhere. At this time, the man in white was shocked to realize you are also ability users. So in the eyes of ability users, we are not even as good as pigs and dogs. The man in white was chopped into many pieces. The old uncle regretted, the ability user before saved us. He's gone. The man in brown still didn't understand the situation and questioned. Damn it, if he hadn't left, we wouldn't have died. It's all his fault, it's all his fault. The old uncle was speechless at that blaming way of thinking. But those things were no longer necessary. they were all killed by Shijun's subordinates. After finishing the work, Shijun and the 3 Song family members left calmly. Damn it, that was really noisy, let's go. They were happily and excitedly looking at the results, when suddenly a red light flew over from the sky. Immediately afterward, the ground in the entire city shook violently, like an earthquake, and buildings collapsed. Shijun and his group quickly hijacked a nearby car. He anxiously pointed in one direction and ordered. Xia Yan also went in that direction. On this side, Xia Yan was leisurely hopping towards the spider-faced monster, the second descending god. When he arrived, he was suddenly stunned. He quickly located and searched for the direction. It's this way. He went all out and sped off. The distance is about 2,000 meters. With my speed now, I can get there very quickly. He stopped in front of the gate of a residential area. It's inside here. Xia Yan raised his head and observed, suddenly shocked. The monster was jumping around, spinning silk everywhere. It used its claws and clamped Uncle Chin, holding him in front of its mouth. Sister Wang screamed in fear and worry, Uncle Chin. Immediately afterward, it happily ate Uncle Chin, the sound of crunching echoing throughout the space. Shirin gritted her teeth, sweating and gnashing her teeth. I can't escape from this spider silk. What should I do? What should I do now? In a moment of life and death, she suddenly remembered invisibility. That's right. But no matter how hard Shirin tried, she couldn't unleash that skill again. It's no use. My energy was drained before. I can't do it now. What should I do? The claws of the devil-faced spider monster were approaching. Sister Wang was exhausted. Help! She closed her eyes tightly, forcing herself to remember. By Shirin, how did you get this power? That's right, the Shangqing pill. Shirin secretly put her hand into her pocket to take out the pill. There's no other way. I have to bet it all. She used all her strength to aim accurately and flicked the pill strongly. The pill landed right in Sister Wang's mouth, but her current situation was not good. The monster had already brought her to its mouth, ready to swallow her whole. She was unconscious. Shirin panicked, gathering all her strength, a faint spiritual energy gathering on her forehead. The monster was about to eat Sister Wang when it suddenly stopped, sensing something. The spider silk used to trap Shirin was falling down, empty inside. It blankly went over to check. Suddenly, a burst of fire energy struck, confusing it. Xia Yan appeared in time, catching the pregnant Sister Wang. He placed her in an open space and turned to fight the monster. Xia Yan shouted, "Go!" Sister Wang understood and staggered away, knowing that if she stayed there and got hit by the monster, she would definitely die. Xia Yan silently observed and analyzed. Fire has some resistance to it. The devil-faced spider licked its lips excitedly. So delicious. It rushed towards Sister Wang greedily. Mine! Xia Yan quietly approached, jumped on its head, summoned a fire axe, and swung it up. Then, using all his strength, he chopped down hard, and its huge body fell to the ground. It angrily spewed silk to block the fire, creating distance from Xia Yan. But unfortunately, his fire was the strongest. Xia Yan used Netherworld Fire Seed, piercing through its spider silk. The devil-faced spider immediately shouted out an order, "Come out, my children!" Xia Yan panicked, a sense of unease rising. Could it be? From every corner of the residential area, thousands of baby spiders crawled out. They came thickly, from all directions, surrounding Xia Yan. He was shocked. Baby spiders. On this side, Shijun's group was driving through the city. While driving, one of his subordinates conveniently chopped down a series of zombies passing by. He excitedly discovered, "I found another essence core." Not bad luck. Shijun held the essence core and looked at it. If I absorb 7 or 8 more, I can take another step forward. Time is passing, and the level 2 zombies have changed a lot. Suddenly, a subordinate shouted, "Young master, look over there." He looked doubtfully at the spider silk covering the path. This is the spider's nest. Another subordinate discovered, this place was burned into a core. Someone entered. It must be Xia Yan's fire. Shijun hesitated, should we go in or not? Suddenly, one of them looked up in horror and shouted, "Be careful! Spiders!" As the driver quickly changed direction, one of them quickly used his skill, Eagle Eye. He could clearly see the heart of the spider. Shijun followed the direction he pointed and rushed up to punch the monster away. The monster's blood flowed out, green. Jun gritted his teeth. How disgusting! He vaguely recognized that inside this liquid, there was the aura of an essence core. He immediately tore open the baby spider's body, but there was no essence core. Nothing? Jun licked the baby spider's blood. Although it contains very little energy, it is still energy. Killing a little more and absorbing them is no worse than the essence core of a zombie. Suddenly, there was a loud noise overhead, and a huge figure appeared. Jun immediately recognized it's Xia Yan. They curiously asked each other, so what about that big spider? It's so terrifying. Jun suddenly had an idea. It seems that just killing that big spider, the benefits gained will definitely far exceed those from zombies. Xia Yan definitely came here for this monster. The subordinate asked for instructions. Young master, what do we do now? He coldly replied, let him attract the attention of that monster. We'll take the opportunity to kill the baby spiders and absorb their abilities. When he and that spider are both injured, our strength will have greatly increased. Then they would be the ultimate winners. Above, the devil-faced spider was moving nimbly, dodging Xia Yan's attacks while attacking him and the baby spiders. Xia Yan summoned a fire spear and swung it down hard. The powerful fire energy shot out, burning and roasting the baby spiders. He seized the opportunity and immediately rushed to attack. He jumped into the middle of the baby spiders and summoned a scythe. He quickly slashed through them, and they all became roasted spider. Xia Yan then swung his legs, cutting from both sides, and then landed beautifully, fire scythe clear field. The devil-faced spider was cut with sharp cuts, oozing blood. It roared, it hurts. Damn it! Xia Yan sneered, you want to use your baby spiders to exhaust me? Then let's see which is faster, you giving birth to them, or me destroying them. Suddenly, he glanced to the side and inadvertently discovered a familiar figure, Song Jun. He and his subordinates were chasing and killing baby spiders. The baby spider was killed, without any life. Jun stepped forward, a savage smile on his face, and tore it open. Then, he poured its blood straight into his mouth and drank it deliciously. Comfortable. I'm becoming stronger again. He twitched his lips with enjoyment. Xia Yan panicked. He has also become an ability user? In the previous life, Song Jun had a talent for cooking, and stole my great nether prison token, becoming the prison lord. He was an object of praise by everyone. This time, he really overcame it. The people with him also comfortably drank the baby spider's blood. Young master, now one punch from you can kill a small spider, which is equivalent to the strength of 100 caddies. With us, Xia Yan will definitely die. He satisfied urged, let's go, we continue to hunt. When Xia Yan is near death, I will come and step on his face. To be honest, although there is little ability in the body of this monster, it is addictive. Is this the feeling of becoming stronger? Xia Yan did not know when he had been above them. He glanced at them contemptuously. How disgusting. I didn't expect that you could even eat spiders. Your tastes are even better than zombies. Jun was stunned. Xia Yan! How did you? A subordinate stuttered in shock. He ran over here. Then that monster. Xia Yan calmly pointed at the devil-faced spider. Are you looking for it? He quickly withdrew, leaving the devil-faced spider to them. If you like to eat spiders so much, then eat more. It's just that it seems like the spider mother isn't very happy. You should try to apologize to her. Huge claws slowly descended behind them. The devil-faced spider looked at the group of people, fuming. It pressed its claws close to the spider corpses on the ground. Then it angrily roared out an order, tear them apart for me. Jun was frightened, damn it. He immediately used his strength, blasting away the baby spiders that dared to approach. Get out! Xia Yan stood above and watched the show. The hatred is pulling very firmly. It's really worthy of being someone with a mocking face. Jun huffed, warning, Xia Yan, you wait. Now I'm also an ability user, I will kill you. He praised with admiration, very good, very good. Oh right, there's something I want to say to you. But the devil-faced spider rushed to attack, interrupting him. He sneered and reminded, I'll deal with it first. You guys try to hold on, I'll talk to you later. Jun's face turned black with anger. You dared to look down on me. Several subordinates panicked. Young master, my bullets are almost out. Why don't we retreat first? He ordered with murderous intent, we can't retreat. We have to kill Xia Yan. Kill Xia Yan. The subordinate was bewildered. Young master. What's wrong with you? Suddenly, his body changed, becoming powerful, his limbs changing. At that moment, a spider rushed to attack. Shi Jun easily caught the spider. He directly bit off the spider's head and ate it. Then he laughed madly. I'm stronger again. I'm becoming stronger again. The subordinate was frightened. Young master. He angrily scolded, stop talking nonsense. Continue to kill these baby spiders. So many baby spiders, they are all my food. I can become stronger. I want to trample Xia Yan under my feet. He flaunted his strength, crushing the spider with one hand. See? That's my power. It's constantly increasing. Dare to say words like retreat, hindering me from becoming stronger. You know what the consequences will be, right? The subordinate reluctantly obeyed. Yes, young master. We will hunt more spiders for you. You will definitely be able to kill Xia Yan. On this side, Xia Yan was constantly throwing fire to attack the devil-faced spider. He waved his hand and frowned. I didn't expect the shell to be so hard. It roared angrily, firing silk to attack. Its entire body jumped into the air, spraying a pile of silk to cover below, submerging Xia Yan in it. He frowned and looked around, waiting to see what kind of formation it was planning to set up. Unexpectedly, the spider silk became smaller and smaller. The devil-faced spider controlled it, pulling the silk, wrapping Xia Yan tightly into a cocoon. It laughed with pleasure. Let me enjoy you. Xia Yan smiled sneeringly inside, reminding, you really dare to seek death, daring to get so close to me. Suddenly its spider silk was burned. The flames burst out and spread violently. Finally engulfing its entire body in flames, the devil-faced spider roared, no! The flames burned fiercely, submerging its entire body. When the fire almost dissipated, there was only a black lump left, like charcoal. Xia Yan waved his hand, and everything vanished into space. You didn't go to the entrance to heaven, and there's no door for you to enter hell. A large essence core gradually appeared inside. Xia Yan was puzzled. Strange, is this soul power? The devil-faced spider's soul behind him chuckled, you fell for my trick. Be careful behind you. Xia Yan caught it in a flash. The devil-faced spider struggled in shock. Impossible. How could you be so strong? I have to report it. Without letting it finish, Xia Yan crushed its soul like crushing an orange. The soul was gradually absorbed by the magic tower. Soul power and abilities have now reached the 4th stage. Xia Yan was pleased. Very good, the ability has jumped to level 4. Inside the magic tower, there was a sudden change. The entire magic tower rotated and gradually formed itself. Cave Eye Observation Fire. Xia Yan was puzzled. Wait, this is... The spiritual energy from the devil-faced spider gathered and was sucked into the netherworld fire seed. Xia Yan felt pain. Wait, it's too hot. Suddenly, his eyes saw an illusion, a vague model. This is... When he looked closely, he was surprised to realize this is the center of the Honglian fire flame. It's me, over there. He guessed that the few green lights are alien beasts fallen over there. Xia Yan smiled excitedly. It seems that my new ability is to be able to directly observe the heat of powerful alien energy in the surrounding area, thereby locating alien beasts and strongmen. This is the meaning of Cave Eye Observation Fire, really a practical ability. Suddenly on the other side of the road, Shirin gradually revealed herself. Next to her was the pregnant sister Wang whom he saved. Xia Yan vaguely remembered she is the teacher of Xiaoyun. Her ability is stealth? He was about to turn around and start a conversation when a loud explosion made him startled. Shi Jun on this side was desperately killing baby spiders, drinking blood. He laughed madly like he had found a treasure. He roared, exploding with power, die! All of you die! Come on! Come on! Shi Jun's body became stronger and stronger. I'm becoming strong. This is the taste of a level 2 ability. Power! It's so full of energy. So that's it, this kind of ability is divided into 9 levels. This is the power given by heaven. Shi Jun roared like a lunatic daydreaming. After reaching level 9, I will become a god. Wait and see. See then, I will set foot on the starting point of the road to sainthood. Xia Yan slowly stepped in front of him. As soon as he saw him, Shi Jun immediately twisted his face in resentment. Xia Yan, you have never been better than me in anything. This time is the same. He rushed up to attack triumphantly. I'm already level 2. What are you going to fight me with? Shi Jun was smiling like he had a bumper harvest, when he was struck in the nose by a punch. The force of the punch was so strong that his entire body flew dozens of meters away, spitting blood. Without a wall to block him, he rolled around on the road, finally writhing, coughing on the ground. He looked bewildered, not believing his eyes. Impossible. I've already reached level 2. How could you beat me? Xia Yan sneered and suggested, then guess what level I am. I don't mind telling you, if your family hadn't given me so much money, I wouldn't have been able to advance so quickly. You're really my good brother. He writhed and squirmed on the ground. Impossible. Impossible. Right, I can still become stronger. Shi Jun desperately bit and tore, eating more baby spider meat. I can still become stronger. I must kill you. Xia Yan smirked. Shi Jun, you are always a careful person, but this time you are too impatient. He was angry. What are you talking about? If it was before, even if you knew that the essence core of the monster zombie could enhance abilities, you would definitely find someone to experiment first to see if there were any side effects. I didn't expect that this time, because you wanted to kill me, you didn't care about anything and directly stuffed that disgusting thing into your mouth. Truly admirable. He roared stubbornly, side effects. What nonsense are you talking about? You want to stop me from becoming stronger? Impossible. Shut up. I'm walking on the road to becoming a god. I'm an ability user, the chosen one. I must become stronger. A trace of contempt flashed in Xia Yan's eyes, and he laughed. The road to becoming a god? Really? Should you take a closer look? Shi Jun was treated like that. He was confused. What? In front of Shi Jun, there appeared a layer of mysterious clouds, and brilliant light shone out. He knelt down and happily said, so beautiful. This is the true road of God. The road to become stronger. That's right, Xia Yan, you're afraid that I'll continue to become stronger, so you're saying nonsense to confuse my mind? He stood up, threw away the baby spider corpse in his hand, and threatened, Xia Yan, you're done for. I've become stronger again. He laughed like a madman, swinging his muscular fist towards him. He didn't even bother to move, standing still. Before Shi Jun could touch a single hair of his foot suddenly ached. Looking down, he saw in horror countless vengeful spirits and demons roaring below, grabbing his feet and pulling him down. They shouted and beckoned, come down! Come down! Let's be together. Become one. Shi Jun was frightened, desperately struggling to break free from that dark magic power. Save me! What is this? His body quickly changed, his fingers turning purple, twisting, and the pain like tearing flesh made him scream in pain. Xia Yan stood and watched, smiling with satisfaction. Zombie turned demon. You killed so many zombies, didn't you see it? His eyes were bloodshot, and he muttered madly, why? I'm an ability user. Why? Xia Yan rubbed his chin thoughtfully. Absorbing too much energy from zombies and alien creatures like that, unable to digest it, makes sense, doesn't it? In the previous life, there were quite a few ability users who absorbed too much and ended up turning into zombies. But it's not like there's no way to save them. Shi Jun hurriedly trembled, begging, save me, is there a way? Xia Yan leaned in and whispered, the way is the Shangqing pill. Shi Jun looked bewildered, stunned. Xia Yan crossed his arms and said softly, if you had gradually upgraded and absorbed, you could have suppressed the evil nature of the zombie essence core and alien abilities. But you ate too much, so you didn't digest it well. The Shangqing pill has the effect of clearing heat and detoxifying, benefiting qi and opening the heart. Judging from your symptoms, taking 1 or 2 pills might help suppress it, and then gradually hone and cultivate well, resolve the crisis, continue to upgrade, and step on the path to God that you spoke of. Wouldn't that be a dream? Shi Jun immediately changed his face, crawling and begging, Xia Yan, it's my fault, please save me. I'll be your ox, your horse. I swear. Xia Yan twitched his lips, smiling to himself. What you're saying, Shi Jun, what is our relationship? We are good brothers, aren't we? He saw that he was softening, thinking he was about to achieve his goal and rejoicing. But unexpectedly, Xia Yan seized the opportunity and gave him a painful kick. He gave a few words, therefore, you should just die early. Xia Yan sneered, feeling refreshed inside. It's one thing that you offended me, but you also wanted to lay a hand on my sister? I already spared you once before, and you didn't even know how to be grateful, but you still sought death. He coldly turned his back and left. Really, even the gods can't save you. Shijun endured everything. He stubbornly clung to Xia Yan's leg, murmuring each word, Shang, Qin, Dan. He held up the medicine box and waved it. Are you talking about this? Shijun's eyes lit up and reached out. Xia Yan retracted his hand. How can one box be enough? He coldly laughed and revealed, this is at least a ton of Shangqing pills. If your family gets these Shangqing pills, then your ability users can upgrade without paying. How strong will your family be by then? Just thinking about it is dreamy. If you were still my friend, with my personality, I would not hesitate to give all of this to you. It's a pity, Shijun. This is your ending. Xia Yan coldly brushed his hand away. Shijun roared like a madman, rushing to attack. Just as he was about to touch Xia Yan, suddenly, a sharp spear shot from somewhere, piercing through his throat. Xia Yan was startled and praised, so it was Shi Ren who made the move. After piercing through the head, confirming that he had stopped breathing, Shi Ren trembled and breathed a sigh of relief. Xia Yan spoke up, I didn't expect that you have such great courage. Shi Ren shook her head. Sorry, I heard everything you said. You were once friends. Maybe you didn't want to kill him yourself, so I took the liberty to do it. She gratefully bowed her head. Thank you for reminding me to buy Shangqing pills before. Thank you very much. Shi Ren stood in silence for a moment, weighing things over, and finally, she tightened the spear in her hand. Using all her strength, she cut open Shijun's head. I saw on the internet that after killing stronger zombies, essence cores will fall out. It's in the brain, right? As soon as she acted, as expected, there was an essence core in the blood that splattered out. Shi Ren was surprised and happy. I found it. She gently picked it up, and handed it to Xia Yan. He sighed and smiled. Song Shijun was a level 2 ability user. After transforming into a zombie, there really is an essence core. It belongs to you. Shi Ren hesitated for a while, deciding to accept it. Thank you. She clenched her fist, the essence core gradually seeping into her skin. Is this how it is absorbed? Powerful energy flowed into her dantian, opening up the blood vessels in her body. Shi Ren comfortably felt, the energy that was drained has recovered, and it has increased a lot. But I need to pay attention to my own limits, otherwise I'm very likely to turn into a monster like him. Xia Yan smiled and gave a few words of advice. Your ability is really interesting. It looks like invisibility, but it's actually disappearing. If used well, the chances of survival in the apocalypse will be very high. Try to survive. Shi Ren looked at him seriously. Little Yun's brother, your name is Xia Yan, right? I want to make a deal with you. He was puzzled. A deal? She nodded firmly, her eyes determined. That big spider, you're here to kill it, right? If I'm not mistaken, as time goes by, monsters like this will appear more and more, and you need to hunt them to increase your abilities. Xia Yan laughed and sighed. You observed very carefully. Shi Ren was tense. But after all, you're just one person. It's impossible to kill all those monsters. Maybe I can help you. He was surprised and asked again, you, help me kill monsters? Shi Ren hurriedly pleaded, collect information, search for resources, even be bait, and most importantly, hunt monsters. Give me a chance, I will prove my value. Xia Yan frowned. What do you want after all? Shi Ren immediately replied, I want to become stronger, and then survive. If you feel it's troublesome, I can. She stammered. Xia Yan thought for a while and decided, if so, you will go to Chunhua Hospital, destroy the monsters occupying it, and bring the spoils back to me. Can you accept this test? Shi Ren hurriedly agreed. Okay, then I'll go. He looked at her seriously. I must remind you, those monsters and the spider are equally strong. Shi Ren tightened the weapon in her hand steadfast. If I can't kill it, then how long can I survive in the apocalypse? I will find a way. Then, she slowly went to do the mission. Xia Yan smiled and summoned a ray of spiritual energy. Actually, she has some ambition. Go. The blue spiritual energy flew to Shi Ren, covering her body like a layer of film without her knowing. Xia Yan used his new skill to observe everything. Now everything is under my control. If she can really do it, I don't mind having another companion. He twitched his lips. Can't delay. I have to put out these 2 fires first. On this side, Tianjia had received the news. He collapsed in pain, crying bitterly. Shijun, my son. Several subordinates hurriedly reported that Xia Yan is really too strong. The young master was not in good shape because he ate too many monsters, so he was tricked by Xia Yan and found a loophole. Old master, I heard that Xia Yan has a younger sister, and the subordinates have found her location. His face darkened, and he gritted his teeth. What did you say? Tian Jia immediately ordered. Then what are you waiting for? Xia Yan killed my son. I want to kill his sister. Moreover, she must have no shortage of Shangqing pills around her. He summoned and ordered the Song family army, bravely go to war. You go with me, arrest a person, and rob the pills. No matter how strong Xia Yan is, his sister is just an ordinary person. A convoy of heavy vehicles rushed out of the Song family's basement. He is currently in the city area, can't he still split himself up? Go! On this side, Xia Yun was stunned. Listening to the breaking news, many areas are experiencing terrorist attacks, and infectious diseases are spreading, calling on everyone to stay at home and wait for rescue. According to experts, this infectious disease is related to the discharge of nuclear wastewater. Citizens can use Shangqing pills to alleviate the symptoms. The city's police force has been paralyzed. The national high level has launched an emergency plan, dispatching special forces. Suddenly, a zombie sneaked in from outside. The announcer screamed in fear, "What do you want to do?" Then, the screen went black. Losing signal. Xia Yun turned off the TV, sitting silently by the window, looking at the sky dyed in a fiery red. After a thunderous storm, heavy rain began to pour down, making the tragic scene even more tragic. Xia Yun sat by the window worried. Brother won't be okay, right? Nan reassured, don't worry, with the prison lord's current strength, there aren't many people who can harm him. On the contrary, it's you, Xiao Yun. Have you thought carefully about what kind of ability you want to learn? He pointed to the 3 shining spells in the room and introduced, I, Lao Gui, have 3 talismans, each containing a lineage of immortal techniques. Xia Yun nodded. So now let's talk about abilities. Xia Yun seriously sat silently for a while, thinking. She reached out to a spell. This can best help my brother. Nan smiled kindly and praised. A doctor has a benevolent heart, Xiao Yun. You are indeed a kind child. Okay, then let's start now. Suddenly her whole body flew up high, the magical instruments and incantations surrounding her. Xia Yun was startled. Those rare treasures ran straight into her head, making her unable to adapt. Nan slowly guided, preserve the core, calm the mind, and concentrate the spirit. Xia Yun gritted her teeth, trying her best to follow. In her heart, Nan's teaching echoed, this knowledge will gradually be unlocked as you grow. Remember, don't be greedy for too much, just absorb it slowly. She gasped, painfully accepting, I understand, Nan. He smiled and recounted, this myriad treasure imperial talisman seal of mine, comes from that great power. Before he left, he told me to leave this item for someone with fate. Therefore, I have never learned this technique. I don't know how much Xiaoyun's spiritual enlightenment can absorb for the first time. Suddenly Nan warned alertly, someone is here. Outside, the Song family had arrived. Tian Jia ordered with a dark face, Hand Ninja, Eagle Eye. Thunderman, the 3 of you press the battle. Song family disciples, you attack head-on? The entire team equipped with modern weapons shouted, yes. Hand Ninja soothed him, family head, we have so many people plus 3 ability users, capturing a little girl must be easy. Tian Jia laughed contemptuously and proudly, Xia Yan, I will tear you into 1,000 pieces to pay tribute to my son. The soldiers leading the way received the order, up. Kill. They rushed to the gate to break it down. But as soon as he touched it, the first one was immediately blown away. Another one ran up aggressively, this kind of door can't withstand my punch. But he had the same ending as the first one, hugging his painful arm, it hurts. My shoulder. The next 2 rushed up and rammed hard. See Buffalo, you can't do it, watch us. Before they finished speaking, they were also blown away. The people lying on the ground trembled in pain, impossible. With our strength, even a 500-pound iron door can be broken, what is this door made of? Tian Jia angrily scolded, waste. What are you waiting for? The captain fearfully nodded and developed, yes, immediately, I can open it immediately. He pointed and ordered, if you can't break the door, then break the windows. Break them? But even though they used all their strength, the door stood still, not moving at all. The soldiers were confused. What's going on? Is this tempered glass? What kind of tempered glass? Damn it, this is just a small house, not the presidential palace. If it really doesn't work, let's use explosives. The family head is already unhappy. The captain immediately pulled out the explosives. Okay, this is a special explosive that can destroy even a gold vault, using a sledgehammer to crack a nut. The other soldiers hesitated. Will the entire building collapse? Won't that girl lose her life? The captain sneered. Dare to offend the Song family, she deserves it. He hastily counted down, pressing the button. 3, 2, 1, explode. The soldiers behind scrambled to escape. But unexpectedly, after that earth-shattering explosion, the house remained firmly in place, leaving them stunned. What? It wasn't damaged at all? Nan Nan's turtle shell-shaped barrier was clearly visible. What is this thing? Thunder Man reached out and stopped the soldiers. It's an ability. They sneered and stepped forward. I said it. Why couldn't it be opened for so long? As expected, it has to be handed over to us. Take action, they declared aggressively. Eagle Eye violently launched sharp blades to attack. After that collision, Nan Nan's barrier was broken into pieces. Thunder Man swaggered in, pretending to be a monster causing trouble. He fiercely kicked open the main door. Let me see, what kind of master is inside? Before my thunder bomb, any monster must show its true form. Han Ninja smiled happily. Looking forward, this time it's good. Thunder Man is angry. This kid has always had a hot temper, and after his ability awakened, he is the strongest among us. Eagle Eye agreed. No matter what Xia Yan prepared here to protect his sister, I'm afraid that even the other party's corpse won't be seen. Just a few minutes later, violent collision sounds echoed from the house, along with dazzling light. Eagle Eye twitched his lips. It seems that Thunder Man has succeeded. But after waiting for a long time outside, the light had gone out and there was still no movement. An uneasy premonition rose in their hearts. Something's not right. He pointed and ordered the soldiers, you guys, guard this place well, protect the family head. They obeyed. Yes. They prepared carefully, shining their knives. The two of us will go in and see what's going on. Entering the building, they cautiously stepped forward. It's too dark. Han Ninja frowned and used his ability, infrared thermal sensing. He really found Xia Yun. Ha, I see her, on the top floor. He enthusiastically adjusted the bow. At this distance, she can't escape. Suddenly, the tiny Nan Nan jumped straight onto his nose from somewhere, startling him. Han Ninja glared uncomfortably. What? Where did this little bastard come from? He slapped him away, gritting his teeth. Are you kidding me? Hindering me from killing people. When he looked up again, he couldn't see Xia Yun anywhere. Where is she? Nan Nan smiled and corrected. It's a turtle, not a bastard. Eagle Eye widened his eyes, surprised, stuttering. Too, turtle can talk? Nan Nan sighed. Please, these young men, don't compare Lao Fu with those ordinary black turtles, equating them together. While speaking, his whole body was covered in spiritual energy, and slowly floated into the air. The air pressure around Nan Nan surged like a tsunami. Floodwaters poured out of the house, drenching everything, and those outside were also affected. What's going on? Han Ninja and Eagle Eye strained, staggering to maintain balance. From within the wave, they realized in horror. Thunder Man had been submerged in the wave, unable to resist. Nan Nan stood on his back and calmly spoke. Lao Fu has a pure and gentle nature, and doesn't want to harm anyone. Before he finished speaking, Eagle Eye rudely ordered, kill that little bastard now. Fire! Upon receiving the order, the surrounding soldiers immediately opened fire, the fierce gunfire dominating the space. Nan Nan still stood calmly on Thunder Man's back. When the rain of bullets approached, it couldn't penetrate his protective barrier, but, except for the one who offended Lao Fu, to make an example. As soon as he finished speaking, the bullets embedded in the barrier immediately bounced back, causing the soldiers to panic and flee in disorder. Eagle Eye dodged the bullets and cursed angrily. Damn it! He found an opportunity and jumped up to attack. Open it for me! Without hesitation, he rushed straight into the barrier. Han Ninja hurriedly added a fire arrow. Just as the arrow approached, Eagle Eye cooperated and jumped up to make way, increasing the damage. Sure enough, Nan Nan's barrier couldn't withstand it and cracked. They rejoiced. It's working. We continue. Inside, he snorted coldly and stirred, his body beginning to change. The two of them hadn't had time to carry out the mission and were stunned, horrified to witness the scene. Nan Nan directly returned to his original form. He roared angrily, "Why do you have to do this?" The huge barrier shattered into pieces like Lego bricks, flying all over the sky. The two of them were petrified with fear, so many. The fragments gradually gathered on his back, automatically recovering into an intact barrier. Nan Nan shuddered, seriously displaying his ability. The light from the turtle's shell flashed. A wave of sea water came roaring from nowhere, surging several meters high like a tsunami, fiercely submerging the crowd. He smiled sarcastically, regretfully waving his hand and calling, "Please stay, be guests." They trembled, shouting, "Run! Run quickly!" How could Nan Nan let them escape? He waved his hand. Roaring powerfully, the rolling sea water crashed down, blocking their retreat. Hand Ninja and Eagle Eye were submerged. They struggled desperately, begging in a panic, "Old Immortal, spare us! Spare us!" The people were gasping for air, floundering between the waves. After a long time, Nan Nan leisurely let the water recede. He coldly warned, "Lao Fu is not a person who holds grudges. So the matter of you two scolding Lao Fu for being a bumpkin. Lao Fu never took it to heart." He said so, but his face was still very uncomfortable. When it came to settling the main matter, Nan Nan pointed at him, his body filled with killing intent, but wanting to harm the prison lord's people cannot be forgiven. Everyone else was dead. Only Hand Ninja remained trembling, unable to speak. He raised his foot and stomped down hard, blood splattering everywhere, and that was the end of the matter quickly. Then, he noticed his surroundings inside. The leader is still inside. But paying close attention, he saw that the car door was wide open, without a single person. Nan Nan was shocked, worried. He went inside? Inside the house, Xia Yun was tensely sitting by the window, observing the battle. A looming figure tightened the gun in his hand, approaching from behind. Tian Jia exuded killing intent, his eyes full of bloodshot, laughing madly. He cried blood, hatingly spitting out each word. "I only had one son, Xia Yin, and you dare to kill him." He smiled to himself, looking at Xia Yun sitting by the window, unsuspecting. He quickly took action, pointing the gun at her and firing rapidly. "Pay for your life." Xia Yun turned her head in confusion. Unexpectedly, the bullet gently rolled around on the ground. It turned out that she was protected by Nan Nan's barrier. Tian Jia was stunned. Unexpectedly there was such a thing. Nan Nan outside the courtyard was pleased, smiling. "The prison lord entrusted her to me. How could Lao Fu let Xiao Yun be in danger? It's just that, with the apocalypse descending, Xiao Yun must also learn to grow. Let this person become her sharpening stone. The time is not much." Inside, Tian Jia was angrily scolding, "Bitch." He was like he had a mental attack, constantly shooting, "Die! Die! Why don't you die? Damn it!" Xia Yun fearfully covered her head, listening to the sound of bullets hitting the shield. Her heart also trembled along. Tian Jia was furious, "Bitch, you're just a commoner. You deserve to be trampled on by the rich like us, to be used by us, to make money for us, and offer your blood and descendants to us, to be slaves for generations. Why do you dare to resist? Why haven't you died yet?" After shooting for a while, his gun was out of bullets. She gritted her teeth and trembled. Looking at his dark face and perverted taunting smile, she was terrified. "Don't come over." Tian Jia pulled out a knife. He plunged it hard into the barrier. "Let me see what this thing is. How many knives of mine can it stop?" Xia Yun was horrified, looking at the blade that had pierced through half of it. The old man smiled with satisfaction, exerting strength to stab hard. "It's about to break, it's about to break. Wait and see, bitch. Wait until each and every knife of mine stabs you to death, and then I'll send the photos of your death to Xia Yin. I want to see his appearance in more pain than me. I want to let him know the consequences of messing with me. Then next is that Xia Yin. Very soon, he will go down to be with you." Xia Yun was silent, listening without missing a word. Tian Jia thought he was cool. He was even more amused. "What's wrong? Scared out of your mind? Very good, just stand there obediently." Xia Yun spoke softly, her voice firm. "I cannot die." Tian Jia laughed contemptuously. "Just based on you? Let uncle stand symmetrically with your position." She murmured, "If I die, brother will be very sad, so I can only kill you." She raised her head firmly. He grinned and laughed as if he had just heard a comedy sketch. "Kill me? A kid like you, who has never even killed a chicken, wants to kill someone. Come on, I'm standing here, come and kill me. He stepped back to gain momentum, swinging the knife. Okay, obediently accept your death. This time, his knife pierced through and broke the barrier. The knife plunged into the glass window behind, shattering it. Nan Nan was silently lost in thought, looking at the fiery red world of the apocalypse. He sensed the movement, and turned his head slightly. Inside the room, time seemed to freeze, the shattered glass reflecting Tianjia's bewildered face. Also reflecting the strong and determined figure from Xia Yun's back. She was silent, whispering, Qigong technique is not entirely a method of saving people. It turned out that at that time, Xia Yun had reacted in time to avoid his knife, and she conveniently gave him a few silver needles. You wanted to hurt my brother. Sorry. I cannot forgive you. Xia Yun seriously recited an incantation, controlling her ability to create another silver needle. Flicking it strongly towards him. Looking at the silver needle shooting straight at his head, but unable to resist, he panicked, his thoughts filled with regretful thoughts. Am I about to die? I haven't taken revenge yet, my son's bones haven't healed, the Song family I care about has been wiped out, how can I die? I am the family head, yet I have caused the Song family to fall into this situation. I am ashamed of my ancestors, extremely ashamed. Just as the silver needle pierced his head, Tianjia also simultaneously cut his throat with the knife, resentfully. Why isn't it them who are dying, why? Xia Yun was shocked, stunned. What? He laughed coldly. With my blood, and the entire Song family, I curse you, Xia Yan, you people, must die. He trembled and squeezed out a few words, then spurted blood. Suddenly the entire space, fiery red from the apocalypse, a dangerous aura lurking everywhere. Tianjia was stunned, his eyes wide open, he felt his whole body floating in a wonderful way. Before him, it was no longer Earth but a dark place with mysterious giant creatures, staring at his every move. Tianjia knelt down. God. Those ghostly dark creatures quietly observed him for a while. The eight-headed serpent stuck out its tongue, interested, suggesting, take everything of yours along with your ultimate black soul and offer it to me, perhaps. I will be interested, and come down to play ahead of schedule a little. Tianjia trembled and picked up the knife. He hesitated for a few seconds. In that dark moment, all his suffering and resentment reached their peak. He bitterly picked up the knife and committed suicide, offering his soul. The eight-headed serpent chuckled and mocked, stupid worm, oh well, it's not a bad little snack. In reality, his body, even though he had cut his throat, was still laughing madly. In that terrifying laughter, a type of dark red gas shot out from Tianjia's body. That dark gas poured out. Hovering in the sky, Nan Nan was startled, stunned. From the sky, a spatial crack opened. A giant hand stretched out from inside. To catch Tianjia's dark soul. It put it into its mouth and chewed, assessing with satisfaction, this taste of screaming power of resentment is delicious. After eating, it stuck its head out and looked down. Nan Nan was sweating nervously, that is, a demigod. He hurriedly created a protective shield. A long, wagging tail came from the sky, gently landing on the ground. The eight-headed serpent twitched its lips excitedly. Let's see what I've discovered. A very nutritious turtle. It glanced and discovered Xia Yun, a delicious snack. It stretched its body, feeling the pleasure surging in every blood vessel. I've been hungry for over 1,000 years. I, the eight-headed serpent, can finally eat my fill. Scene change, at the same time. Xia Yan had just defeated a giant river lord monster. He nodded in assessment. As my power is raised, killing this type of low-level monster is becoming more convenient. Suddenly, a stream of slimy liquid flowed from the monster's face. That liquid spread around. Xia Yan was stunned. This is... Wherever that black thing flowed, all the plants were heavily polluted, death reaching there. In just a few seconds, a large number of fish died and floated on the surface of the lake. Xia Yan frowned. This type of monster, whether dead or alive, steals all life here. As time goes by, there will be no fertile land left in the entire world. He snapped his fingers, and the netherworld fire seed burst out. Immediately incinerating that river lord monster, he activated his eye technique to search. Next monster. Xia Yan quickly discovered the target. He flew like the wind. It's that way. Scene change in the city, the air thick with the smell of blood, smoke rising densely. Xia Yan flew through the wind with the fire spear in his hand. He jumped nimbly over the rooftops. Arriving at a tall building, he jumped down. Xia Yan temporarily stopped on a rooftop to observe the situation. Below on the ground, there was a huge tree, with a human face on its trunk, and a group of people clustered under the tree. Xia Yan quietly retracted the fire spear, collect. He frowned and observed, that is a demon? At this moment, a group of people shouted and ran in fear from nowhere, followed by a group of zombies. The people standing under the tree were startled and trembled. The zombies roared, chasing after the fleeing people, and smelled the scent of the people under the tree. The group of newly arrived people were all old people, daughters, and children in a state of panic. Why could it suddenly become like this? Where is my husband? Help! Help! Mom! Damn it, I'll fight you to the death. The men standing under the tree immediately grabbed weapons and rushed out to open a path for them. Someone spoke to reassure, don't get excited, come over here. They called each other, it's safe in here, come over quickly. Xia Yan seized the opportunity in the chaos to mingle with the crowd. Quick, these zombies don't dare to get close to this tree, we'll hold out against the zombies, quickly, right now. Okay. As expected, the zombies that were about to step close to the shadow of the tree suddenly stopped. They were afraid and dared not enter. Xia Yan was bewildered, really not coming over? He turned his head to look at the tree vigilantly, it's a bit strange. Before he and the newly arrived people stepped in, there were already many people under this tree. Why are these expressions a little strange? The newly arrived people breathed a sigh of relief. That's great, these zombies really don't dare to get close to this tree. What are they doing? Suddenly, a purple-haired person in the group of old people clapped his hands to attract everyone's attention. He stood looking down from above, with people standing around protecting him. Purple hair reassured, not bad, everyone take a rest. The men who had previously run out from the tree to save them wiped their sweat in relief. So tired, we finally saved these people. Purple hair pushed up his glasses and presented, if you want to live, then focus and listen to what I say. Xia Yan paused, observing the situation. What exactly is this? Who is this person? Isn't this the person from my previous company, Manager Chen? Manager Chen shouted loudly, now is the end of the world, everyone has seen the situation outside. Zombies, monsters, and death, everything has changed. The confused and suffering people cried, my husband was eaten. What are we going to do now? He laughed loudly, offering a solution, don't worry now. At least under this tree, we are all safe. The people smiled and felt relieved, that's right, under this tree the zombies don't dare to get close, we're saved. Manager Chen twitched his lips, interrupting, so. To live, you also have to pay a heavy price. Someone was startled and worried, what does this mean? Pay what price? He leisurely replied, the tree we are relying on is called the human face tree, originally a demigod from beyond the sky, worshipped with incense and offerings. With a kind heart, so it is willing to help common people, so. If we want to continue to receive its protection, we must offer incense and offerings. The people were stunned, overjoyed, a demigod. No wonder these zombies don't dare to come near, so it's an immortal. That's great, we're saved. Xia Yan smiled and asked clearly, that offering, what is it? Everyone asked along, that's right, we didn't bring incense candles, gold and silver, let alone offerings. What do we need to offer this tree god? Manager Chen frowned and recognized Xia Yan, so this guy didn't die, he really has a big life, but coming is really timely. He sneered, lowering his head, it's not a difficult task. Just sacrifice one person to the human face tree god every 2 hours, compared to the ending of the entire group dying, isn't this more beneficial? Everyone was horrified, paling. What? Sacrifice one person? This tree eats people? Manager Chen said coldly, threatening, it's not certain whether the tree god eats people or not. Those zombies over there are surrounding us, all waiting for a meal. Listen to me, the human face tree is compassionate and kind, how can it eat people? The old man has come to bestow blessings on us. Everyone was bewildered, not understanding the meaning, blessings? He nodded, lecturing, have you ever thought about what this world will become like? Monsters raging, the human world collapsing, scarce supplies. Now is only the early stage of the apocalypse, the chaos has just begun, you haven't really felt the hunger, have you? But in just a few days, without water, without food, facing countless zombies outside, what should we do? Starvation, thirst, that is the only ending. But now, the human face tree god has saved us, as long as we offer sacrifices, it will bestow us with corresponding food. He triumphantly held out a round thing with a human face, like a gourd. It is this, the ginseng fruit. People began to waver, looking at each other. Some people were fascinated, staring at the ginseng fruit. Manager Chen laughed loudly and summarized, each time one person is sacrificed, the tree will bear 3 fruits. Each fruit is enough for one person to survive for a week. Moreover, after eating this ginseng fruit, there is also a magical power. I was able to sense the great tree god because I ate a ginseng fruit, becoming his messenger. He persuaded brainwashing, making it sound reasonable. Think about it, just sacrifice one person, you can make 3 people survive, and those 3 people also have the possibility of obtaining magical power. In this cruel apocalypse, what god is more benevolent than the human-faced tree god? Isn't this a blessing? His group shouted, it's a blessing, it's a blessing. An old man immediately knelt down, begging, please give me one. I'll do whatever you tell me to do. Another old woman hurriedly ran out to compete. Give it to me. Give it to me. The others also knelt down, begging, give it to me. Give it to me. We're saved. Someone worriedly spoke up, but who should be sacrificed for the best? Manager Chen spoke first. The brothers who participated in fighting the zombies of course cannot be sacrificed. The old man maliciously turned the spearhead to others. Of course we must start with the newcomers first. The young man in black was angry. Based on what? I say. Let's start sacrificing from the oldest people. They were divided into angry factions, scolding and competing with each other. What are you talking about? Do you understand the order of coming first, coming last? Manager Chen stopped them, explaining, everyone calm down a bit, listen to me, this is the blessing of the tree god. Then let's start sacrificing those who are guilty, that's fair. The atmosphere fell silent, everyone worried, straining their ears to hear his every word. Manager Chen emphasized, as for who is guilty. Everyone was sweating tense. He deliberately dragged out the words, I need to slowly investigate. While speaking, his face clearly showed a sinister look, greedily licking his lips. That old man immediately flattered in response, yes, sir is right, the guilty must be sacrificed. The old woman earlier also smiled and stood on his side, that's right, we all listen to sir, whoever sir says is guilty, that person is guilty. Suddenly someone raised their hand, so, Chen manager. After the sacrifice, how will these 3 ginseng fruits be distributed? Everyone looked at each other meaningfully, that's right, there are only 3 fruits. The others also began to ask carefully, there are 3 or 4 dozen people under the tree, how can you guarantee that it will be my turn? How will you divide them? Manager Chen was silent for a moment. His face darkened, sweating, probably not having thought of being questioned like this. Of course, priority will be given to those who have contributed. Xia Yan smiled, what is called contributing? Is it necessary to establish a KPI chart? Massaging for Chen manager gets 1 point, obeying orders gets 2 points, and daring to disobey gets fired? He angrily said, his voice low and fierce, what are you talking about? Every word I say conveys the will of the tree god. The tree's face also glared and shouted, how dare you contradict me? Several thugs stepped forward, warning Xia Yan, be polite, kid, how dare you anger the messenger of the tree god? He lowered his head and sneered, who dares to contradict Chen manager, every day exploiting employees like cows and horses, deducting efficiency at the slightest movement. Blaming all mistakes on employees, and taking all the credit for himself? Now it's good, even in the apocalypse he's a monster dog, using human lives as his KPI. Chen manager, I just want to say one thing, do you still know shame? He was furious, his eyes red as he shouted, how dare you talk back? The past few days you didn't come to the company without permission, do you know how much trouble you caused everyone? I only asked you to work overtime for 18 hours and you dared to complain to me. He pointed and ordered, I've long wanted to fire you. Everyone, get him. This time use him to sacrifice to the human-faced tree god. Xia Yan laughed. The people around followed him, criticizing Xia Yan, yes, sacrifice him. Offending the tree god, does he want to drag us all to die together? Without the ginseng fruit, everyone will die, do you understand? Xia Yan asked coldly, suspiciously, ginseng fruit? Open your dog eyes and look. This isn't any ginseng fruit at all. It's clearly a demon fruit refined by this monster from the flesh and souls of the humans sacrificed alive. Eating this will not only not save anyone, but will also turn you into a ghost for it. From then on, half human, half demon, no different from zombies. The deluded people refused to believe, arguing back, impossible. What nonsense are you talking about? This is clearly a divine fruit. Sir, say something. While everyone was arguing, black thorns secretly grew out of his hand. Xia Yan quietly observed everything. He smiled and reminded, Chen manager, what's wrong with your right hand? Show it to everyone. People's attention was attracted by his words. When they saw it, they were horrified. His hand. Sir, could it be that what he said is all true? After eating the ginseng fruit, you will turn into a monster? Chen manager twitched his lips, not refuting. So what if I become a ghost? At least I'm still alive. In this apocalypse, survival is the most important thing. Now I have the protection of the tree god. What about you? What are you still hesitating about? Kill him. Everyone hesitated, but he laughed madly. Zombies are surrounding us. No one can escape. Don't listen to me. Everyone will die. He offered a tempting deal. Whoever can kill him, I'll give that person a ginseng fruit. The people were excited, disregarding morality in order to live, shouting, kill him. Sacrifice this person alive. We'll have a chance to survive. The ginseng fruit is mine. Chen manager roared like a mad dog. Xia Yan, letting you be a cow and a horse for the company was already valuing you. People like you deserve to be exploited by capitalists like us. Now I'm letting you be my dog. Bark twice for me to hear. Xia Yan's face darkened, his lips twisting. Netherworld fire seed ready, your path ends here, Chen manager. As soon as he finished speaking, fire attacked him from all sides like sharp points. A flame shot straight into his body. Xia Yan teleported to add a fire king punch, piercing through him. The netherworld fire seed rushed straight into every blood vessel in his body. Chen manager was in pain and horror. Impossible. But before he could finish, fire burst out from his face. Xia Yan frowned and snorted coldly. He disgustedly kicked hard, causing his entire body to fly backward, hitting the demon tree hard. It grinned, slowly opening its eyes. The tree demon looked straight at him, glaring with pressure. Xia Yan stared back at it without fear. Its eyes turned purple, its smile even deeper. Under the tree, Chen manager had revealed his demon form and stood up abruptly. He gritted his teeth and stepped forward. Xia Yan. You can't kill me. Xia Yan smiled faintly. Oh? His whole body transformed into a zombie monster, triumphantly, I said before. I am the messenger of the human-faced tree god. I and the tree god coexist. Vines grew out of him, twisting. I will live forever, but you are only worthy to be fertilizer. Xia Yan lightly swept over him, snapping his fingers. Fire burned fiercely, incinerating his entire body inside. Monster Chen screamed in pain and bitterness. Xia Yan conjured a fire sword, saying coldly, Heavenly stem object dry, be careful of flammable objects, Chen manager. Immediately afterward, he rushed up and slashed at him, his tree body burning black. Xia Yan turned to look at the tree monster contemptuously, pretending to be gods and ghosts. You're even more disgusting than those monsters. He pointed the sword straight at it. Behind him, Monster Chen was burning fiercely. The tree monster bared its sharp teeth, chuckling delicious. It used vines piercing through the bodies of those people. They struggled in pain before dying, their mouths constantly cursing and blaming Xia Yan. Why? Why did you anger the human-faced tree god? We could have survived. That's right, just sacrifice one person. I could have eaten the ginseng fruit, I could have. It's all your fault, you killed us. His face was emotionless as he glanced at the people pierced by it. A young man was stuffed into its mouth. Die. Die. The tree monster chewed and praised, so delicious. Only 3 girls were still conscious, distinguishing right from wrong, questioning, but this tree is clearly a monster, why is everyone cursing Big Brother? The old woman earlier stubbornly scolded, even if it's a monster, we can't escape anyway, do you understand? Zombies poured in from outside. Those who weren't eaten by the big tree were horrified and scared. We can't escape. The big tree finished eating, chuckling, so delicious. Its roots gradually reached towards the 3 girls. They trembled in fear, huddling together. Before the vines could touch them, They were cut in half by Xia Yan's fire sword. He was as fast as lightning, tumbling and using skills, slashing a few times at its long, winding roots. He opened a path, calling to the girls, "Go!" They understood and immediately ran. Yes. The uncle and blue-clothed girl were also attacked by the vines. Help! Xia Yan jumped up and slashed hard at the branch. Wherever his sword passed, its branches trembled and broke. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief, cheering, "We're saved!" "Run quickly!" The ant earlier struggled, screaming hoarsely, "Bastard, save me! Save me! Cut off the roots on me! You're so powerful, why don't you save me?" Just as those people were about to run, the zombies were already waiting, rushing up to surround them. That ant laughed happily. "I told you, you can't escape. Only sacrificing to the tree god can live. Only the human-faced tree god can help us survive." The old man also laughed, adding, "None of you can escape. Go die together." The zombies rushed up to scratch them, but Xia Yan rushed forward first. The sharp sword merged with the flowing fire. Wherever it passed, the zombies died like weeds. Zombie blood splattered in the raging fire. Everyone rejoiced, cheering and encouraging him. Only those two old people were in pain, resentfully screaming. Xia Yan slashed quickly, eliminating almost all the zombies, like dancing among wolves. He used the netherworld fire seed, swinging a final move, ending the battle. Finishing the work, he sheathed his sword, coldly gazing at the sea of fire that burned the zombies. He stepped on them, reminding everyone, "Go." They were grateful, not forgetting to turn back and thank him before leaving. Those who were eaten by the big tree were furious, regretting, "Impossible, he can really kill so many zombies. If I had known earlier, then I. Even those who were chewed in its mouth resented, "He's so strong, why didn't he save me?" "Based on what?" The big tree panted angrily, its voice echoing, "Grind, so many of my plants were released." It controlled the other branches to attack. "Go die." Xia Yan's face darkened, raising his head. He twitched his lips with enjoyment. "I'll destroy you first." He and the fire sword unhesitatingly jumped up to retaliate, the big tree happily inviting, "Come here." On the ground, dead people were scattered, blood everywhere. The sky began to rain red like pouring water, thunder rumbling across the sky, the smell of blood mixed with the smell of rainwater. In the hazy space, the sound of swords clashing, and occasional sparks of fire could be heard. The zombies and the dead people were piled on top of each other. The big tree controlled the roots, capturing everything, eating greedily to replenish its strength. It formed a ball with the roots, imprisoning Xia Yan inside. He worked hard to slash his way out. But no matter how hard he tried, slashing repeatedly, he couldn't break through this root ball, and the slashes were supplemented with energy, automatically recovering. He angrily stomped, "Damn it, this thing is really tenacious." The big tree sneered, "I can't beat you, but I can make you exhausted. You are a person without food, water, you will sooner or later." Xia Yan immediately pulled out a bottle of clean, fresh mineral water from the space. He deliberately drank it in front of it. "You what?" The big tree was speechless. Xia Yan didn't lack anything, and continued to pull out a hearty meal, full of nutrients, from meat to seafood and fruit, lacking nothing. He took a chicken leg and a bone, sitting and smiling, gnawing deliciously. The insulted big tree was furious, grinding its teeth. Xia Yan asked it indifferently, "What are you calling?" It muttered and cursed in anger. He ate shrimp while contemptuously saying, "Damn old woman, still wants to exhaust me? Don't you know that my storehouse is even bigger than your tree?" Diji and He Xiong also came to sit at the table, worried. "But prison lord, this tree demon has too many branches. They recover quickly, even though it's just a soldier-level demon. It's more difficult to deal with than a commander level. If we can't create a large, destructive wound in one go, it will be difficult to completely kill it." After presenting the main issue, Diji begged greedily, "Can I try the chicken leg? If it's really not possible, then the butt is also okay." He Xiong stared at the Coca-Cola bottle curiously. "Prison lord, what does this black Coca-Cola taste like?" He immediately offered a reward. "Whoever can think of a way to overcome this table of food is theirs." Diji sighed, embracing his arm. "How about this? Prison lord also knows that trees will fall when struck by lightning? If our thunder lightning true monarch Lei Zhenzi is willing to take action, even if it's a little tree, it will turn into smoke in an instant." Lei Zhenzi heard and snorted coldly in opposition. "Want me to help? Forget about it. Suddenly, a light flashed in Nan Nan's cage. He panicked and reported, "Prison Lord, something happened to Xiao Yun." Xia Yan was startled, his whole body emitting a murderous aura. "Xiao Yun!" Xia Yan looked up into the sky. Through the jagged branches, he saw a spatial crack open in the sky. The earth shook violently, he could still feel it inside the big tree's ball. A monster fell out of the crack. It was a demigod. Its whole body emitted black poison gas. As soon as it landed, it aimed straight at the humans to attack. Nan Nan worriedly presented, "The eight-headed serpent was maliciously summoned, and has also forgotten his place. Lao Fu is afraid that he is not his opponent. Xiao Yun is about to be in danger. Please, Prison Lord, quickly rescue her." Afterward, Nan Nan's soul was disturbed, unable to stay for long, and was forcibly disappeared. Deji silently sought his opinion, "Prison Lord, this." But Xia Yan had long disappeared. Only the table of food remained in front of them. Lei Jinzi sensed someone, and slowly turned his head. Looking at him firmly, refusing in advance, "Kid, no matter what you say, I will not." Xia Yan didn't say a word, waving his hand, opening his prison door. He said with a dark face, ordering, "Now I am not in the mood to negotiate with you, Lei Jinzi. I, as the prison lord of Great Nether, manage the imprisoned, and naturally have the ability to summon them. Apart from that, I have the right to execute the prisoners." Jinzi pulled the chain. He silently looked at him for a while, and then knelt down. Jinzi was stunned, bewildered today. Looking at his small but imposing figure, and looking at those black eyes filled with killing intent, he knew that if he didn't obey, it would be his death day. Jinzi was a little horrified, lowering his self-esteem, and opened his mouth, "Please." The prison lord issued a decree. He kneeled, completely submitting to Xia Yan. He stood tall and imposing, coldly giving the order. Outside, the space was still covered by the eerie red color of the blood moon. The big tree smiled triumphantly. "I didn't expect that Lord Eight-Headed Serpent would come down so early, but for a human who has been living precariously for thousands of years. What's the difference between a few hours early or late?" Suddenly a small lightning flashed, startling it, thinking it was hallucinating. But that lightning wasn't an illusion, but from inside the ball it created to imprison Xia Yan. The lightning struck it, causing it to feel paralyzed in pain. Lei Jinzi shot out from inside like a storm, tearing through its body. On Jinzi's shoulder was a familiar figure standing proudly. The big tree was horrified. "Wait." Xia Yan, with a dark face, didn't say much and gave the order, "Grind it." The big tree was terrified, horrified. "What?" Jinzi unleashed violent lightning in his hand. At the same time, in the sky, a great lightning bombardment fell according to the rhythm of his hand, pouring straight down on that lying tree. Afterward, the sky and the earth were quiet. Only the smoke from the lightning rose. The big tree was struck by lightning and turned into charcoal, dying withered. Xia Yan coldly glanced at it and ordered, "Go." Jinzi obeyed and flew away like a tornado, leaving only his long lightning streak in the space. Below on the ground, the big tree was only ashes. A group of people quietly stepped over the nearby corpses and went to the big tree. That mysterious young lady and her group of guards approached and observed. "It's actually completely destroyed, without leaving a single piece of soul power. The power of thunder and lightning is truly terrifying." She was standing in silence when the guard next to her reported, "Madam, something happened at Chunhua Hospital." She turned around, coldly leaving. "It's a pity for this wood soul. It has many benefits for me. Let's go to Chunhua Hospital. Someone actually stopped me from killing the monster first." "He? Who exactly is he?" She was a little interested, curious. Scene change. On this side, it was drizzling. Inside the desolate and cold zoo, the smell of blood was thick and foul. The fence of the animals' cages was broken and tattered. The mutated lion was frantically hunting, having just brought back another dog. It stood on a rock, silently observing the movements. Around it were countless scattered, withered corpses. The lion didn't know that it had unintentionally fallen into the sights of the eight-headed serpent. Its instinct for fear of danger rose, and it quickly turned and discovered him. The eight-headed serpent looked down at the animal, not bothering to hide the malice in his eyes. The lion glared, slowly backing away. But it was too late. It suddenly spurted blood, its eyes bulging, and was chopped into two pieces by an invisible scythe. The liquid inside its body sprayed everywhere. The baby snakes swarmed out from somewhere and licked it clean. Afterward, the other animals also couldn't escape the same fate. Finishing the work, the great serpent turned and dragged itself away. Next to the accumulated puddles of blood, more and more baby snakes crawled out. Soon the zoo was flooded with snakes. The great serpent sneered, releasing power. The killing intent around his body spread powerfully in the space, causing people to have to oppressively kneel and worship. The baby snakes slowly crawled closer to Nan Nan's barrier. Every eye was red, sticking out their tongues, smelling the scent of food. They immediately launched at the barrier, attacking. But as soon as they touched it, they were blown away. The snakes went crazy, the whole herd swarming together, trying to break the barrier. Nan Nan's turtle shell was cracked, about to not be able to withstand it. He was slashed by the great serpent right in the middle of his neck, but still desperately held onto the house, protecting Xia Yun. He praised, "It's really surprising that there actually exists something difficult to swallow like you in the lower realm." He bared his fangs, smiling, giving him a choice. "Little turtle, if you walk on the water and display clouds, shedding your shell and leaving, maybe your life will really be able to escape. But if you stubbornly hold this place, aren't you becoming my living target?" Nan Nan gasped. The wounds on his body were increasing, blood flowing. "Although Lao Fu is old, I am not the kind of incompetent person. If not, I am afraid that the prison lord will blame me and punish me." The great serpent crawled, approaching the house, sneering contemptuously. "The lower realm has been sealed for thousands of years. The spiritual energy is cut off. There is fundamentally no way to cultivate, and the god-level generals and great demons have long been destroyed by the 5 paths of divine retribution. How powerful can your prison lord be?" Nan Nan smiled faintly in response. "Lao Fu heard that the 8-headed serpent is a follower of Tu Xianan, a family god." He angrily frowned. "So what?" He proudly boasted, "The follower of Tu Xia, in front of my Lao Fu's prison lord, is only worthy of carrying shoes." As soon as he finished speaking, he angrily attacked. His claws broke through the barrier. Powerfully striking down, putting pressure on Nan Nan, he was pressed so that the ground sank. Spurted blood. But still stubbornly held on, protecting the house and Xia Yun. The house was affected, shaking violently, earth and stone falling down. Xia Yun fearfully covered her head. Nan Nan quickly regained his balance, snorting coldly, as expected, "It's him. The god-level commander, Tu Xianan." He reminded softly, "He actually made a move himself. Am I, the Yanxia land, so highly valued? This is also not surprising. After all the gods of your 5 paths are all afraid to the point of having difficulty sleeping, of the legends." The great serpent twitched his lips curiously. Nan Nan quickly used his trump card. "Yushui Huanhua, Serpent Lord, don't think that we Yanxia have no one." Water poured down like a raging flood. He borrowed the power of the water, pushing himself up high. Nan Nan shouted, reciting an incantation. In the sky spells appeared, flowing powerfully. The great serpent was stunned, unable to react. Nan Nan's body fell hard to the ground. That spell attacked the great serpent, far away from the house, creating a large explosion. Xia Yun sat in a corner, avoiding the shattered glass that flew everywhere. She worriedly turned back to check the situation. What met her eyes was the great serpent's cold corpse on the ground. Nan Nan had brought down one of the serpent's heads. But he was also not lightly injured, lying on the ground gasping for breath. Finally, before Nan Nan could relax, a gust of wind swept through. Familiar figure and sharp eyes caused him to shiver. "That is." The great serpent was angry. "So you dared to injure me." Nan Nan struggled in pain, his body gradually becoming transparent. "Serpent with 7 heads, there are still 7 lives left? It's a pity Lao Fu burned his soul and launched a desperate blow. But I couldn't chop off a few more of your heads." The great serpent and his heads roared powerfully, challenging, "Yanxia little demon, still has the strength to stop me?" Nan Nan was silent, determined not to surrender. "Of course, Lao Fu." While speaking, he suddenly saw a savior faintly appearing in the distance. Not even a drop could be obtained, but while saying this, his eyes were glued to the shadow approaching. "The reinforcements are here." Nan Nan's voice was firm and confident. Immediately, a lightning strike, powerful and very dangerous, crashed straight down on the great serpent's heads. He hurriedly jumped away to defend. Looking at his serpent heads, losing several lives at once, the great serpent was confused. How is it possible? The serpent heads were charred, their souls completely destroyed, the electricity still flickering on them. Jinzi stood tall and majestic, flapping his wings in the sky. The eight-headed serpent was stunned, bewildered, general level. He snorted coldly, looking at him contemptuously. State your name, you are just a worm from Dongying. I am the star of heavenly retribution reincarnated, the third-generation disciple of Yushu, also known as Lei Jinzi. Today I take lightning to burn evil and cleanse Yanxia. Disease. As soon as he finished speaking, he created a thunderball of earth-shattering power. The great serpent was afraid, hurriedly calling out, "Wait!" But before it could defend, he had already released that supernatural, destructive ball down. The great serpent stood still, bearing the full power of that lightning strike. He struggled in pain, the electricity running rampant throughout his body, spreading to every blood vessel. Those lightning bolts didn't spare him, forming a storm of lightning surrounding him. Jinzi didn't bother to put him in his eyes. The scum of foreign gods is only like this. Xia Yan silently used his divine eyes to check. He briefly reminded, there is life below, heat, self-healing. He transmitted his voice to Nan Nan, you've worked hard, Lao Gui. Go into the tower to heal first. He still tried to remind and instruct, the eight-headed serpent has 8 heads and 8 lives. It can't die so easily, don't be careless. Deji curiously touched his wounds. And Nan Nan hissed, Ida, it hurts. Jinzi and Xia Yan stood silently, waiting for any movement from below. Indeed, just a few minutes later, the vortex of thunder was completely wrapped by the evil energy of the great serpent, and the black aura surged more and more intensely. It formed a vortex, trapping Jinzi inside. Inside the dark vortex, pairs of bright eyes glared, watching their every move. Suddenly, snakes rushed out from all directions to attack. Jinzi skillfully flapped his wings. He lightly stepped back, avoiding the attack. But avoiding the frying pan only to fall into the fire. As soon as he jumped to the side, he was immediately targeted by a supermassive great serpent head, which was waiting with its mouth open. Jinzi glanced over, annoyed. Wants to swallow me? Are you worthy? He extended his wings, surrounded by a mass of thunder. Those lightning bolts exploded, scattering everywhere in the space. The great serpent changed its mind and spewed venom. Jinzi startled, wary. He was doubtful. This smoke is poisonous. Jinzi had to avoid physical attacks, and also avoid direct contact with the poisonous gas it was spewing. He eagerly asked for advice. You, prison master, what should I do now? Xia Yan casually replied, this guy. He's just pausing mid-sentence. The great serpent laughed so hard his stomach hurt, interrupting sarcastically. Just a low-level human who has learned a little bit of superficial cultivation methods, yet dares to compare himself to Tu Tan Nan who once defeated me? Ridiculous, truly laughable. Xia Yan indifferently asked, it seems you're very unconvinced, so would you like to have a fight? The great serpent sneered, disgusted, have a fight? Are you worthy of fighting me? He curled his lips in a suggestion, if my little one and I defeat you, then you, like before when you were defeated by Tu Tan Nan, will acknowledge me as your master. How about it? He couldn't stop laughing. Acknowledge you as master? Acknowledge you as master? Do you know what you're saying? Yan Xia, a mere mortal, dares to dream of subduing my easterning great demon. Baho Yuan LVG? I want you to feel the most agonizing, terrifying suffering in the world, wanting to die but unable to, grief. Xia Yan seriously emphasized, if you haven't refused, then I'll take it as you agreeing. Several vicious snake heads emerged, laughing loudly. All right, let me see, relying only on a second-rate birdman who is inferior to me. How do you want to fight me? You won't escape, it said gleefully, applying pressure. Xia Yan chuckled with interest. This little serpent's IQ is actually quite high. You're using 1 to create 5, surrounding me with 4 snakes. It's just a bluff, waiting for the prey to flee downwards, while the largest snake head is hidden there, saving energy for the strongest strike. He pointed directly at its face. Don't hide anymore. Your tail is already showing. The great serpent's eyes widened in shock, but he quickly regained his composure. How is that possible? You're trying to deceive me? Xia Yan smiled. Deceive you? Then don't look back now. Another of my little buddies has already found his way behind you. It suspiciously bared its fangs. Behind me? Ridiculous. For a moment there I actually believed him. Not to mention that the great demons at the general level and gods have been wiped out from thousands of years ago. This bird appearing here is purely coincidental. Even Tu Tan Nan couldn't see through this poisonous miasma. He's just a human. How could he possibly see my position? Coincidence, it's all just coincidence. Humans are indeed despicable, good at using psychological tactics. Several heads huddled together, roaring, "Send him to the Western Paradise quickly." Suddenly, a claw silently approached, seizing its head, praising, "Very good, little serpent." Hei Xiong grinned savagely. "This old Xiong's kidneys aren't good. The prison master said that snake gall is extremely nourishing. Can you share one with me?" The great serpent broke out in a cold sweat, terrified, wailing. The space was filled with the smell of blood, red color, and rain. Inside the city, people were fearfully fleeing in panic from the zombie horde. The whole city was full of zombies. Run! Among them were a mother and daughter. The white-haired girl tearfully held out her bluish-purple hand, terrified, "Mommy, my hand." The mother startled. How could this be? She collapsed, sitting down in heartbroken sorrow, hugging her child, comforting her. "There's poison in this rainwater, baby, it's okay, it's okay." The girl sobbed, "Mommy, I'm so scared." "It's okay, Mommy is with you, she comforted her child, but in her heart, the mother was also full of despair, raising her face to the sky, crying out, "Please, gods and immortals, please, ancestors, save us." A color of sorrow, bleak horror, covered all things. The remaining people could only flee, taking care of themselves, a chaotic scene. On this side, Hei Xiong was surging with momentum, plunging into a great battle with the great serpent. It only gently launched a few basic moves, making the great serpent struggle and hard to resist. "Watch my arm show its stuff, watch my double wind soaring chi, watch my thunder fivering whip." He sputtered blood, furious but helpless, cursing inwardly. "This damn bear is also at the general level? Impossible, why are there two generals existing in Yanxia?" Moreover, Lao Gui before was only a little away from reaching the general level. So many powerhouses simultaneously appearing beside that human, what exactly is he? He coldly questioned, "Who exactly are you?" Xia Yan sneered, "Guess." He was silent, speculating, the Yanxia continent must have a shocking conspiracy. I must report this matter above, otherwise. Not giving him time to think, Jinzi quickly made his move. He summoned his spear, rushing towards him like lightning, his face full of disgust, an eyesore. Wind, thunder, golden wheel. The two sides collided fiercely in midair. But how could the great serpent fight against Jinzi's lightning, the powerful electric current surging directly into every blood vessel, causing his whole body to be numb, and in pain? Hei Xiong was also furious, retaliating, "How dare you bite your grandpa?" "Continue." Beneath the ground, dust and sand hung thickly everywhere, making it impossible to determine direction. The great serpent slowly crawled up from under the ground. He sneered triumphantly. Another snake head also quickly escaped. The great serpent glanced up at the sky. He could clearly feel that he was injured to the bone. Emergency situation. Priority must be given to transmitting information upwards. There's no need to be so persistent. Xia Yun was still obediently sitting huddled up, hiding in a corner of that house, occasionally anxiously searching for her brother's figure. The great serpent excitedly caught a scent, and immediately rushed away. "The familiar resentment power of Tuncha village is heading towards me, just a matter of a few seconds, conveniently get rid of it." As he was moving swiftly, suddenly a person appeared, standing in front of him, startling him. Xia Yan smirked, smiling, "Why are you so slow?" The great serpent was stunned and bewildered. "A human? How are you here? You knew beforehand that I wanted to come here." Xia Yan snapped his fingers, using netherworld finger flame. "Of course I saw it very clearly. From the moment you launched your attack on Lei Jinzi, one of your snake heads had secretly escaped to hide." He sighed. "If you old geezer could have escaped, I would have been too lazy to bother. After all, your 6 heads were already a very good harvest. But you repeatedly, still wanted to come here. Still wanted to attack my little sister," he said coldly, the flames around him erupting in fury. Xia Yan summoned his fire sword, pointing directly at his face. "You have sought your own death." The great serpent grinned, laughing. "Really, I don't know if you're overestimating yourself too much, human. Even though I only have 1 head here, you, such a tiny cultivator, cannot deal with me." He flashed an evil smile, extending his claws. "They call you prison master, so as long as I eat you, the fighting situation of those 6 heads will be resolved immediately. And the young lady behind you, I will slowly enjoy and relish very happily." He bared his fangs, feeling like he had everything in the palm of his hand. Xia Yan swung his sword, the surrounding fire gathered into a majestic, heroic dragon head, roaring, he brazenly challenged, then come on. He controlled the fire, deliberately attacking randomly. Flames shot wildly to both sides. The adjacent buildings burst into flames. The great serpent excitedly charged straight forward. Xia Yan didn't bother to dodge, he stood straight, raising his hand to welcome him. He bared his teeth, opening his mouth, ready. Rushing to him, he accurately bit onto his hand, delighted. I bit him. The great serpent vigorously clenched his teeth, to break his arm, die. But how could an arm that had undergone reconstruction be easily damaged by him? He was stunned and startled. Xia Yan secretly smiled. He quickly retracted his hand like lightning, simultaneously adding an accurate chop right in the middle of his neck. The great serpent was terrified, unable to believe it, roaring, impossible. He hastily retreated, widening the distance, vigilantly looking at Xia Yan, assessing him. So he actually has such strength? He Xiong was doing his best to take care of several snake heads. It grabbed this snake head, conveniently attacking that snake. The great serpent grumbled in protest. He bared his fangs, brandishing his claws, about to attack, but was easily caught by He Xiong with one hand. It gently requested to send the snake to hell, stretching himself comfortably. Fighting is really enjoyable. Here it comes again. Here it comes, then take it. The next one had its neck broken. A snake standing outside watching, broke out in a cold sweat, trembling, not good. On this side, Jinzi had a large hole pierced through his chest. He gathered thunder energy into a ball, firmly pressing it against his chest. After a while, he casually took it down. The wound had already healed, only leaving a large scar. Jinzi was satisfied. The bleeding has stopped. Then let's continue. He transferred powerful thunder energy into the spear, coldly. I hope your last head can withstand a little bit. His divine soul was constantly being damaged. The great serpent was furious. Damn He Xiong and Birdman. So today only 4 lives remain. A quick victory is needed. He frowned, looking at Xia Yan, analyzing. This person's breathing is stable. His body is firm. It's impossible to entangle and fight. Suddenly, an idea flashed in his mind. That's right. The weakness of humans. It's the soul. As he spoke, he launched a divine soul attack. Xia Yan was unexpectedly stunned, blankly looking at him. Seeing his soul sneaking closer, he silently pretended not to understand what this snake was trying to do. Xia Yan adjusted his state, deliberately letting him enter easily. As soon as the great serpent entered, he circled smugly. Indeed, it's that simple. The soul has entered your consciousness. It's not surprising. You've only been alive for a few decades. The soul barrier in front of a demigod who has lived for thousands of years like me is no different from thin paper. The great serpent laughed loudly, planning, very good, now let me flip through your memories. Where did you get the great demon generals from, and how did you get this power? Then, turn you into my puppet restriction. The great serpent's eyes widened in shock. He stood bewildered in front of the demon tower, puzzled. Why is there a tower in this human's consciousness? The enormous demon tower towered into the sky, each floor emitting an overwhelming, terrifying energy. An unexpected lightning bolt struck from somewhere, causing him pain. Immediately afterwards, a mass of other lightning bolts gathered, attacking. In that moment of panic, he vaguely discovered that there was a cave at the bottom of the tower. The great serpent immediately ran away. I'll burrow. After getting inside, he finally lay down relieved, gasping for breath. Finally, I survived. His whole body was covered in wounds, terrified. This is tribulation lightning. I was only hit twice, and my soul has already been severely damaged. Luckily there's a cave. When he calmed down, the great serpent suddenly looked around. Where is this? Is this inside the tower? Why is it so dark? Dark, cold eyes stared, accompanied by eerie laughter. The great serpent trembled, terrified in his heart. Strange. Why do I always have the feeling that someone is watching me? Moreover, not just one gaze. Why is it like this? I am the dignified 8 disciplines great serpent, already a peak demigod general. Even if it were Tu Tenji Nan, he couldn't make me feel this kind of terror. Could it be that these eyes watching me, each one is even stronger than Tu Tenji Nan? Could it be that within this tower, countless gods are hidden? He was frightened by his own thoughts. This was fundamentally impossible. The pressure in his heart became more and more intense. Cold sweat poured out like a shower. Finally, he couldn't bear it, screaming in pain. The great serpent's soul fell into an extreme state. He was thrown out. His main body in other places was also damaged. The snake head fighting with He Xiong suddenly rolled over, twitching violently. The snake head on Tu Tanjinan's side also roared, revealing many flaws. The great serpent hugged his head. His mind was in chaos, unable to calm down. He raved, unable to arrange his words. What is this? What exactly is this? I saw it, I forgot again. That's right, I forgot what that was, he laughed. Xia Yan looked at the writhing snake, bewildered. Huh? Just now this damn snake suddenly stared at me. I thought it was going to do something, but it ended up throwing itself into my consciousness, directly facing the suppression demon tower. He Xiong twitched the corner of his mouth. Truly karma. So he's in a bad way. Jinzi was speechless. The intelligence of the outer gods is really worrying. Heaven has a way but he doesn't go. Hell has no door but he barges in. Deji shuddered, worried for him. Moreover, he burrowed straight from the front gate, through the dog entrance, directly up to the 4th floor. That's a place even I haven't set foot in. It's hard to imagine what the outcome will be when the super criminals imprisoned on the 4th floor of the evil prison all stare at him. Xia Yan hesitated. The result is, he went crazy. The great serpent lost all fighting spirit. His spirit was unstable. His soul was uneasy. Suddenly, Xia Yan realized something, and he coldly glanced over. On the blood-red moon, a small hole had been punched out. A pair of deep, vast eyes was slowly probing. It suddenly widened its eyes, carefully examining the human world. The wind rose in gusts. Xia Yan stood calmly, looking straight ahead. Inside the city, only the mother and daughter were left, hugging each other amidst the rubble, the girl innocently calling, Mommy. The moonlight. Mommy, look quickly, the moonlight, it's gone again. Just seconds later, the faint light from the moon vanished completely. The surviving people, scattered and hiding everywhere, all witnessed this in a daze. A bloodshot eye appeared, emanating pressure. It widened, and the black aura intensified further. The gaze swept towards the great serpent and Xia Yan's group. Nan Nan in the tower also felt the intense suppressing pressure. Tu Tanjinan. The great serpent recognized the familiar aura. He clutched his head and stammered a report. Tu Tan, I have a big secret. Jinzi was worried he would reveal the secret and tried to rush up to grab the great serpent. But Tu Tan had already noticed. He coldly ordered, stop. Jinzi was crushed to the point of collapsing by his aura. Deji trembled, barely holding on. A divine general is truly domineering. He Xiong gritted his teeth in anger, helpless. Are we just going to watch silently like this? That guy will be saved. Deji decisively affirmed, of course not. Xia Yan frowned, using netherworld fire seed break. The fire sword was like a gust of wind, lightly and swiftly passing through the air and chopping off the great serpent's head. Xia Yan rode on the head of the fire dragon, flashing past. He gently landed on the ground and conveniently caught the 3 remaining heads of the great serpent. He casually tossed its soul into the tower. The great serpent was naturally thrown to a place that was both strange and familiar. He was confused and cold, question marks filling his head. Xia Yan dusted his hands. Just a small matter, it's over. He Xiong enthusiastically cheered. Prison master is mighty. Deji breathed a sigh of relief. With the power of the great evil prison, blocking the downward gaze of a divine general is indeed very simple. Suddenly the pressure became heavy and terrifying. Tu Tan angrily gritted his teeth, looking towards the moon. Xia Yan trembled, his body losing control, gradually collapsing. Tu Tan glared, questioning, so, you dared to deceive me, I'll wait. As soon as he finished speaking, he poked his head out, breaking through the shell of the moon. An entire vast area, unable to withstand that pressure, was crushed and collapsed. A protective force shot into the tower. Xia Yan was brought into it. Jinzi, He Xiong, and Deji as well. Xia Yan panicked. My soul power, it's all being sucked away. Let's go back first. Deji anxiously reported, Prison Master, emergency situation, quickly think of something. Xia Yan was silent. In my previous life before I was reborn, I had only seen some of the strongest demigods reach the general level when descending. Midnight at 12 o'clock, it turned out to be when the 8 Disciplines Great Serpent descends. I didn't expect that this time the 8 Disciplines Great Serpent was summoned by Song Tianjia. So it descended first, causing Tu Tanjinan, who doesn't know how long his descent will be delayed, to also go crazy. The entire boundary wall has been destroyed. Those terrifying gods who were supposed to descend one by one, now have to descend early? What should I do now? Xia Yan worriedly thought. Nan Nan was angry. According to the deduction of heavenly secrets, humans should have time to evolve their abilities, upgrade, and develop to the point where they can resist gods. But now everything has been pushed forward. Once the boundary wall completely collapses, under the slaughter of divine generals, Yan Xia will be destroyed, Nan Nan concluded helplessly. Tu Tan roared, echoing through the heavens and the earth. His black aura struck straight down from the sky, piercing through the ground. Xia Yun was knocked over, crashing into the wall. The terrifying pressure made it impossible for her to breathe. She was compressed and spat out blood. After struggling for a while, Xia Yun was also able to tremblingly activate her energy, sealing the acupoints on her ears. Her throat, heart, and hands quickly swept across important parts. Having finished, she was able to breathe. Xia Yun immediately panicked and ran out to see the situation. Big Brother was hit by the sound waves head-on. How is he? Xia Yan lay flat on the ground. Xia Yun startled, worried. He could no longer move. She cried out in pain, brother. Around them, the scene had also been devastated and became desolate, deathly. The survivors were all rolling around in pain, covering their ears, uncomfortable. My ears, what is that? The moon had been damaged by Tu Tan Nan's head. He completely burrowed his head into the human world. Even the moonlight is gone. Doomsday has come. It can't be saved, it can't be saved. The heavens and the earth began to crack like pieces of glass. A woman was lucky enough to hide in a house. Through the glass door, she fearfully witnessed humans being torn apart by zombies. And also that giant mouth eating the moon. Tears rolled down her face, despairing. If I had known it would be like this, I would have eaten a little more pork belly for supper last night. Now I can't eat it even if I want to. Everything was exploding, submerged in the smell of smoke and stench. The two mothers and daughter were still sitting, hugging each other tightly on the street. The scene was covered in vicissitudes, misery. A withered petal fell into Xia Yan's cold hand. The command token beside him emitted a strong energy. Tu Tan recognized it, and immediately roared, that is it! The city king. Yan Xia, he has successfully obtained the command token. He laughed heartily, smugly, the gods' cunning. Were seen by me. He looked at Xia Yan with contempt. Yan Xia, trash. Let me humiliate you. The more Tu Tan spoke, the more excited he became, laughing loudly. Unexpectedly, Xia Yan's arm tremblingly lifted up. He raised his middle finger straight at Tu Tan's face. Motherfucker, laugh at my small country, son of a bitch. Xia Yan heroically stood up and cursed a string. He summoned the command token back and released its power. A powerful light shone down from the sky onto the ground. In that earth-shattering force, a brown hair fluttered. The majestic human sovereign was summoned. Tu Tan startled, he frowned in fear. Absurd, absolutely impossible. He immediately planned to flee, leave quickly. The human sovereign spoke coldly with the command token, too late. Sunset bow, a huge bow appeared from within the command token. He accurately aimed at his target. He once used a bow and arrow to shoot down 9 suns, and then shot to death great demons causing trouble, such as Tu, Feng Sun, Tu Shi, and Jia Shi. Using you today to shoot down this useless scoundrel is truly the most appropriate. Tu Tan screamed, running away. The human sovereign decisively drew his bow, instructing, remember, the next time you come to someone else's house, you must be polite. Tu Tan, feeling insulted, roared angrily, dream on. Tu Tan and used the sound skill to block I am a god. But in front of the human sovereign, Tu Tan's block was no different from scratching an itch. The arrow lightly pierced through and broke through, piercing straight into his eye, causing him to grimace in pain. The human sovereign sneered, a god. Among the gods I have killed, you are the weakest, what's with all the talk? This time, the human sovereign placed 3 arrows on the bow. He said with a dark face, die in peace. Those arrows, one after another, pierced into his eyes and mouth, causing Tu Tan Nan to scream in pain. He fearfully used all his strength to escape through that hole. He rejoiced in his heart, smugly, I'm still alive. I'm still alive. He provocatively shouted down, behind me is the boundary wall, could it be that you can break the boundary to kill me? The human sovereign seriously looked at him, his face without any expression. After a while, he slowly drew a sword from the space. As he raised it high, the energy from within the sword poured out. Tu Tan was shocked. This oppressive feeling is the Hao Tian sword. As expected, it's you, human sovereign Yen Xia. The human sovereign spoke, tens of millions of years ago. I led the gods of Yen Xia in a bloody battle with you 5 paths of gods. In the end, I sealed all of you in the outer domain of the 9 heavens, and at the same time established the boundary wall to protect the people of the world from disaster. At that time, I told you that, when the boundary wall collapses, you are seeking your own death. His voice rang out with power, the sharp blade forcefully slashed down as if wanting to tear space apart. Nan was cut in half. That slash reclaimed justice, repelled evil, the sky returned to blue. It was the clear, peaceful sky of the past. The spatial cracks gradually closed. It started to rain. Everyone was in a daze. It's raining? They carefully looked closely. This is light blue blood. That giant god is dead? Inside the city, the mother vaguely woke up. She panicked and looked for daughter. Suddenly, she was shocked to discover the girl standing in front of a group of zombies, that is. The girl calmly raised her hand to catch those drops of water, drinking them happily. The mother worriedly called, Hi, child. The girl smiled and turned her head, reassuring, Mom, I'm okay. Leave this place to me now. From behind the girl, a strange, long thing grew out. Those tentacles lunged at and tore apart the group of zombies. The girl sulked, I'm hungry. Scene change. In another place, Hao Ge, who was fighting with a group of zombies, also vaguely felt my ability. How is it that it seems to have become stronger? The wounds have all healed. He laughed heartily, swinging his fist. Even the heavens are helping me. Hao Ge smirked. Then let's continue. By the time I, Hao Ge, become the 9 dragons, little zombies like you won't even have been born yet. Come at me. In other places, people cheered joyfully. Amazing, a miracle. The sky. It cracked open. The human sovereign slowly flew out from within the boundary wall. I didn't expect to cause such a big commotion, but forget it. He carefully had to turn back to remind those demons and monsters. Listen carefully to those 5 paths of gods inside. I don't care about other places, but the boundary wall on the Yanxia continent was painstakingly built by me. You are not allowed to destroy it with violence again. All of you obediently wait until the boundary wall disappears on its own. Be good. The human sovereign emphasized, anyone who disobeys will be killed immediately. Having finished, he waved his hand happily saying goodbye. Of course, we also warmly welcome those little demons who can cross the boundary on their own by their own skills. We warmly welcome you to come as guests often. The human sovereign nodded in satisfaction. Not bad, like this there's no problem. Looking at the huge hole in the boundary wall in front of him, he sighed in disgust. It's actually been damaged so much. What a pain. The human sovereign rummaged around his belt, pulled out an object, and threw it in front of him. The cracks in the boundary wall gradually shrank. When everything was finished, he landed on the ground. After all, the heaven-mending stone is a little lacking. The sky returned to its original state. The bright sunlight shone down on the human world. The human sovereign leisurely walked, sighing, the dawn is still so beautiful. Why is it that there's so little of it in life? He teleported in front of the demon prison to check the situation. The human sovereign smiled and asked the person behind him, I did as you said, using thunder to chop off Nan's head, but my consumption was much more than expected. Aren't you afraid that those evil gods will really get angry and directly rush over to tear apart this illusory shadow of mine that's putting on airs? If they attack together, the Yanxia continent will be destroyed. Xia Yan was silent. Bullying the weak and fearing the strong is human nature. I think divinity is no different. This time with you suppressing them, at least in the short term, the divine generals and above won't dare to spy. After all, there's the precedent of Nan's downfall. And the stronger they are, the more they cherish their lives. The human sovereign laughed and praised. This is the plan of knocking the mountain to scare the tiger, killing the chicken to scare the monkey. You are really interesting. In that moment of despair, I unexpectedly took over your body, yet you not only didn't panic and scream, on the contrary, you were commanding me. He smiled and probed, you were so sure that I would help you. Xia Yan replied, in the great evil prison suppressing demons and gods, even on the first floor there are evil objects at the general level, and this 5-story tower must at least have gods far exceeding the general level guarding it. He smiled, although it's unclear for what reason they can't be released, but I dare to bet that within this great evil prison, there exists a powerhouse strong enough to suppress everything. At least, it won't be controlled by a Nan. The human sovereign laughed heartily in satisfaction. You're right, no matter what, we can't let this prison fall into the hands of those little Japanese. If it weren't for the fact that I only have this remnant soul left, I would definitely cross the boundary wall and slaughter them, making them cry for their parents. How refreshing that would be. He raised his hand and gave a small ball of light to Xia Yin. You still have many questions, this is my memory. Perhaps it will be able to help you answer some of them. Look at it when you have time, my remnant soul has completely dissipated. The following matters, I must leave them to you, the human sovereign said to him, his face full of smiles. Xia Yin was stunned. He accepted it, firmly swearing, Xia Yin absolutely will not fail you. The human sovereign's remnant soul gradually dissipated, dissolving into the air. At this time, Xia Yin tiredly relaxed. He collapsed unconscious. Xia Yin hurriedly ran out from within that house. Big brother. She anxiously called, Big brother, but Xia Yin was unconscious, only the command token appearing in the air. His strength dissipated, and the command token fell to the ground. At the same time, outside the chaotic world in the outer domain, the gods were gathering. An illusion of the human sovereign reappeared in the central area. An old god exclaimed in surprise, Tu Tan Jinan has actually died. 3,000 years, Yen Xia is actually still so domineering. Humph, if it weren't for that, why would we be sealed outside the boundary wall? Another god furiously retorted, humiliating, let's rush up together and devour them all. The one sitting on the throne smiled, interrupting, why rush for a moment? Currently, the boundary wall above the sky of Yen Xia is about to break. It can't hold on for much longer. A goddess sitting on a swing agreed, that's right, then killing them will cost too much. Why not first descend to each person's divine domain, rule the people, and absorb power? Another one nodded, that's very right. The area where Yen Xia is currently stationed can't reach our divine domains at all. Let's first enjoy the humans in our divine domains, restore our strength, then expand our divine domains, and work together to shrink the territory of Yen Xia. The land of Yen Xia will definitely be divided by us. He coldly shattered the illusion of the human sovereign. The gods gleefully chuckled, that's right, of course it's like that. After a while, they separated, each returning to a part of the earth. Some descended to the dilapidated temples in Greece. Some descended to the palaces in Iraq. Some descended to the pyramids in Egypt. Everywhere was plunged into chaos, blood and fire. The television station hurriedly reported, many humans have turned into monsters, a great disaster of doomsday is sweeping the globe. Zombie movies have become reality. Who will save humanity? The Los Angeles area has had 10 million deaths. Monsters have appeared in North Africa. Faith is our last support, God will save humanity. The Sahara area has turned into a sea of fire. The world has collapsed, communication between countries has been cut off. Xia country has become an isolated island. In the city of Emerald, due to the descent of the blood god Rain, a large number of humans have turned into ability users. Ability users have begun to form factions, quickly forming many forces. Among them, the wild wolf gang led by Chingo is extremely cruel, sweeping through all the wandering ability users in the city of Emerald for those who refuse to join them. Scene change, just in time for Chingo's group to surround two lone ability users. He coldly ordered his subordinates, kill them all for me. The two people, one using a shield to attack, one using ice to attack, refused to be outdone. The one holding the shield jumped up to attack, those who should die are you. Chengo secretly used his dog-type ability, growing claws. He was as fast as lightning, and in an instant, he took down the two people. The other subordinates went up to rummage through the belongings of the two ability users, scornfully cursing, relying on just two people and dreaming of escaping the control of Brother Go. Having finished dealing with them, he ran up to report, Brother Go, the area on this side has been completely cleared, the morale of the brothers is very good. Do you want to take advantage of the heat and strike straight into Wanhao's team in the West District? Chingo clicked his tongue and calculated, Wanhao is just a stupid musclehead, with him there to help us subdue ability users and search for supplies, we can just sit back and enjoy the benefits. The others flocked to flatter him. Brother Go is right. After all, they are not like you, who possesses the most important supplies, Shangqing Dan, Brother Go. When is the next distribution of Shangqing Dan? They hesitated. With this spirit pill and magical medicine, we brothers dare to absorb the core with peace of mind, not afraid of being infected and mutating. Chingo flashed an evil smile. Whoever has Shang-Qing Dan, that person controls the future. Rest assured, as long as you listen to my orders, I will definitely help you become the strongest ability users. The group cheered excitedly. Yes, yes, rest assured, Brother Go, we will definitely sell our lives. Brother Go is really the best. Suddenly, someone hurriedly ran over to report, Brother Go, a small stronghold has been discovered in the outskirts. The person next to him angrily cursed, killing people and looting goods, wipe them all out. Why bother Brother Go with such a small matter? He gasped urgently, but the people who went in there, no one has come back. Scene change, at a small house in the suburbs. Chin Go and his brothers were present. It's here? The subordinate fearfully nodded. Yes, Brother Go, that house is very strange. It's like it can swallow people. Anyone who goes and doesn't come out. Sometimes you can even hear screams. It's very scary. He sneered and waved his hand. It's doomsday with zombies. Why are there ghosts? It must be ability users playing tricks. He roughly shouted, People inside, listen up. I am Chingo of the Wild Wolf Gang. Have you heard the name? I'll give you 5 minutes to hand over all your supplies. I can forgive the past and let you join the Wild Wolf Gang. If you don't know what's good for you, then don't blame me for being impolite. Inside, Shirin and Xia Yun were silent. Xia Yun was worried. There are so many people. Shirin nodded. It seems, a fight is unavoidable. The girl worriedly looked at Xia Yun, who was still lying unconscious on the bed. Brother, when will he wake up? Shirin waved her hand, carefully instructing, Xiao Yun, you stay here to take care of him. Be careful of attacks. I'll go downstairs to meet the enemy. Xia Yun looked at her tearfully. Sister Bai, be careful. Shirin smiled reassuringly. Don't worry, I'm so powerful now. Didn't I beat down all those people before? The girl was somewhat reassured, enthusiastically volunteering. I'll help too. Shirin said seriously, no matter what, we must hold on until Xia Yan wakes up. He once saved my life, and also planted a fire mark in my body. Therefore, I can feel that he is in an important stage. Xia Yun held the command token, resolutely affirming, now, Big Brother's monsters aren't here. Even if I have to risk my life, I will definitely protect him safely. Shirin opened the door and went out. In her mind, the memories of that day replayed. That day, I was fighting at Manhwa Hospital. Originally I was in a hopeless situation, but suddenly a group of ability users came to besiege the monster. Then, it rained heavily, causing my ability to rise to level 2. Relying on the disappearing ability, I finally killed the monster and stole its soul essence. At that time, after Xia Yan planted the fire mark in my body, I was also able to sense his location in reverse. Holding the soul essence in my hand, I immediately turned back to find him. And then, decided to stay, and with Xiao Yun, protect Xia Yan. In this cannibalistic doomsday, besides Xia Yan and Xiao Yun, I have no one else I can trust. She clenched her fist. I will definitely not allow anyone to harm them. Chingo smirked. 5 minutes are up. It seems you really won't accept a toast, but prefer to drink a forfeit. Brothers, surround them all. Destroy this house completely for me. As soon as he finished speaking, all the subordinates rushed up to attack. Shirin tensely held her weapon, waiting inside. Hearing the movement, she immediately turned around. A group of impulsive people rushed in. Kill! One person activated his ability, swaggering, dare to mess with me, die! But when his attack was fired, there was no one in front of him. The attack fell into the air, causing him to be stunned. Huh? There's no one here. He looked around searching, but the result was still nowhere to be found. Suddenly, from behind his neck, he was attacked unexpectedly. It turned out that Shirin had thrown a spear straight into his head, and the ability user logged out and went to heaven. The other people rushed in together. Shirin hurriedly used her disappearing ability. The subordinates had just entered when they saw the still warm body of their comrade on the ground, stunned. What's going on? Be careful, there's someone ambushing. Another person scornfully sneered. We have so many people, why should we be afraid of him? He skillfully brandished his knife, looking forward to it. Come on, you coward, wait until I catch you. I'll roast you alive and eat you. Shirin suddenly, gently stuck her spear straight into his throat. The person died without closing his eyes. In a fleeting moment, Shirin's body was clearly visible. They discovered, shouting loudly, Motherfucker, it's a woman. Everyone rushed up, catch her. But she disappeared quickly. They vigilantly turned back to back, reminding each other, this person is elusive. Everyone back to back, don't give her a chance. That way she won't be able to kill us. A bald man took out a lighter and lit a cigarette. Watch me. He took a deep breath and exhaled the cigarette smoke, combining it with the use of his ability, causing the entire space to be enveloped in thick cigarette smoke. Smoke, Big Brother, smoke. The bald man proudly boasted, my smoke is specially aimed at that woman. If she inhales it, her whole body will go limp. The others laughed with pleasure. Brother Smoke, you truly deserve your name. Your ability is super. With such thick fog, that woman is done for. Someone, quickly find her. Shirin on this side was covering her nose and running out. She charged towards Chingo's group outside. To catch bandits, you must first catch the leader. She had to take down their leader first. Shirin slipped through the crowd, circling behind Chingo. She raised her spear, preparing to stab down with all her strength. Die. But just as the spear was about to stab into the back of his head, a shield appeared, protecting him. Shirin was knocked back. Chingo sneered, teasing, little girl, you're very brave. Don't you know that I have a magic treasure for protection? Shirin angrily used her disappearing ability. But Chingo, filled with murderous intent, charged straight at her. Decisively, brutally, he stabbed straight into her shoulder, causing her to scream in pain. He bared his teeth, reminding, since you're here, don't run anymore. The others excitedly approached. When did she run out here? What is this ability? Brothers, let's slowly interrogate her, don't be too hasty. Another person ran out of the house, reporting, there's still someone upstairs, it seems to be a girl, let's go up together. The subordinates were excited, there's something to play with. Shirin panicked, Xiao Yun, be careful. Xia Yun upstairs sobbed worriedly, sister, bye. The subordinates had already rushed into the room. Xia Yun tensely stood in front of Xia Yan, don't come over here. The bald man chuckled, assessing, little sister, you're really too adorable. Xia Yun faced those lecherous, disgusting gazes. She was so scared that she trembled. You. Suddenly another person broke through the glass window from below, jumping in. They laughed heartily, surrounding her. I can't wait any longer. Look, there's still someone lying on the bed. It seems he's in a half-dead state. He's a waste. Xia Yun angrily cursed, don't come near, you're not allowed to harm my brother. They burst out laughing with pleasure. Oh my god, it's a brother. Okay, little sister, rest assured, we won't harm your brother. The bald man smiled sinisterly. We will harm you right in front of your brother. Shirin anxiously used her disappearing skill. Damn it. But she was discovered by Chingo. He pressed down hard, the blade piercing deep into her flesh, causing her pain. He curled his lips in a sneer. Want to use your ability, huh? Then I'll make you suffer in pain forever, unable to accumulate spiritual power. That's the most effective way to deal with this kind of elusive thief like you. Watch closely as your companion is being toyed with, Shirin angrily said, but was helpless, brother. Chingo viciously interrupted. And also that man on the bed, you want to protect him? Later I'll have someone chop off his forelimbs, cut him into meat skewers for the dogs to eat. But your ability is quite good. If you're willing to join us, be a dog for me. Who knows, I might forgive you. I'm counting down 10 seconds, make a decision. 10, 9, 8. The people inside the building had already tightly held on to, caught Xia Yun. They moved closer, attacking vilely. 5. The command token on Xia Yan's body had a reaction, vaguely emitting an aura. At the same time, inside the evil prison, there was amazing thunder. Xia Yan lay unconscious inside a cocoon floating in the air. Digi looked at him and smiled. Yan Xia, it's really okay like this. She bitterly smiled, remembering, the reason we are all imprisoned here is because. Suddenly, from inside the tower, a heaven-shaking roar, angrily, Yan Xia kid, let me out. You actually treat this old man like a pawn. I must take revenge. Many great demons and demigods are imprisoned because they committed serious crimes. But there are also some people who were imprisoned in the demon-suppressing tower for thousands of years for minor mistakes. How could they be willing? Today Yan Xia appears, the outer gods arrive, even an idiot would understand what's happening. The demon-suppressing tower is the seed left by Yan Xia and the ancient gods of the 9 provinces to resist the outer gods. It has been prepared as a secret weapon since tens of millions of years ago. We, the great demons and criminal gods, are the backup cards that they left behind to avoid attention. The tower was covered in suppression energy. Next to it was Xia Yan in the cocoon. Looking at the violently shaking tower, Nan worried, won't the tower collapse? He sighed helplessly, Not everyone can accept the truth, the plans of the gods, actually use all the people as sacrifices. The path of the prison master, I'm afraid it will be even more difficult. Diji was frustrated, prison master still hasn't woken up. Inside she could clearly hear the movement outside, that Chingo was counting down to 3. She smiled, reminding, have you heard, there's a troublesome kid outside, we are suppressed by this great power, unable to leave the tower to deal with the enemy. Prison master, don't vent your anger on us then. The cocoon began to move. The demons roaring inside the tower suddenly stopped, pausing to wait. Xia Yan broke out of the cocoon from within. He stood suspended in the air, absorbing all the excess power of the cocoon. It was still Chingo's voice, too. Xia Yan suddenly opened his eyes. He quickly rushed straight outside. 1. Chingo laughed loudly, take action. The subordinates received the order and immediately took action. I'm coming. Suddenly, they were stopped in space, like a still image. Immediately afterwards, a powerful force was released, they were blown away like straw. The entire floor was blown up, flesh and blood splattered everywhere. Chingo startled in panic, what's going on? Xia Yan brought Xia Yan out, coldly replying, the person who wants your life. His subordinates lay on the ground in pain. Chingo was furious, motherfucker, who the hell are you? Don't come over here, be careful I kill her. Xia Yan worried, sister bye. Xia Yan immediately waved his hand, controlling Chingo's neck, causing him to struggle. He pulled out a protective bell from Chingo's body. Without hesitation, he crushed it. The bell couldn't withstand the overwhelming energy and shattered. Chingo's whole body was submerged in the flames of netherworld fire seed. The subordinates were terrified. Brother Go, what's wrong with you? Brother Go is dead, he killed Brother Go. Who is this person? They angrily shouted at each other, kill him. I can replace Chingo's position. I will receive countless Shang-Qing Dan. That's right, Shang-Qing Dan, kill him. Xia Yan coldly said, annoyed noisy. He waved his hand, shooting out a small spark of fire. But that spark of fire suddenly erupted into a super circle of fire, burning all those who dared to approach. The remaining people, seeing the situation, immediately fled. Run, how can he be so strong? What level is he anyway? Save me. Some of those who ran far away rejoiced, great, we escaped. But as soon as they finished speaking, their bodies burned, igniting. Xia Yan stood silently, contemplating. After the human sovereign Yan Xia possessed my body to kill Tu Tenjinan, the powerful soul force of Tu Tenjinan was absorbed by me. Plus the memories and remnant power of Yan Xia. Although it hasn't been completely refined yet, my ability has now directly broken through to level 4, rising to level 5. Dealing with level 1 and 2 ability users only requires one move to take them down, and my soul force has reached level 6. In addition to the new skills, my ability to use and control fire has also widened, and the damage is also much stronger. Chingo tremblingly crawled on the ground, charred, he muttered, I'm not dead. His body gradually recovered, excitedly. I have a protective treasure from the Yuan family, my treasure, save me. As soon as he finished speaking, the arm holding the treasure was chopped off. Shirin coldly took action. She angrily said, self-inflicted evil, you cannot live. Having dealt with that troublesome person, she picked up the bell to examine it. It's this thing, it blocks some fatal attacks. Xia Yan and Xia Yun jumped down. Xia Yun hurriedly ran to treat Shiren's injuries. Sister Bai, you're seriously injured. Let me help you heal your injuries. Shiren smiled. Thank you, Xiaoyan. She breathed a sigh of relief and turned to hand the bell to Xia Yan. You're finally awake. He accepted it, vaguely asking, how long have I been asleep? Shiren briefly recounted. Ever since the battle with that monster with the snake tail, you've been sleeping for 7 days and 7 nights. Now the situation outside has changed greatly. Many people have begun to possess abilities. The leaders like him can reward ability users with Shang-Qing Dan. It's really suspicious. There must be someone secretly organizing and plotting something. Xia Yan nodded. So that's it, then there's nothing else to do but find someone to ask clearly. Chingo crawled painfully on the ground, grinding his teeth. If you have the guts, kill me, motherfucker, what the hell are you? You're only slightly stronger than me in abilities. The family head will definitely not let you off, Shiren questioned. The person you said, who is the family head? He smirked smugly. You think I'll say it? That's hilarious. I, Chingo, am not good at anything, but I'm loyal enough. Even if you kill me, I will definitely not say a word. De Ji secretly appeared behind him, unexpectedly. She bared her teeth, smiling sinisterly. This matter should be left to an experienced person like her. After interrogating him, De Ji unhurriedly walked out. Prison master, he has confessed everything. Xia Yan nodded. Speak. The force behind Qinggo is the Yuan family. The Yuan family is also a large family like the Song family, but their force is several times stronger. They are rooted in the city of Heiyao next door, and began stockpiling Shangqing Dan just a few days before the end of the world arrived. Xia Yan thought, it seems, they are also like the Song family, they can foresee the end of the world. The Yuan family has controlled all the ability users in the city of Heiyao, and are reaching out to our city of Emerald. According to Qinggo, the Yuan family also holds a lot of magic treasures. The bronze bell he wore is one of them, Xia Yan acknowledged. In just 7 short days, they were able to control ability users, coordinate Shangqing Dan and magic treasures. Indeed, the Yuan family has deep foundations. De Ji smiled and chuckled. Besides those information, I also discovered extremely important information. They have found an ability mineral vein. Deep inside it, it seems that ancient gods often visit. Xia Yan pondered, so it's an ability mineral vein and ancient gods, huh? The ability mineral vein contains abilities that can help increase the level of abilities. And since Yin Xia chopped down 2 Tenjinan, the outer gods dare not intrude anymore. My soul force has no source of replenishment. Ancient gods? He jumped up, deciding, it seems, we need to go to the city of Heiyao. Outside the city of Heiyao, people gathered, shouting to be let in. Let me in, let me in. I beg you, let us in to hide. It's all zombies outside. The guards on the city wall took action, shooting a bullet between the eyebrows of a person. The team leader coldly ordered, shut up. If you want to enter the Yuan family's shelter, you must follow the rules. Hand in Shangqing Dan or zombie cores. The people panicked. But, we are all ordinary people without abilities. Where can we find those rare things? The team leader sneered. You also said it, you are just ordinary people. Besides wasting food, what value do you have? Why should my Yuan family protect a pile of garbage like that? The people below couldn't argue back, angry. You guys, suddenly someone shouted in shock. It's not good, the zombies are coming. Zombies of all kinds roared and rushed over. The people were terrified, screaming, crying, begging, save us, please, open the door and save us. The team leader gleefully anticipated, wait for the zombies to eat up this group of waste, then they can be upgraded into higher level zombies. At that time, their ability cores will be even more valuable. The zombies rushed to bite and eat the people. There were tragic screams, save me. The team leader laughed, that zombie is about to level up. The soldier next to him worried, it was already level 3 before, if it levels up to level 4, can we take it down? The team leader didn't care, what are you afraid of? This is the territory of the Yuan family. Besides us, there are so many experts inside, and there's also the old ancestor, and that presence guarding the place. Discovering a level 4 zombie is enough for us to earn merit. The soldiers around cheered. That's right, you're still the most thoughtful. This isn't just a zombie. It's our military merit and reward of Shangqing Dan. Suddenly from afar, a cool motorcycle sped over. Xia Yan did a wheelie, smashing the motorcycle straight into the faces of the zombies standing nearby. His car, with momentum, flew straight into the air, charging forcefully into the face of the giant zombie standing in the middle. Team leader Chang was stunned. What? That giant zombie caught Xia Yan's car. It angrily smashed, blowing up the car. Xia Yan shot out from the flames. He annoyedly attacked, shooting netherworld fire at it. The powerful destructive power of the sword caused the zombie to cough up blood in pain. He stepped on its body, forcefully stabbing into its head. Countless human-faced skulls surfaced weirdly. Xia Yan accelerated, erupting with fire. He looked at the zombie with disgust, truly disgusting. Its entire huge body burned fiercely. Having finished, Xia Yan unhurriedly jumped down. The zombies smelled the scent of humans. They immediately rushed up to attack. Xia Yan flicked his sword, spinning around in the air, annoying. The fire sword split into many other fire swords, blazing and shooting off. The skillful sword paths, dancing around the zombies. Wherever the sword flew, it pierced through the zombies' heads. The people fearfully hugged their heads and crouched down to avoid the chaos. The entire front of the Yuan family city wall burned fiercely, the zombies submerged in a sea of fire. After a while, the people below were stunned, joyfully realizing we're saved. Who is that person? He's so powerful. From inside the giant zombie a core flew out. Xia Yan was surprised, a level 4 core. The team leader jumped down from the city wall, praising, "Not bad, kid. Are you a new team member of ours? Soloing with a 4th level zombie, you have some skills. I'll apply for merit for you later." He reached out to take the core. Very good, very good. I just caught up with the 4th level. This time I'm going to make a profit. Xia Yan silently reminded, "It's best if you don't touch this core." The team leader darkened his face angrily. "What do you mean?" The subordinate whispered, "Brother Chang, I checked just now, this isn't one of us, not to mention our team. The entire Yuan family doesn't have fire ability users." Chang pointed his finger, grinding his teeth, cursing, "Damn, you're not one of us, you killed our zombie, motherfucker, you want to die." Xia Yan had a big question mark on his face, frowning, "Your zombie?" He argued with great momentum, "Of course, this zombie was fed by us from a low level. Do you know how many lives it cost? I advise you to obediently get out and hand over the core. I can let you survive and leave here." Xia Yan sneered, challenging, "What if I don't want to give it?" The subordinate angrily showed off his strength, threatening, "Are you from elsewhere? Don't you know, now our Yuan family has several hundred ability users stationed here. And our young master Yuan Rui has even reached level 4, in addition, the Yuan family has a foundation that you can't imagine. Now in the Doomsday, the Yuan family is the last castle of mankind, and even a higher level of evolution for ability users, with the strength of the Yuan family. Countless ability users from afar come to join, hoping to receive the qualification to join. Today if you don't get out, then leave your life here." As soon as he finished speaking, Xia Yan reached out. He tightly grabbed Chang's neck, lifting him into the air. "Really? I want to know. Standing outside the Yuan family and killing you, will the people of the Yuan family come to save you?" His whole body was filled with spirit fire. Chang panicked, begging, "No, don't," but he couldn't escape. The others immediately took out their guns and warned, "Let him go, damn, you want to die." Xia Yan released fire power. The terrifying power pushed back even those standing far away. Chang cried out in fear, "Save me, save me." The soldiers panicked, "This fire, even the captain can't resist it. It's burning at the consciousness level. It's not simple fire. Our attacks are absorbed by the fire." Some stubborn soldiers continued to shoot at Xia Yan, "Get out." But the bullets that hit the protective shield were all melted by the fire. He was bewildered. How is that possible? This temperature even melts bullets. Xia Yan pulled the core in front of Chang, smiling coldly. "Now, who do you think this core belongs to?" He was burned, crying, "I was wrong, I was wrong." Suddenly, a clear voice interrupted, "Cores are fine, Shangqing Dan are fine, power and wealth have always belonged to the strong." Yuaning flew out from within, smiling meaningfully, "Isn't that right?" The soldiers seemed to have found light. They begged for help. "It's the third miss. Third miss, quickly save Brother Chang. This ability user from outside is too domineering. Directly robbing things in our territory, not taking our Yuan family seriously at all." She swung her whip, hitting the mouth of that person. She coldly said, looking down on him, "A bunch of trash, so many people can't beat one person from outside. The Yuan family feeds you well and pampers you. Have all the resources been fed to dogs?" They trembled, stammering, "We didn't expect him to be so powerful." She turned to assess Xia Yan. Such enthusiastic fire, and such handsome looks. Chang weakly raised his hand, begging for help. She didn't care at all, attracted by Xia Yan's glare, excitedly calling out, "Such cold eyes, oh my god, so manly." Third miss, save. Chang had only called out a few times before she swung her whip, wiping him out. Yuaning annoyedly said, disgusted, "A useless piece of trash, don't bother me from watching the handsome guy." The soldiers were stunned, paralyzed, so they directly killed Brother Chang. His body turned to dust. Xia Yan coldly probed, "Who are you?" She stepped forward, enthusiastically holding his hand, introducing, "Handsome guy, my name is Yuan Ning, rank 3rd among the younger generation of the Yuan family. You can call me Third Miss, or directly call me Ing Air." She pulled him, "Come, this way, let's have a cup of tea and chat." Xia Yan, expressionless, controlled netherworld fire seed to burn into a fierce circle around him, reminding, "My fire is somewhat indiscriminate. I hope Third Miss will stay away from me." Yuaning smiled amicably, "Don't be so hostile, this way please." The main gate of the Yuan family quickly opened wide. The soldiers sulked, sadly hugging each other, standing in front of the ashes. So Brother Chang just died like that. Xia Yan slowly walked inside with Yuaning. He sighed. Strict security, she nodded. This is the doomsday. Besides the terrible monsters, there are still people with unpredictable intentions. Such preparations are not redundant. The two went to the front of a city mansion. Yuaning pushed a cup of tea to him. Please have some tea. Xia Yan probed. Did the Yuan family know that the end of the world was coming? She smiled. This is just the internal affairs of the Yuan family. Handsome guy. What's your name? He seriously said. Xia Yan, is the Yuan family trying to recruit me? Yuaning nodded. Of course, you're so powerful, killing people so cleanly and neatly. I like you very much. You definitely need more cultivation resources, right? The Yuan family can provide anything you want. He owed in surprise. Anything? I'm just afraid that after you provide it to me, your hearts will ache. She chuckled. The Yuan family's foundation is so deep that you can't imagine it. She took out a small bag, poured out a few Shangqing Dan proudly. Look, this is Shangqing Dan. I can easily take out so much. Xia Yan silently looked at the few scattered pills in front of him. Compared to the piles of Shangqing Dan in the warehouse, he was speechless. Yuaning continued to excitedly say, Zombie cores. We will also lend them out according to the level and contribution of the ability user. Your level should be level 4. If you join us, you will immediately get the qualification of a captain, leading a team of 5 elites. Each person in the team is a level 3 senior, at your disposal. Xia Yan immediately thought of his monsters, level 5, possessing many subordinates at the general level or above, corresponding to those who possess level 5 abilities. Yuaning radiated brilliance. More importantly, our material reserves and drinking water are extremely abundant. Join us. Every day you can eat a pack of instant noodles and drink half a bottle of clean water. But how can that compare to the tens of millions of reserved materials, and even the farms that can be cultivated? She said with self-confident complacency. See, I said that you must have been moved. Xia Yan hesitated, stammering, this? Yuaning earnestly courted. So, as long as you are willing to join us and accumulate contributions, when distributing team contributions, the resources will become more and more. By then, you don't need to worry about food, don't need to worry about clothes, don't need to worry about upgrading, and I'll be with you. How happy! Xia Yan casually replied, I still feel. She wrapped her whip around his neck, interrupting, but if you want to refuse me, then I can only make you into a specimen, hide you hanging in the closet. Rest assured I will use your body well. Who told me I like you? You. She sat on him, pressing close, gleefully. Discovered that you can't move? Inside the tea, I added toxins specially designed to deal with ability users. For a strong man like you, of course I will treat you well. She curled her lips. Now tell me, what is your answer? Suddenly, a strong tremor occurred, the ground shook, alarms sounded outside. Yuaning annoyedly went outside. It's here again. The subordinate hurriedly ran to report. Third miss, the eldest young master told you to come immediately, she replied indifferently. Got it. Yuaning winked, sending a kiss to Xia Yan. Honey, think slowly, wait for me to come back, you must give me a satisfactory answer. Outside, she emphasized, ordering the soldiers, watch him, he is a master, if he makes trouble, kill him directly. The subordinates respectfully bowed their heads. Understood. Deji chuckled, teasing, prison master is really lucky. That hateful woman was actually able to eat prison master's tofu. Even I have never eaten it. He Xiong was indignant. That's right, I want to eat it once too. Xia Yan calmly stood up, coldly snorting. Shut up, He Xiong gasped in surprise. Prison master, aren't you poisoned? Deji slapped him, teaching a lesson. Stupid, the Yuan family, from a glance, you can tell they are not easy to provoke. How could the prison master really drink her tea? He Xiong was curious, pouring the entire cup of tea into his mouth, sensing, it's so fragrant. Let me try some. This poison is strong enough, it's too spicy. I like it. Deji was speechless, helpless. This idiot really can't be saved. Xia Yan flew into the great evil prison. He went to Nan Nan, inquiring about the situation. Old Gui, how is Xiao Yun? He slowly replied, Prison master, rest assured. With this old man here, Xiao Yun is absolutely safe. Now she is working with Bai on some special things. Wait for you to return to the City of Emerald. There will definitely be a surprise for you. He was happy, satisfied. A surprise. This kid is increasingly having her own thoughts. The great serpent sat foolishly on his turtle shell, calling, "Papa, hungry, hungry." Nan Nan seriously corrected, "No, you are not hungry." He happily, gratefully looked at Xia Yin. "Thank you, prison master, for giving this old man a snake soul. This old man is trying to use his life soul to refine it. At that time, the turtle and snake will merge. This old man can transform into Xuanwu and rise to the general level." Xia Yin nodded in praise. "Very good." He silently looked up. "Since waking up, this staircase has appeared on the first floor of the great evil prison. This means that the second floor of the prison has lit up. I can go open the new prison door." He was looking forward to it. The first floor is a general level beast. It's already powerful enough. What kind of powerful monsters and criminal gods will the second floor be? Xia Yin slowly walked on the stairs. "Now I have to go see."